DFS Marketing today, we're having our 2 Comma Club meeting. It's a meeting.
Hey, good morning.
Fixed annuity producers who sell over $1 million a year in fixed annuities. We're gathering the producers to talk about how DFS Marketing offers and some of the top new innovative insurance carriers. Today I've got Robin sitting next to me. Robin, how are you doing?
Good to have you.
Thank you for coming out and spending all of your time on this Friday with us. So is one of your hobbies still metal detecting? You like it? I know you tried to get me into metal detecting for years. I've worked with you for like 15 years. And still haven't gotten
you know, it's like a life. That's where you go, what you need to do.
I can certainly help you pick out.
I know you all have, you and your husband.
Just coming from, what part of Houston?
And just like being in the city, you're sitting in this chair right now as a multi-million-dollar producer over your time, over the years that you and I have worked together. And why do you like selling fixed annuities?
Buy it like $4, CVS, Walgreens.
I like selling fixed annuities
like
because of the guarantees that it gives the clients.
I said it was
You can guarantee no downside risk
Now, I don't
with your
recommend
money,
it like,
but still have the potential for the upside gains.
television.
It's just a safety.
Same thing, is it through the mask?
Many of them
No,
offer
that's
long-term
just,
care
it'll like,
riders,
during the times where.
terminal illness riders,
Yeah.
and
And
as the person
And
gets
nebulizer
closer
though,
to
I bought,
retirement,
at one of the health
And,
stores in Woodlands.
or is
They have a
in
little mask that look
retirement,
like
these
dinosaurs.
things
Yeah, that's like
become
a
more
fish on
important.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I bought a
That's
dinosaur.
so
and he's
true,
like,
Robin. You know, you and I, we have worked on together
It's just a mind. It's just
millions of
Oh,
dollars
gosh,
for our
he would be
people
like,
with life saving.
Dude,
And
he
by the
had
time
roast beef next to me.
you go back.
Oh, like I had to hold him down with my legs, like spit on his face.
Because of your beliefs and the
No.
passion that you
Oh,
have
gosh,
for
I literally
fixing
was
it.
holding
And I know you have a lot of clients, but I want to ask you this one. Do you remember the most recent or a client that sticks out in your mind that you have helped significantly with these fixed index annuities? And just give us a shot.
I had this one gentleman that
Oh, yeah.
was a friend, a new friend
All your
that
clients are friends.
they are, that I had recently
Yeah,
met.
yeah.
And he decided he was gonna work until he was 70. Of course, he had his money in his 401k, but as he got closer to retirement, we missed it a lot. And I had to help him realize that if you're gonna work till you're 70, you work really hard to accumulate this money
Yeah.
over time. And you need to start protecting it. And that's where the fixed annuity has come in.
Yeah, it's true. I love fixed annuities. You have living selling fixed annuities. You're going to continue selling fixed annuities. And again, I thank you so much for your time coming out here, speaking to me, being part of our 2 Comma Club. The relationship that you and I have has been, we've gone through some ups and gone through some downs, but we're still here, you know? And I thank you so much for coming and spending your time, Robin, with me.
Yeah.
And remember, DFS Marketing, we can help you make more money and deliver better service to your
Oh,
clients.
no. So far, I'm good. Thank you.
All right. Let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, just.
It's gonna get fast paced.
Subscribe to our channel for the latest and greatest updates on the fixed index
Remember, the
annuity
worst they can
world
say
and
is no,
how
so
DFS
shoot
can
for the
help you
stars.
with your business.
But if I don't check my emails.
You seen a white fan?
A white fan, a white fan, it's not in that room.
Yeah, they changed the.
I'm Julian Doherty, president and founder of DFS Marketing. For you that do not know about DFS Marketing,
Hi, Eric.
marketing organization, we wholesale fixed index annuities.
Very well.
We're the largest insurance
I'm
companies
Jeff
in
Williams.
the world.
Please know.
Our
Good to have you.
customers are
Yes.
financial independent agents and
All right.
insurance
You
agents
drove in.
all across the
Good.
United States of America. Today,
How's
we're
it
having a
dry?
2 Comma meeting.
I came yesterday,
We're meeting with
uneventful.
multi-million-dollar annuity
Oh,
producers.
you came in
All
inside.
in here at the Monroe, Texas office.
Other
We're
than
talking
the
about the
roaches.
services that DFS offers.
Really?
We're talking about how producers can get themselves out there on the internet to become internet influencers, online influencers. And then we're talking about
Best friend.
strong fixed index annuities.
Good morning.
Yeah, y'all are.
Today I've got
Y'all
Lance.
are-
Lance, how are
Good
you doing?
morning.
Flying all across the United States, the US, and coming to our small town, Conroe, Houston, you landed in Houston. So when did you first get involved in the fixed index annuity business, Lance?
I started in the insurance business in 2000 and the fixed annuity basically started about 2005. It was actually the main thing I did.
That's what I said. I gotta go there.
So you sold securities in the past,
Yes.
you sold life insurance,
So,
but your main bread and butter, your main playbook is fixed index annuities.
absolutely.
What's your favorite insurance carrier?
So I do a fair amount of business with Athene and also the legacy companies, American
Yes,
Equity.
Annie brings all the breakfast,
Yeah, good.
coffee,
And
and
what
she
do
should
you
be
like
here
about
any
fixed
minute.
index annuities?
Well, the biggest
These are-
impact it had on my business and my income was principal protection. I mean, I was able to sell people mutual funds, stock portfolios and so forth, but I found once I started working with index annuities that it was comfort level, it was principal protection.
I didn't know where to put the ones in it, so I put it back in the,
Oh.
Yeah, millions of dollars of it
Oh, okay.
every year. Fixed annuity sales. That's good, really good. You have sold securities like we mentioned in the past. With securities, I hear producers like yourself, day in and day out, they said, I was just tired of having clients knocking on my door saying, what happened to my money?
You guys
And I
need a
was
coffee?
tired of hearing
Yeah.
those stories. Had anything like that ever happened to you, and that's why you transferred over?
I'll tell you, it's worrisome. The timing of it, so I entered this business in 2000, there was a market downturn. So she had a
That's when I started.
and yeah, that market downturn, of course, that made people apprehensive. And you no more to recover than that, then the same thing happens again in 2008. And I felt fortunate that after 2000 that I had steered people toward doing principal protection products.
About 3
Where
hours.
the comfort level was. And I tell you, in 2008, I had a lot of clients that were very happy.
Kissing your hands.
Put the car on a pilot.
Pretty much.
That's where
Pretty
they-
much.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good business to be in. Can you picture in your mind all your clients?
Oh, you should.
What's one
Lots
client
to
that might
do
stand
and
out
weather's
that
usually
you
pretty
help
great.
the most? With a fixed annuity.
A lot of culture, different things.
Well, I actually have a friend from high school that I reconnected with, and he actually married another friend from high school later in life.
Well, that's kind of one of the original attractions.
And she had put some money in
Section of the river.
Brotherhood, and
San
her
Antonio River.
husband passed,
And they've since
left
now.
her fairly well off.
Yeah, it's nice.
And
Lots
told
of things to
the
do and walk.
advisors that lived in Brotherhood that she wanted to do something akin to putting the money under her mattress. Just did not want to hear it support. This was just before 2008. And of course, I did not listen to that. The Federal Mutual Fund started in 2008 hit. And the well-off situation her husband left her with. I mean, a lot of others, they have,
We don't go
market
down there as
recovery
much. It's
in 2008. they
usually
did
just
very
when people
well.
come to visit.
She recovered, and I can tell you that.
Because
They were friends when we started, and the good thing was fixed index annuities.
Downtown stuff.
Sure.
There's some cool stuff. The new area that was developed that's actually won some awards is called the Pearl Brewery.
Okay.
So they literally took the industrial complex that was the Pearl.
Hi, I'm Julian Doherty, president
And
and
they
founder
developed
of
that.
DFS Marketing.
Hotels,
DFS Marketing wholesales fixed index annuities
probably 50
for the
cents.
largest insurance companies in the world. DFS Marketing's clients, independent financial professionals, and insurance agents who sell fixed index annuities to their customers. DFS Marketing today, we're having our 2 Comma Club meeting. It's a meeting with top fixed annuity producers who sell over $1 million a year in fixed annuity premium. We're gathering these producers to talk about the services that the FS Marketing offers and some of the top new innovative insurance carriers. And today I've got Robin sitting next to me. Robin, how you doing?
Well, thank you.
Thank you for coming out and spending all of your time on this Friday with us. So is one of your hobbies still metal detecting?
Yes.
You like it?
I totally love it.
I know you tried to get me into metal detecting for years. I've worked with you for like 13 years now, and I still haven't gotten a metal detector. Tell me, why do you like metal detecting?
I don't know what you're gonna find. I can certainly help you pick out metal detectors.
I know, I have you and your husband, it's a hobby of yours, and it's like being in the fixed annuity business. You're sitting in this chair right now as a multi-million-dollar producer over your time, over the years that you and I have worked together. And why do you like selling fixed annuities?
I gotta remember that next time.
I like selling fixed annuities because of the guarantees that they give the clients. You can guarantee the downside risk with your money, but you still have the potential for the upside gain. It's just a safety. Many of them offer long-term care riders, term illness riders, and as the person gets closer to retirement, and or in retirement, these things become more important.
Yeah, that's so true. You know, you and I, we have worked on together millions of dollars worth of people's life savings. And every time we put together a suggestion, you go back to the client, and you always seem to get this because of your beliefs, the passion that you have for fixed annuities. And I know you got a lot of clients, but I want to ask you this one. Do you recommend the same way that sticks out in your mind that you can help
Somebody already.
significantly with these?
I can
Yeah, I learned that years ago.
I like that. I qualify sort of unless you love being around people. It's an experience.
Thank you so much for coming out here for me, being part of the relationship that I have.
How you doing? You say Jamie? What's that? You say Jamie? Jamie. I'm from Randy. Excellent. We're happy to have you, right? Yeah. I'm going to Texas. Yeah. And she told me, hey, they're located in Texas. Yeah. Go ahead and I said, well, let's come on down. I'm from Texas. Yeah. Near Austin. And I said, well, it's only about 2-3 hours away. So we'll head down and see the outfit. Yeah, no, we're happy to have you. Go ahead and get you.
You know, we could do.
Yeah, we have everyone.
Seniors do it.
Okay. You just need just gotta wake up. Come on, wake up. Yeah, I gotta get going. Yeah, Julie's getting ready for us. And Jeff Woodward. Jeff Woodward. Jeff Woodward, that I know. It might be. Oh, I did. Yeah, I know he's on his way. This guy, I knew this guy from Michigan. It's the same Jeff Williams.
Start using these online social media platforms to be able to bring people to your office, bring people to. So
The thing that it did.
every single day, marketing your services online, your competition's gonna gobble you up. You're gonna lose clients to your competition. You're gonna be left in the dust if you're not taking advice and spending as much time and effort and possibly marketing your services, marketing your practice on the internet. It's easy. The time is now. The best time to market your services on the internet is now. This didn't cost pennies on the dollar to advertise yourself and the services you offer on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube. You've got to take your phone. If you've got a phone, you've got to market yourself. It's easy. It's very easy. If you're having trouble doing it, if you don't understand it, my staff, we can help you develop and build your online presence out there. It's so important that you're on the internet marketing your services. Otherwise, like I said, you'll be left in the dust.
He did okay at Texas, but more than anything, and then they got to see this guy.
On today's Picks Annuity University, we're going to go over American.
How you doing?
Hi,
Good morning.
how are you?
American Annuity's home office is in
I'm Courtney. Nice to meet you. We're all just kind of mingling before the breakfast gets here. We have coffee and there's gonna be a name tag somewhere.
American Equity has those high processing, new business application, licensing, and commission.
You're welcome.
Carrier that prides themselves with service, American Equity is #1. Today's Annuity University, we're going to cover American Equities as 18 to 80 non-qualified initial premium, 18 to 80, $5,000 qualified and non-qualified. Maximum premium, 18 to 69, $1,500,000 qualified and non-qualified. 70 to 74, $1 million qualified and non-qualified.
Probably a few years ago.
75 to 80, $750,000 qualified and non-qualified. Interest rating methods, 6 index methods to choose from. S&P 500 annual reset point to point, no cap, 54% participation rate. S&P 500 annual reset point to point, 5.5% cap, 100% participation rate. S&P 500 annual reset monthly point to point, 1.8% cap, 100% participation rate. S&P 500 next monthly point to point with replacement rate 1.5%. S&P 500 daily risk control 5% ER index annual reset point to point. No cap, 120% participation rate. S&P 500 daily risk control 5% ER index 2-year set point to point, no cap, 175% participation rate, fixed rate, 2.9%. Penalty-free withdrawal, 10% of contract value available after 1 year. Systematic withdrawal, interest only available after 30 days. Riders, waivers, and provisions. Rate integrity rider, surrender charges waived upon termination of the annuity contract if company declares a cap or participation rate equal to or lower than the surrender charge waiver rates listed in the rider. Surrender must be requested during the 5 business days immediately following the contract anniversary. Costs, none. Nursing care rider, NCR 100, available in Massachusetts. 100% access after 90-day confinement, available after 3 years. Also available at 20% of the contract value during the second and third contract year. The issue age is 74. Cost, none. Terminal illness rider, TIR 100, not available in Massachusetts. 100% access after 1 year diagnosis. Available issue age is 74. Cost, none. Death benefit, greater of account value or minimum guaranteed surrender value. Surrender charges, 18 to 80, 9.2, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0%. 10 years. Chargeback, death chargeback, 100% chargeback first month, pro rata of 112 per month through end of first contract year. Surrender charge, chargeback, 100% charge first month. Surrender chargeback, 100% chargeback first. Chargeback of 112 per month through the end of the first contract year. For agent use only, for solicitation to the public.
Hello. Hi. Good morning. We're all just kind of mingling, getting ready.
You'll be actually sitting right here, so you can maybe like. Okay.
So our industry is we've marketed to insurance agents all across America. We offer.
Yeah, you're well. Hello. Sam Sully.
Park that somewhere?
Keep working on it, work hard, work hard, and you will clear.
Or eat in front of it. We all get
We just came in the bus.
Well, there's breakfast now, so if you're hungry or want coffee. We do have black cheese.
Actually, when you're growing up, when you're kind of, career, one thing I would advise you to do is find a mentor. Why do you need a mentor? Nobody in business ever. Nobody in business, if you think about Steve, if you think about Google, if you think about Apple, they never did it on their own.
That's an app for it.
Google's done it by people. So fast forward a little bit, 10
Well, I
years
needed some time off, so I was in Galveston. Yeah, I've got some dear friends. I enjoy that. I say, it's gonna put a face to the voice, Jamie. Awesome. It's good to have you here. Take care with the coffee, all that. I'll grab some here momentarily. Great. Let's see. When are we doing this video?
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'd like you to copy it too.
So what he does is gets everybody in commercial.
Your tech. I'm pretty sure it's.
We don't have coffee.
Yeah, that's not. And now, and now, we're $100 million a year.
So you make out with one of those, it should be all you need for
So on that, that's the transfer. I don't know, is it?
Big picture.
I've been purchasing for 5 years.
That I stuck
Wow.
with it.
That's, tell me what's my head's
Make a lot of money in the market. More money than everybody.
Brian?
It takes a lot of
Good to see you.
it takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of energy. But marketing is amazing. A lot of people get into marketing business world and just YouTube today, Facebook channel. I'm gonna just email blast. I'm gonna try to attract customers through digital marketing. Marketing.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
Evolution of marketing. Just in 2001 to 2019, think about all the technology, all the different things that come along to be able to help businesses market themselves. But I believe the reason why people fail
Good morning.
very, very difficult. I'm sure when you guys start getting out there and you start getting into marketing jobs, start from the bottom. Nobody ever graduates college and goes straight back to vice president. You gotta start from the bottom. You're in that storeroom, you're in that office, you're in that cubicle where your desk is literally like this close to somebody else, and you're starting at the bottom. Your boss tells you to work you and spots me and says, email this, call my customer, do this, do that. I went to college for all these years, and I gotta sit here and do all this garbage. I hate marketing. I don't want to spend 4 years to get a marketing degree. I can't believe I'm wasting my time. In any industry that you go in, marketing, digital identity, you want to be, a pharmaceutical salesman, you're going to start at the bottom. Where do you think it was in the day? Put in the work. Work harder, and sweat around her. I think that's a good part. Talk about working hard. People hear the word, oh, he's a hustler. And try to be that person. The person that goes to work every single day. That never calls in sick. I know it's tough, it's tough. But speaking from experience here, how to build a successful business. And then ultimately, as one with the money, have a great family, and because you're ultimately making other people So you're really close. So you're all kind of different industries. Somebody great in auto and technology is great. Technology is organization. Get out there in the real world. Find that one person who's really has
Let me know so I can turn y'all's mics on.
lean on it. You can ask questions. Real world advice, not necessarily about business, but also about family, about finances. Find that one person. I never had to
When I give my word. So I'm all right. I gotcha. She's so precious.
Take care.
What's up?
It's early for
What? Yeah.
I got in, I guess earlier this morning.
I don't want to hurt her.
Yeah, I've been down here about 3 months. Getting back home next week. I come back on vacation all the time.
Yeah, just right.
I'm sorry, but I'm real curious about things.
Kids were Richmond. Working at your better back. I got it. It's great.
That's right.
I said, well, you're not gonna be able to get this business.
Oh, yeah, no.
Well, they have to.
Now, look at the gold. It's always. Oregon's like, no, you've been airport. Yeah.
Hello, everyone, good morning. Thank you so much for being here. How was your flight? Good flight. Some might think you're local, right? Good. Well, it's still kind of dreary today, but there's no rain.
Yeah.
So that's the nice part about
There's
it.
Miss May.
Anyway, welcome to DFS and the state of Texas. If it's your first time here, welcome. And, oh, look at our team. They're all ready. They're telling me that they want them to introduce themselves to you guys. So go ahead, please.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Jamie. I'm the sales manager. I met a lot of you guys yesterday. We have a good day planned for everyone. It's going to be a little bit later in the presentation, but welcome to Texas and welcome to DFS.
Bobby Quintos, I'm a marketing consultant here. I want to thank you guys for all making it out here, and I'm excited for the day and excited for new business.
Hello, I'm Courtney. I am the marketing director. I manage the Guaranteed Prospects of C program. So I know I'm already currently working with some of you and hope to speak with some of you more soon. And if you have any questions regarding it, just let me know.
I'm Carissa Means, and I'm a marketing consultant, and I help my agents see more people.
Hi, I'm Rosemary, and I am in the business department, and I value propositions. I work with the agents, trying to keep in contact with everybody, help them in any way that we can, and just let you all know we care about you. We want to see you prosper.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Annie James. I'm under the new business department under Meg. I'm sure I've all talked to you, through phone calls and emails, but we're super excited to have you here, and I hope you guys enjoy the meeting.
Hey guys, my name is Chris Halliburton. I'm a marketing consultant. I'm glad you guys are here, and just let us take care of you. If you have any questions, you can ask me or anybody else here. We have an answer for it. Enjoy your time.
Good morning, Eric Bruno, senior marketing consultant. I'm sure I've tried to recruit each and every one of you in this room before. So those of you that have signed up with me, thank you very much. Mr. Letke, Mr. Don Brothers, Mr. Jeff Williams, thank you guys for coming out. Everyone, for that matter. Welcome to Texas, and let's have a good day.
Yeah. Good morning. I'm April Doherty, Julian's wife. Thanks for coming out today, and I hope you guys enjoy the meeting.
And of course, I'm May. I'm in charge of the new business department, so I would really love it to get applications from each one of you. Business for you and for us. Anyway, do you want to hear what DFS can offer for you guys?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's not as loud. I didn't think it was loud. Do you want me to hear it? Yeah. All right. Well, with that said, here's the president and founder of DFS Marketing that I've worked with over years, Julian.
Yes, thank
you. Thank you very much. Good looking crowd. Appreciate it. Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Yeah, thank you very much for coming out today. This is our third Two Comma Club meeting. What's Two Comma Club? Anybody?
$1 million producer.
Yeah, you got it, Don. So everybody in here at least has potential to write over $1 million a year in business, or have written $1 million a year in business with us. And we're here to talk about the services that DFS Marketing offers independent financial professionals, just like all of you in here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around the room. You met my staff. Now we'd like to introduce each and every one of you. And I will start with Saeed. Where are you from, and how do you say your name?
My name is Syed Saleh. I'm from Northern Kentucky. I am licensed in Ohio and Indiana and Kentucky.
Excellent.
And I've been in the business 35 years.
Yeah.
Probably the oldest person in the business.
You look good. You look good.
Does he sound like he's from Kentucky?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm from Kentucky, watch out.
My name's Dan Brooks. I live in the Orlando, Florida area. Been in business for 25 years, and I'm your first recruit.
3.5 years ago.
Yeah. First agent. Thank you very much, Dan. Ms. Joe Beth.
Good morning, JoBeth Power, Spring, Texas. I've been in the business 35 years. I've been with you at least 12.
12,
As long-
13
When I
years.
first
Yeah.
found you, I never lost you.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. I worked with Saeed now for about
Quite a long time.
12.
Yeah, at least 12.
Yes.
Andrew Carrillo from Miami. I'm an investment advisor at CFP, been in business 12 years.
Excellent.
Hi, Deanne Newton, and I'm from Houston, Texas.
Yes.
Been in the business about 20 years.
Excellent.
Don Brothers, Spring Hill, Florida, just north of Tampa. Been in the business 10 years.
Excellent.
Ray Lefty, Western Michigan, 32 years been in the business.
It's cold in Michigan. And
Jeff Williams, I live in San Antonio, Texas, and I've been in the business 30 years plus.
Brian Sirota from, well, I guess Pompano Beach, Florida now. I've been in the business for about 25 years, 18 on the annuity side, offering those products. And I'm an RIA with Sage One Financial.
Stage one, nice.
Randall Fry, I'm from Michigan, Detroit. Been in the business for about 30 years now, and my main focus has been life insurance, so I'm learning the annuity space.
Excellent.
I've got Chris Viveros out of Dallas, Texas. I've been in the business, I know I look young, but I've been in business for about 20 years.
Jack Viveros out of Dallas, Texas, been in the business, he's my son, for, let's say, more than 25 years.
Nice.
Ken Walbridge, North Texas, 20 years.
Nice.
Jerry O'Halloran, I've been about 25 years.
25 years.
Jeff Schultz, I have two offices, one in Scappoose, Oregon, and one in Tillamook, Oregon. Been in the business for 20 years.
Nice.
Byron Justice, Sugar Land, Texas. Been in the business 23 years, licensed in Texas, Indiana, and Missouri.
Nice. So you can see we've got a very diverse group of folks in here, all the different, you think of all the different services that we all offer in here. But if you really want to put your finger on it, this room right here, you will probably never in your lives again be shoulder to shoulder with more annuity premium per year out of this room than ever in history. So this is a very good opportunity for yourself to network. You know, don't feel bad about getting cards from one another and, you know, communicating with each other down the line. But right now is you got to feel real proud of yourself. We appreciate everything. Now we've already gone over the services that or who you are. Now we're going to go over who I am. We are going to be, I'm going to be filming each and every one of you in our studio right over there. We're going to film a 30-second commercial so you can get that out to people in your community about the services that you offer. And then we're going to be doing almost like a sports center interview with me. I'm going to ask you a trick question, you know, spontaneous question, like something about annuities, something about yourself, something about your business. Just real quick, you'll do maybe 3 or 4 5-minute rant. Just talk, you know, it won't be nothing scripted, and it'll be very quick, very easy. But appreciate you coming out. So now I'm going to be sitting in the hot seat about to get roasted. And my commentator here is going to kind of just go ask me about, you know, DFS and who I am and what we're all about.
I've been looking forward to this day.
Well, remember whose name's on the door.
All right. Well, can anyone guess where Julian's from?
Kenya. Kenya. Yeah, can you guess?
Where's the prizes?
Where is Kenya?
Africa.
Yeah, Africa. I mean, you know, Sam's from Kentucky. I'm from Africa. I mean, everybody.
Actually, I'm from Afghanistan.
Afghanistan, but you live in Kentucky.
Right.
Everybody in here is somewhere down the line from some you know, an immigrant came from some other, you know, down the line, from some other country, and we're all happened to be in the financial services industry. Yes, I was born in Nairobi, Kenya. Both of my parents were over there doing school, some kind of college, some kind of school work, and now I'm here in the U.S. Been here pretty much my whole life. So hopefully that answers your question.
Perfect. And I never asked this before. How'd you get here? I mean, what age did you come over here?
Well, I didn't get here. I didn't get here on a boat. I'm not fresh off the boat. No, got to be some kind of 747 or something like that.
Excellent, excellent. And where did you grow up?
So, has anybody ever heard of a town called the Woodlands? Yeah. Everybody from the Houston area knows about the Woodlands. The Woodlands is based on, you know, what I can tell you. It's the elite, you know, very, very wealthy, high end, you know, people are from the Woodlands, and it's just a little town, big town now outside of Houston. And I didn't have any money. My mother, she's back there. She works here at DFS. She was a single mother raising us. She was cutting hair, and all of my friends were driving brand new Porsches to school, brand new Range Rovers to school. I'd go to their mansions and sit, you know, and look out across the lake and go, man, our whole apartment is as big as your, you know, bedroom. And you know, and everything was given to those kind of guys growing up. And you know, now you ask some of those guys where they're at in their life. Some of them are still living in that same house with their parents. You know, they didn't earn anything. They didn't have to go through the school of hard knocks and get punched in the face a lot. Everything was handed to them on a silver spoon. And I'm the one with the houses on the lake, you know, so just hard work, dedication, hard, you know, grit, grinding, and, you know, putting the best foot forward on every play. And so long story short, the Woodlands, Texas is where I was raised, grew up there, been all over the world, but to my hometown now is here in Conroe. Live about 8 miles away from here, but the Woodlands is where I'm from. So
perfect. And mind sharing with everyone what you did after high school?
Who's that? That used to look like me, you know, when I was in the Marine Corps, but out of high school, you know, I thought, you know, my whole dream was to play football. You know, I'm going to be this football star. I'm going to, you know, get out of high school. I'm going to go play football. So I've always wanted to be number one at everything I do. So I remember watching the senior high school varsity guys sign college scholarships. And they have a signing day when they have, you know, the media come out, you're signing a scholarship to go play at the school. And I said, when I become a senior, I want to sign a scholarship like that, and I want to be in the paper. So I practiced hard, I played hard, I worked hard, I did everything I could to be number one on the varsity team. Spent most of my time doing that instead of studying. I should have been studying. Like my mom always says, you know, if you would have spent all your time that you were chasing girls and playing football, you'd probably have, you know, be a PhD or some doctor. But, you know, I remember saying, hey, look, I'll go ahead and I want to be number one. I want to graduate. I want to have that scholarship, and I want to go play college football. So all my friends that were on the football team, they were getting scholarships from Duke and from Purdue, from, you know, I'm a small, short, white guy, and, you know, in Texas, I'm not going to be getting any big scholarships. You know, had my mind wrong, but, you know, thinking I was. And then one little school out of Lindsborg, Kansas, Lindsborg, Kansas, Bethany College. They sent me a letter. We're going to give you a scholarship. We saw your videos. Come up and see us. So has anybody ever been to Lindsborg, Kansas? It's a very, 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 very small town. So a couple of buddies that really weren't going anywhere got in a car and we drove up there. And when I got to that school, I was looking around and I was like, this is a college in the middle of a cornfield, and I'm going to be, you know, I'm going to do it. I'll sign with you guys, and I'll play football for you, and I'll be one of your stars. And they said, okay, great. So I went back home, told my mom, and she says, are they going to give you a full ride scholarship? And I said, I don't know. So we checked it out, and they said, no, we're going to just, you know, let you come to the school here. You have to pay still. And I'm thinking, She says, I'm not paying for a single thing for you. You need to get out there and make it happen. So I said, well, what am I going to do? Well, the Marine Corps, they've been knocking on my door. The recruiters, they're relentless. I wish I had all recruiters working for me. They lie, they cheat, they do everything they can to get you to sign up. But I'm glad that I did. Sign up. And when my recruiter, he says, Julian, what you need to do is you need to graduate number 1 out of boot camp, and we will give you a set of these dress blues. And I'm like, dress blues? That's the nicest looking If I graduate number 1, you're going to give me a set of these dress blues. He says, yes. So what I ended up doing was my entire mentality the whole time was go through boot camp, graduate number 1, get the dress blues. So I worked day in, day out, and I was the number 1 Marine out of 700 other Marines from all over the United States in California. I graduated number 1, and the Commandant of the Marine Corps gave me an award on this huge parade deck with thousands of people, and they walked up to me, and after all that, they gave me an award, and they gave me the dress blues, and I was like, now that is an accomplishment. And the Marine Corps, if being so young that I am in the fixed annuity and the life insurance business, I've done this now for 20 years. So right out of the Marine Corps, right out of some college, started working in the annuity business. And if it wasn't for the United States Marines and me being able to tell producers that are 65, Vietnam veterans, Korean veterans, World War veterans, be able to say I'm a United States Marine, most of them will say, well, you know what? You don't know much about what you're talking about in the financial service industry, but you're a Marine. I like veterans. I'm going to work with you. I'm going to work with you. And, lo and behold, being a Marine, it was the worst experience I'd ever experienced at the time. But I look back, and if it wasn't for the Marine Corps, I don't think we'd be sitting in this room right here, having these type of meetings, having this discipline, having the money to be able to put groups and organizations like this together. So I do, hold the Marine Corps, up there on the pedestal. The founder of Goldman Sachs, he was a Duke graduate, just had many credentials, and he is quoted in his autobiography as speaking more about the Marine Corps. He was a Marine as well, more about the Marine Corps than anything else in his career. Is anybody else in here a veteran? Any other veterans? Nice, thank you. All right, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I'm not a veteran, but I work with the Marines in the war zone.
Yeah. Oh yes. In Afghanistan.
They don't miss a run. Yes.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And that's the kind of people that you have backing you up here at DFS. United States Marines, and we are hard chargers. We're no joke. And for some of the producers that are brand new with us, you'll see the way that we operate, the way that we are. We, especially being in the financial service industry, you need to have warriors behind you at all times, being in the back office, being your support, being your staff, and the guys and the ladies that are wearing the dress blues. So
perfect. And then after the Marines, you got yourself some education.
Yeah. Yeah. Anybody here heard of Sam Houston State University? Yeah. Okay, good. Sam Houston State's about 45 miles north of here. Getting out of the Marine Corps and then going to, school with other 17, 18-year-olds when I just got out of the Marine Corps. I got in, did some time into the school and, figured out, man, I was just learning how to kill people and hunt people down. And now I'm sitting here with people that are just, out of high school. I'm not gelling here. This is not my calling. It's not my calling. Thank goodness that I didn't, make it my calling there. I wouldn't be talking here. Actually, last week, they called me and they asked me to come speak for their marketing department. So I'm up there, speaking and doing filming and doing videos for the school, just because of the inspiration that I can translate to the younger folks. You think talking in front of people is hard. Try to talk in front of a group of college students that don't even want to be there. That's like you just got to keep powering through it. Just talk. When somebody opens the door or walks up to the door on either side of the room, it's like ducks that look all at the same time in one direction. Who's the person? Who cares about the guy up front? But I do like have some ties over at Sam Houston State University, and they got a good football team as well. Good football team.
Excellent. And most importantly, how'd you get in the annuity business?
I was working for a company called Nextel Communications. I sold cars, sold phones, and this one company, Nextel Communications, remember the push to talk beep, 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 beep on the cell phones that was also a walkie-talkie. And so I started selling Nextel phones. And over time, I had just, after 6 months, a year, I started, I did really well, but I just kind of got tired of it and quit, just like any successful, most salespeople, when they're doing good at something, they get tired of saying the same story over and over again and they quit. I quit. I was laying, I went back to my apartment and I had applied at monster.com to a bunch of jobs. And I didn't know who I was applying to. You can apply to a bunch of different positions, and got a call. I was sleeping. It was 11 o'clock in the morning. I was sleeping. I got a call and it went a little bit like this. Hello, Julian. You are Marine. I am Marine. You applied at my company. Do you know anything about annuity? And I'm like, sitting up, acting like I'm, not sleeping the day away. And I said, no, I don't know anything about an annuity. Who's this? And he says, I'm Harry Hewlett. And he's Hawaiian. I'm not doing a very good Hawaiian accent, but he's Hawaiian. And he said, you come in for interview. I said, I'll be there. And I remember, I'm thinking, this is a marketing company, something to do with annuity. I'm going to go in. So I go in, and I thought, man, this is awesome. The office is in the Woodlands. So this is where I grew up. This is my town. I want to come to work here. So I go in for the interview, and he says, okay, you know about annuities? I said, no, I've never heard of annuities, sir. And he said, well, I'll teach you everything you need to know. You have good sales background, and you're a Marine, I am a Marine. And he said, I'll call you, I'll check your reference. I'm gonna check your references first. I'm thinking, my references? I don't have any reference. I quit. I didn't do good. I'm not, I don't have any references. Luckily, I was really good friends with the owner of the Nextel store. Not good friends, but I did really well with it at his store, the one that I quit at. And luckily, I used him as a reference. And Harry Hewlett, my mentor, called this guy named Ron Santangelo. And Ron Santangelo said, Harry said, hey, is this good, man? He work good? And that guy said, if Julian Doherty was in the state of Texas, I would bribe him in any way to get him back. He's that good. So next day I get a call. Hello, Julian, good reference, best reference I ever had. You hired. So I said, okay, I'm done. And when I got there, I sat down the first day. I'll never forget this. And I said, Harry, I'm going to be your number one marketing rep here. I will be number one. And just like in the Marine Corps, I'll be number one. Just like in football, I'll be number one. I sat down, and this is the first day I'd ever got in the annuity business, and this was in 2001. And I said, I will be your number one guy. He said, well, we'll see about that. You just listen to what I say, you do as I say, and I'll make you, I'll make you great. And I said, well, I'll be your number one rep. And mark my words, those other marketing reps there hated my guts because they were lackadaisy. They weren't a good recruiter. They were older. They, saw me as a threat, but I came in there and I wreaked havoc. In other words, over a 10-year period, I had been, been able to create more wealth for myself than even doctors, lawyers, had big houses, cars. I mean, everything you could think of. So I was able to take that one lucky interview and that lucky reference to being in the annuity business for such a long period of time. And lo and behold, that company, we had built it. May was the first employee there. I've been working with her for 19 years, the lady that was doing the introduction up here earlier. I worked with her for 19 years. She was the first employee ever at that company. We've been working together for a long time. But that company, after a 10-year period, after we built it up, sold to a private equity firm for about $50 million. And so did I get any of it? No, I was just an employee. But, the guys that trained me, the mentors, the owners, Joe Beth knows them, Saeed knows them. They're very, 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 very wealthy. They wanted to buy, believe it or not, DFS from me. They wanted to come back. Oh, you're doing pretty good now. Let's buy it from you. I don't want to work for you ever again. I guarantee that. I don't want to ever work for a corporation, because that's what happened when the private equity firm bought, the company I was working for. Does anybody know anything about private equity firms and how they operate? Anybody ever worked for a private equity firm? Private equity firms, they're all about the money. I mean, they buy a business for 5 years and they get their money back within 5 years. But it doesn't matter if it's working, they go in and change everything. So I'm thinking, wow, I just worked for this company for 10 years, and I've got these suits coming in telling me how to run the show here, and I've been doing this for so long. Then my mentor left, Harry. He said, "Bye, I'm rich now again. Bye." And I'm sitting here left with the bag. All these strangers. I had built this company up and sold it off, and I'm sitting there. Wow, this is not what I expected. They were telling me, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to act this way. You can't take 2-hour lunches. You can't do this, can't do that. And so eventually I had, and I'm going to get into that in a minute, but that's how I, got into the fixed index annuity business. I've been trained by the best, not only in the Marine Corps, but in the annuity business, and been trained by a lot of you actually over the years. And yeah.
And what did you learn from Harry Hewlett? You mind telling us a little bit more about him?
Yeah, it's Harry Hewlett, not Hewlett. Don't mess up the day. No, Harry Hewlett. What did I learn from Harry Hewlett? I'd have to say everything in my entire life. Besides, my coaches in football, besides, my mother, besides, the Marine Corps drill instructor screaming right at your face. Their lips are like 1 inch from your eyeball, screaming at you, spitting at you, and you can't do anything. But what I learned from Harry was how to work the annuity business, how to run a marketing organization, how to treat people, how to hire people, how to train people to do what you do, how to, he also owned in Seabrook, Texas, 40 houses. He had, built this real estate empire, and he was, getting tons and tons of rental income. Imagine 40 houses that you're renting out every single month at $1,500 a month per house. Think about the amount of money that guy was generating on a monthly basis. He taught me the real estate business. He taught me, what to do in the real world. Like when you're married, when your wife, I remember him specifically saying this, when you're watching TV and your wife asks you a question, don't turn the volume up, or ignore her, mute it and look at her, and so he taught me small things like that. He also said, "Julian, why do I always see you with new Corvette? Why do I always see you with new Mercedes?" He said this, and I'll never forget it. You can only eat so many steaks. What does that mean? You can only eat so many steaks. You can only eat so many steaks. So what that meant was, how many cars, how many houses, how much, you can't be this flashy guy. You're not going to ever make it. You can only eat so many steaks. And so Harry, took and molded me to the man that I am today. He also taught me compassion. So did May. I've been working under May for many years. She'd say, "Julian, what are you doing? You can't talk to an employee like that. Like, get the heck out of my office right now. You can't do that." And so I've been trained and molded by a lot of people. But Harry, I'd have to say, when he left, I was crying. Ask my wife April. I cried for days and days, like your dad that you worked with for 10 years straight. Just said, "Bye, Rich. Now I'm gone. Bye." And he went off to do some, what's it called whenever you go and you go to other countries and you help the poor and you're Christian? Yeah, he did a mission work. That's what it was. And when DFS, when he retired, when I started DFS with just a card table and a chair in an office down the road from here, he came up. He looked around. He said, "Oh, you don't look like you're doing good anymore." I said, "I just started. Can you give me some more words of advice here?" "No, I'm done. I'm done with you. No more advice." But now if he came here and see how many agents we have, 3,000 agents, and he sees how many hundreds of millions of dollars a year in annuity business that we do. And the things that we are about because of the training from him, he'd be proud of me.
Well, we all have good war stories in the annuity business. I was working with this guy from Kentucky. Late last year, a long time ago, we ended up writing a $900,000 case with F&G.
Oh, yeah, Saeed, the market dropped and it went to 850 actually.
The guy had like over $1 million and the market started dropping in October, a little bit in November, a little bit in December. It just went almost 20% down.
Yeah.
And that really kind of said, hey, I don't want to lose any more. How soon can we fill up the paperwork? But I have been talking to him all along this week.
Yeah.
Do you guys ever, so I try to stay professional. So he calls me and he's like, just same tone. Hey, just worked that $100,000 case. Thank you, Syed. I'm running all around this whole thing. You see the elephants trample people. That was me running over Chris. But that being said, you have a pretty cool war story.
Yeah.
As far as a celebrity.
Well, over 20 years of wholesale and fixed index annuities and thousands of agents, you hear, you come across some celebrities, you come across just in your, if you get 100 apps per week, some of them going to be famous. But I remember at the most famous one was when I was working at the company BHC Marketing. That's the company name. I never said it, but anybody heard of BHC Marketing? Sure. Yeah, they were purchased by the private equity firm. They merged with Dressander, and they're out of business now. I'm not. They moved on to doing other things, whatever they are. But so one day I called this agent, and he said, I can't do business with you. I'm captive. I'm with a broker dealer that don't allow me to sell fixed annuities. It was with index annuities. It was with Raymond James. And I said, well, okay. He said, but I just had a grandson yesterday and we named him Julian, and you're Julian. I do have a $12 million case I want you to work for me. I said, well, I thought you couldn't sell index annuities. He said, I can't. It has to be a fixed annuity. It has to be a 5-year fixed annuity. Has to have a interest rate of 5% a year. And I got to get paid a 5% commission. And he said, if you find that, it's got to be A++ rated carrier. If you find that, we got a deal. I'm like, all that stuff? How am I going to find all that? How am I going to find that? So I went to a couple insurance carriers and Sun Life Financial of Canada. Anybody remember Sun Life?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sun Life, they used to have that index annuity that everybody loved. 11% commission, 90% liquid, no caps, 100% participation rate. It's a good product. A++ rated carrier. Man, we made a killing at that one. But he said, I wanted a fixed annuity. So they had a Keyport 5-year, and it was the Keyport Value 5-year term. So I went to them and they said, $12 million case. We got to get special approval on that one. We got to go ask the bosses and got to do this. We just don't take $12 million deals. So they asked me, well, what's the client's name? I said, I don't know. They said, well, you need to get the social security number and you got to get where the money came from before we can give you an approval on a $12 million case. They came back, I gave them all the information. I was nervous to ask the agent, those kind of questions. They're very personal, on a $12 million deal. What do you mean? I just talked to you on the phone for the first time and you're asking me this client's social security number and you're asking me where this money came from? I said, well, that's what they need. He said, okay. So they came back with an approval. They said 5% for 5 years and the commissions is 3.5%. I said, okay, maybe he'll take this. He wanted 5, but they said 3.5. I called him back and I said, hey, got a deal. He said, I said 5 years, 5%, and 3.5% commission. He said, Julian, that's not what I said. I said 5% commission, 5. And he said, go get me more commission. So I went back to the carrier. The carrier said, no, 3.5 is all we got. 5, and 3.5. So I called the agent back and I said, hey, this is all we can do. And he said, well, fine, I can't do the deal with you. He said, but I've got some advice for you. Why don't you give me your commissions too? I said, give you my commissions? How do you do that? He said, I know you got a pretty good little override on that. You're going to give me some of your commissions so we can make it at least 4 and I got a deal. I went to the owner of the company and told him, he said, no, we're not giving up any of our commissions. I'm like, I'm not going to get this case. You guys are making it hard for me. And he finally decided to give up, a little bit of money on the deal. So I went back to the agent. He said, we got a deal. I said, okay, well, here's the app. Go write it up. A month goes by, call him up. Hey, where's the app? He said, this is celebrity. I can't just do, he's a high profile. He's a speaker. He talks. He goes everywhere. And I said, well, when are you going to get the app done? And he said, when I can get it. So then another month goes by. The owner of the company, Sun Life Financial's calling me. They're calling, where's this money? Where's the money? Where's the money? We did all this work. Where's the money? Where's the case? $12 million will help, boost up some serious revenue. Then I call him and he says, no, I don't have it yet. I call him again. He says, yes, I've got the app. I said, you got the app finally? I said, fax it to me. So he faxes me the application. It goes through, remember the fax machines back in the day when it actually used to come out of a machine, a piece of paper. Now, fax machine goes into the emails. But I got the app, opened the owner's door, ran in. He was in a big meeting with a bunch of people with ties on and suits, and I didn't care. I interrupted. I said, I got a $12 million deal. Boom, slammed it on the desk. And he said, Julian, pretty good job. It's a pretty good job. You know who this is? And I said, no, I never even looked at it. He said, well, look at the beneficiaries. George. I said, George. He says, this is George Foreman, the boxer. And I go, that's unbelievable. Left the office, jumped in my car, drove to my house, opened the door, opened up the pantry, pulled out my George Foreman grill, sat it down next to the application, compared the signatures because George Foreman signs all the George Foreman grill, signed the application, looked at the application, looked at the grill, and it was George Foreman, the boxer. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better deal. But we've done deals with Janet Jackson, Jill and Lloyd Block, the owners of H&R Block that we all have out here in Texas, senators, major real estate moguls, very, very wealthy people. I mean, seeing deals like that every day for 20 years, people writing checks out of their bank account, $900,000, $700,000, people working for factories and companies for 30 years. Some of the stories you hear, this person started working at this, sawmill when they were 15 years old. And this money, Julian, that we're about to roll over is from 50 years of work. Imagine working at a sawmill for 50 years when they started when they were 12, 13 years old. So the amount of money that I've seen come across my desk is in the tune of about $700 million. Probably by the end of this year, I'll be at $1 billion in wholesaling premium. But seeing all those kind of cases for many, many years coming through my fax machine, through my desk, seeing that amount of money all the time coming across, eventually helped me take the money that I'm earning and not, buy so many steaks with it, if you will, and start saving it and buying real estate, buying homes, getting the rental income coming in, and be able to create a wealth that's at 41 years old, the wealth that I've been able to create has been, I owe it to a lot of people in this room, and owe it to Harry, and owe it to myself and my mom and everybody else. But that was probably the most famous agent case I have ever dealt with. Probably gonna be the most famous case anybody's ever dealt with before.
And with all that wealth, you decided to start DFS.
So that was that. It's not all blue skies. So when the company, when I started DFS marketing, I was telling you, the private equity firm bought VHC marketing. They came in, and I immediately started, figuring a way out. How do I start getting out of here? How do I get out of this company, but also take all the agents that I've worked with for all these years with me so I can start a new company and just kind of take all the customers? Well, that doesn't work too well. It does not work too well. First of all, I signed a non-compete agreement. It was about this thick, where it talks about non-disclosures, non-compete, non-solicitation of employees. I mean, a lot of information was in there. I didn't understand it. So has anybody ever heard of prepaid legal here, where you do the attorneys on retainer? So at the time when I was working at VHC, I called them up and said, I need an attorney to read this non-disclosure agreement to tell me, what it says, what I can steal and what I can't steal from the company, meaning customers and trade secrets. They said, well, here's an attorney in Houston. I said, no, I'm not driving to Houston. Give me another attorney. They gave me another attorney. I'm in the Woodlands. I don't want to drive to Houston. We got attorneys here. I called them back and I said, I want another attorney that's here locally. They said, okay, here's one in Conroe up here. We used to be in the Woodlands. And I said, no, I don't want to I don't want to go to Conroe. Give me an attorney here in the Woodlands. So they referred me to an attorney in the Woodlands. I went to their office Friday at 5 o'clock after work with this big old, stack of papers, this non-disclosure, non-compete agreement. And I sat down and walked in this attorney's office, marble floors, giant conference room, oak tables, the chairs, leather. I mean, it was a beautiful, beautiful conference room. I'll never forget that. I walk in, I sit down, and I said, waiting for this attorney. They said, Mr. Doherty, the attorney will be with you in a minute. So I'm sitting here, 10 minutes go by, 15 minutes go by, and then boom, the conference door's open. This sharp-looking attorney walks in, sharp-looking guy, and he sits down all the way at the end of the table. I'm like, why are you sitting all the way over there? I'm right here. Can you sit next to me a little bit? And he says, what are you here for? You know, in the jerk way that he was. I mean, just like, what are you here for? And I said, well, I want you to look at this, you know, this agreement, tell me what I can do and can't do when I start my own business. And he said, well, let me see it. So I, you know, handed it down the long table, and he says, I'll never forget the laugh. You know, this BHC marketing, they're my customer. And I'm like, they're your customer, you know, and I just told him I'm trying to leave. I want to see if I can take the customers with me. You know, I want to, you know, and they said, he says, I can't talk with you any further. Gotta go. And I'm like, what did I just do? What happened? So I leave, and I'm in the hallway, about to hit the button on the elevator, and the attorney opens the door. He says, I bet you're wondering if I'm going to tell BHC about you by the time your finger hits that button. And I said, well, yeah. So he said, well, don't worry, I won't say anything. Close the door. I was like, okay, bing, good. Thank God he's not going to say anything. And I get in Monday, scared to death, worried that he is going to say something. I get there Monday, and the president at the time, his name's Dr. Shelby Smith, calls me in his office. I'm like, oh, he knows. And Dr. Shelby Smith, PhD, he's still my mentor to this day. I still talk with him. He hated me at the time because I was making more money than he was. But he said, he had 2 pieces of paper in his hand, facing him. They were just white to me. He says, pick a letter. I said, what do you mean pick a letter? He said, this is your termination letter, or this is your I quit letter. Which one do you want? They told me. And I said, well, I'm not quitting. So I took the termination letter and went home. My wife and I, we just bought this brand new big house in a very elite neighborhood, like a month into it. The mortgage was about $5,000 per month. And I said, babe, I gotta let go. She started crying. What do you mean you gotta let go? What about all this stuff? What are we gonna do? I said, don't worry about it. I got you covered. I got money built up. I have $500,000 in a 401k. I've got this. We're going to use that. We're going to start the company that I set out to start, DFS Marketing. And I went next door. They had an office space available next door to BHC Marketing. I was like, I'm going to get them. I'm going to start an office right next door to them. And, you know, I went, got the lease, signed it. It was an office, probably about from that wall to this wall. It was a chair. I had a chair from the lawn chair, brought it in, and I had a card table. Remember those card tables, kind of like what you guys are sitting at right there. But it was a card table, and went to Fry's and got a laptop and started calling. And I was calling my old clients. I was like, I'm going to steal them anyway. I'm just going to take them. Well, lo and behold, I get a knock on the door. Boom, 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 boom. We told you don't call the agents. We told you don't call the agent. And there was attorneys behind the owner of the private equity firm had his attorneys standing right there. I'm like, fine, I won't call them. Fine. I didn't want to go to battle with these guys, you know. I wanted to just start clean. So I said, fine. He said, don't do it again. We'll leave you alone. So they left me alone, and I just went to marketing. I went to recruiting. And we've been in business now for 9 years, going in our 9th year right now, and built it to, you know, I took everything that I ever learned, every ounce, every penny that I ever put into anything, put it into DFS, where we're at today. And now private equity firms are coming here, want to buy DFS. You know, the annuity business is a very lucrative business, especially on the wholesaling side, when you have top $1 million producers working and you can add value to the producers. If you can add value, you can create a pretty lucrative operation. So, you know, with that being said, you know, DFS, we're going strong, and we continue every week and every year having record year after record year in annuity sales. Even last year, or the year before last, when we were worried about the Department of Labor ruling, we still were having a record year when everybody else was backtracking, everybody else was worried about the annuity business. Are we gonna have to be, under the Department of Labor? We're gonna have to submit applications. We're gonna get the vice signature on it. And luckily, I have partners that I associate with in the annuity business that said, look, you just stay the course, you're doing great, and it'll all work out. And today, DFS marketing, we are still a force to be reckoned with, and it's because of the value, the value that we add to producers. And you're going to learn about what we do very shortly. And there's some producers in here that are reaping the rewards from the services that we offer. Like we've already got others over there already. Literally, he started getting people from us to see, what was it? You signed up Friday, and Monday you had, people to see. He jumped up for joy. Same with Saeed. Saeed said, slow down. Whoa, there's too many people. He's like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. But it's because of the way that DFS marketing operates and adding value to producers, and the way that DFS marketing adds value to producers above and beyond all other marketing companies in the nation. There's not a single marketing company in the nation that does what we do on the level that we do. And what do you think what all agents want? What kind of value from a marketing company do agents want? Just be real. What value can you tell me that agents want from a marketing company?
People to see.
You got it. People to see. Expertise, people to see, people to see. How many marketing companies are out there calling and selling the next best thing since the parking lot? How many marketing companies are leeches? I call them leeches. They leech off agents. What kind of case you working on? You working on any cases? And then you write your business with them and they don't do anything for you. I call them leeches. Well, DFS marketing, from the training and all the money that I've been able to put together and what we've been able to do for agents, we're a force to be reckoned with. Every single day, $1 million producers like yourselves are knocking on our door saying, how can I get what Saeed's got? How can I get what Don's got? How can I get what, these producers are telling me what your services, they're outstanding. So today you're going to learn about those services and we're going to tell you more about it. But Jamie, which question are we at now?
Yeah, just, we've been around going on 9 years and, started from a card table and everyone sees where we're at now.
Yeah.
How did we get here?
I don't think they can see your face. The biggest guy in the body's right here.
But I can't.
What about you, real quick? So I hired Jamie. The first interview he came in, I was looking for a salesman, and we had a conference room. And in the other building is a small building next door to this building. Had a small conference room, and I sat down. May sat down, and here comes Jamie. I'm like, dang, it's a big guy, and he's sweating. All sweating bullets. I'm like, why is he sweating? He didn't tell me. He tried to play it off, it's hot, whatever, and then the next interview, he comes in, I said, he did pretty good. He did pretty good. Let's have another interview. Next interview, he comes in, he's sweating again. I'm like, man, this guy's on drugs. This guy's on drugs. Why is he sweating?
All your annuity business with
Yeah. We're Marines, we're drug addicts, No. So I said, hey, I can't hire you as my sales manager. You don't know anything about annuities. You know nothing at all. But I'll hire you as a sales rep, the bottom of the barrel, the janitor kind of stuff. And then we'll see if you do good in a year, then I'll make you the sales manager. And he says, okay, fine. Comes in, and I'm leaving work the first day, and he's walking down the highway. I'm like, what is he doing? And I pull over and say, hey, you need a ride? I'm getting my exercise in. Come to find out, he didn't have a vehicle. He had no money, didn't have a vehicle, didn't have anything. But he got into the annuity business just like myself, and he's worked his way up. And, now he is the sales manager of a force to be reckoned with in the fixed index annuity business. Makes tons of money. Has a great life, great career. Maybe going to get married soon. Do you have any ideas on that yet?
When I get the nerve.
You get the nerve? Yeah. Yeah. Well, good. So he's made his way up. He's my buffer because the way I operate is really, it is really, it's hardcore. Very hardcore. When it comes to work, if I'm paying you, I believe that you should be working your ass off. Not like millennial work, like, not working, but acting like they're working, but really work. Like you have to work very, very hard. You have to come in here and you have to bleed and sweat for what you do. And so he's my buffer because if I see the phone time off, if I see, I mean, not too many companies that have started the annuity business that are now, with nothing and now are 9 years old. It all starts with the leadership and what kind of leader, what kind of worker ethic do you instill on your people? And sometimes I'll tell him, Jamie, you make them do this, do that, do this. That's what I had to do. He's like, whoa, he's my buffer. Julian, you got to calm down, slow down. You can't tell your employee to work, do this or do that. Calm down. Don't let him go. He just was late 5 minutes. Don't let him go. I got the old school instilled in me. But good work, Jamie. I appreciate it. So I'm going to answer your question. Where do I see DFS marketing in 8 or 9 years from now? I already know. I mean, I can already tell you from where we were at just 3 years ago to where we're at today to where we're going to be at. I see DFS marketing having 100 marketing reps, being on this entire floor, having the entire floor, and doing $1 billion a year in fixed index annuity business. Because right now we have something that is so unique. What we built, our guaranteed prospects to see one-on-one appointment program. Nobody else has it. It's very unique and it works to get producers in front of people like magic and no human interaction, all technology doing it. People show up like showing up, I have agents saying, like, Saeed, I don't want that many. I said, Saeed, just yesterday you were saying you want people, and now you're saying you don't want the people. Slow it. Long story short, DFS marketing, is going to be, you'll see us. You already are here. You'll know we'll be, but none of that has anything to do with each and every person in this room. Maybe it does because we're here. We're a company that's going to be here, been around, going to be around for a lot longer. But I say that what I can offer you, and every marketing system has its timeline. Marketing systems don't last forever. Just look at, some of the systems that you guys used to do, like dinner seminars, like radio shows, like direct mail leads. All marketing programs are like freight trains. They run until they go and go and go until they run out of steam. And so what I have right now with our guaranteed prospects to see program, it'll last. It'll do $1 billion in annuity business. I know it, but it's gonna, dissolve. So we gotta, like all marketing programs, they wear out. They wear out. People get desensitized, if you will. So marketing is going to be one of the largest marketing companies in the nation. We've already done it once, sold it for $50 million. I didn't get any of that, and so that's where we're going to be. You coming with me? Who's coming with me?
I'm
All right.
Not to bring up a bad subject, but what happens to DFS if you get hit by a bus?
What happens? So the succession plan. DFS, if I walk away and not even show up at this door, most of you don't even work directly with me anyway. You're working with my marketing reps. But remember the guy that I just talked about that was walking on the highway sweating on the first interview? He takes over. So then we've got Eric. He takes over, sales manager. So a true company, the owners are not the technicians, meaning working on cases, calling the agents. I used to do all that. But you got to have your leadership. You got to have people in line for that. So hopefully that answers your question.
Thank you.
Yes.
Strange question. I'm looking at DFS marketing, and obviously the D stands for Doherty. What's the FS stand for?
Well, originally when I, financial solutions.
Financial solutions.
Yes, when I first started my real estate business, I went down to the Conroe office here. When I was mentoring under Harry Hewlett, he said, "You take this bonus, go buy a house, get a DBA." So I got a DBA, and it was Doherty Financial Solutions. And now DFS Marketing, Doherty Financial Solutions.
I don't see any of your literature, that's why I was asking.
Yeah, secret.
I know.
Now you know it.
Classified.
Yes, I think there was another question. All right, let's roll.
I'd like to interject one thing.
Yeah.
I've been for going on 4 years, and I've seen this company transform. I mean, it's night and day from when I started. I remember I came in and when I first started and had a meeting with May and Julian. We were talking about this internet and LinkedIn and Facebook.
Yeah.
Facebook, what?
Yeah.
We got mailers. But ever since I've started, what I can say about Julian's hard jargon is we have really worked hard, tried everything under the sun to be able to establish giving you guys value. Be able to find a way, by hook, by crook, by whatever means necessary, to find agents people to see. And it's a very exciting time in DFS right now. Just knowing where we've come, 4 years ago, to be able to look at you guys, to be able to be in this office, and just to see all of these pre-qualified appointments come in, have cases written off of it. It's exciting because, it's no secret with IMOs that we need to find a way to recruit you guys. And we have to have something of value to offer. And to be able to have that and to be able to train my staff on being able to, hey, look, what we have works, what other IMOs have, looking at the agents. It's a lot more fun to do that than to be able to make anything up. We do what we say what we do. And that's what I see with DFS, is us being able to build relationships on honesty and adding value.
Yeah.
So
We're not perfect. We're not perfect.
We're far from perfect, but we're going to find a way to do it one way or the other. When everything's changed and social media evolves, we have the team around us in this room that's going to be able to evolve with it and continue to add value. So I just wanted to interject that.
Yeah, thank you.
And that being said, how do you see technology affecting the insurance industry in the last 5 years?
Well, if some of you in here might not believe me. Some of you in the room may be on board pretty quickly, but I believe technology, if you are going to be in the financial service industry within the next 1 to 2 years, and you haven't started grasping technology to generate prospects, you're going to be left, I believe, behind. I mean, it's the truth. If you're not, technology is going to be the future of selling fixed index annuities. There always will be. I've never seen a client transfer over $500,000 to a computer. So there's always going to be that human touch involved. Agents, are going to need, the customers need an agent to be able to tell them, a breathing, living person. But I believe technology, to get your word out, get the word out about what you do in your community is vital. It is the future of the financial service industry. So technology is at the top of my list. I don't even talk about anything else besides technology. I think DFS marketing really is a technology and a media company. That's the way I'm taking it. And, that's the way that we're providing people for the producers. And that's what we're going to be doing here in the studio, is filming you, giving you a commercial, 30-second commercial about the services that you offer. So you can get it out there to people in your area about what you do, who you are, how you operate, what you look like. So technology, Jamie, I'm telling you, is everything to me. Yes, sir, Ryan.
Since you brought that up.
Yes.
Because I've been looking at that to a great deal, and I've watched the evolution of annuities, the payouts. I actually had an exclusive contract with Sun Life when we had 11. I was doing 1 3/4.
Yeah.
I was in Sun Life when I had a business. Now they're spun over another Delaware or whatever. But my concern is that as technology improves, that there will be a shift in the industry, and the insurance companies will start benefiting from that. It will bring down our commissions because it'll be making our job easier. And yes, we might be able to write more premium, but at a point where then it's going to choke everything out. Where do you see the lifeline of an agent? Because we're seeing that shift in the Medicare. Agents are already concerned about what's going to happen with their commissions and trails.
That's it.
So I'm trying to see how that, because for me, obviously, I have managed money as well, but I'm looking at how that's going to impact the futures, because whenever I write commissions, I always write with the trails.
Yeah, we want that money coming in. So Brian's question, if you couldn't hear him, is how is technology going to impact the financial service industry as agents? That's the same exact question that every industry that's dealing with technology. Robots are building cars. Robots are, technology, artificial intelligence has taken over telemarketing company. I mean, so the answer to that question, and I get that same question asked quite a bit. So that's why I said that every marketing system has this lifespan. They all run out. So what DFS is doing is trying to help the agents catch on and get into that technology aspect of things. I don't know about commissions decreasing. I don't know about, it going away, but I don't know anybody that has ever done an annuity application. Maybe life insurance, you can do term quotes and term apps and e-apps, but I've never seen somebody yet, and I just don't think it's possible for somebody to transfer their $500, $700,000, even $10,000 based on reading an article or seeing some computer, mechanism. I haven't seen that yet, but I'm telling you, it's going to happen. I mean, it will. Think about it. All the seniors are going to die off. All the baby boomers are in technology. All the Generation X's, which I am, is in technology. So it's going to be there. So what DFS is trying to do is trying to get the agents, while you're in here, while we're in the studio, at the forefront of technology, to start getting used to not being the person in front of a client all the time, but now being a voice on the World Wide Web. And that's what we do here. We have our online influencer package and programs to be able to help you. We're going to do this 30-second infomercial, and we're going to teach you how to get that 30-second commercial out there to the masses of people in your community. So I don't know what it's going to do to agents out there. Marketing, I do know this. I'm not going to fight it. I'm going to get with it. I'd rather fight with it up front now than fight with it down the line. Get with it now, or you're going to be having a tough time trying to figure it out down the line. So hopefully that kind of answered your question, Brian, because I don't think there's a real answer. And I know your son is a social media expert too. So, he's helping you do that now, I believe. Any other questions?
Well, I think that's going to be just like the monkey said when he got his tail cut off. It won't be long now.
Yeah.
So that's going to happen sooner, because if you look at like transferring money, look what Zelle and Cash App is doing. Right, transfer money to each other with Zelle without even going through a Chase or Bank of America or anything. Did that with my son in college.
Yes.
Without going to a Western Union or wiring. And we talking about doing it right now. I can send you, and it'll be in your account to use like that.
Oh, yeah.
Without going to an ATM machine or calling a bank or anything. So I think that's going to happen sooner. You're talking about that transfer an agent to a person. I think it's going to happen sooner than later.
So to try to, get with it or get out. So I have one business right now at DFS, and it's marketing reps calling agents, offering the services that we have, putting them on annuity to go make the sale to one of their customers. How long is that going to last? We've already been doing that same method for 20 years. How long is that going to last? So maybe 5 months ago, I said, well, I need to create another business at DFS. I need to create another entity, which is a media company, which is all internet-based, everything internet-based. So every single day for the last a lot of you seen the videos, a lot of seen what we're doing. Over the last 5 months, we've been trying to create almost like a virtual marketing organization for DFS, and then ultimately help build virtual agents around DFS, which are each one of you. And then last week, I spent a huge amount of money, more than most people make in a year, on a new website that is all virtual. You know how now you go onto a website and most of it's a lot of text. You have to read it all. Nobody reads anymore, really. The website that we're developing and building is all video site, which is like a globe spinning, and it's all videos teaching agents this, doing that. Can't spill all my candy in the lobby yet, but it's the future. So you just hit it on the head. Everybody in here hit it on the head. If you're not getting with it, with the technology aspect of your practice, it's gonna be tough for you. So many producers tell me every day, I've been doing this for 20 years and I get referrals, and in my small town, seniors aren't on the internet. God, that's the old way of thinking, sir. You got to think of the new way. And they're going to die off. And the senior population is the fastest growing internet users in right now in this sector. So you got to get with it. So that's what we're trying to do here today. All of it's really going to be about technology and how to get yourself into technology. So you're right about that.
Perfect. And on this technology, social media, making everything just so much easier than it was a decade ago. And it's creating massive shifts in every industry, and especially ours. You mind, just share the way you see the way social media affect our industry?
So anybody in here done a traditional dinner seminar? Remember dinner seminars? Yeah. Where you could do a 500-piece mailer, local, and do a seminar. You could maybe send out 500-piece mailer. You could probably get a room full of maybe 100 people 20 years ago off a 500-piece mailer, and you could write $3-4 million of business. Man, it was good. We used to write millions and millions and millions. How many times, marketing reps in here, do I have to say this on these meetings and nobody follows along with me? All right, let's try it again. We used to write millions and millions and millions and millions in annuity premium from dinner seminars. Thank you. I think every single meeting I keep getting you guys to do that. Now I got to call you out in front of everybody before you guys do it. So, but I'm telling you, technology now, I mean, you can do a 10,000-piece mailer and try to invite people to a seminar and maybe get 10 people to say they want to sign up, but only have maybe 3 or 4 people come or 10 people come to that actual seminar. And then all of them just want to see what you got on the plate for the dinner, for the lunch. And then they're not going to do business with you. And has anybody spent $10,000 on a marketing system and didn't make $1 back before? That's doing seminars now. You got to budget out like, $40,000 or $50,000 to do dinner seminars in today's world. If you do a dinner seminar, you can spend $200 on Facebook ads, and you can invite people to a dinner seminar at the same restaurant for $200 and have 50 people show up. 50 people for $200 compared to $10,000 for 10,000 mailers and get. So technology is so far ahead of anything you could ever mention. You can spend $200 on Facebook ads, running an ad. You can do the demographics and say, I want people that are 65 years old. I want it to be in, let's say, Conroe, Texas, and I want them to be homeowners, and I want them to have this income amount. Facebook has their algorithms, and they'll place an ad that it's a picture, like you could put a picture of a meal, like a steak and some potatoes and some peas on the ad, and you could say in the headline, dinner seminar Wednesday at 5 o'clock at the Sizzler restaurant. Click here to register, and for the $200, you could get 50 people to attend that seminar. So hopefully that answers your question, just about the technology side of things. Okay, so now look at marketing, being in the annuity business now for 20 years, seeing it go from doing dinner seminars. Joe Beth, we used to do appointments here because it says you coming due. Call us. We didn't know if they have an annuity or not, and I wasn't doing it. It was another company that we would pay to do this. But people would answer this ad and say, my annuity's coming due. I didn't know that. And then we'd send an agent out there and they'd say, yeah, you got an annuity. Or the lady would be standing at the door saying, where's the annuity that I've got coming due? I'm broke. I need the money. But we could write a lot of business. We used to write a lot of business from direct mailers. And now you couldn't do anything with a direct mailer because if the client puts their phone number on it or their email address, they're not going to answer the phone when you do call them to try to schedule an appointment. They're not going to reply back to your email, so I think direct mail is dead. And anybody in here that believes direct mail is going to be the future, just try to hang with us for the rest of this meeting because we're going to make sure you have a different mindset by the time it's over with. But I believe social media is going to be, social media, my grandkids do that. That's for my 12-year-old daughter, Instagram and that Snapchat and that YouTube and that Yahoo or whatever the heck. No, it's not. It's funny that we're laughing about it, and I can't even believe that I'm saying it in 2019. But you're going to watch a video about me talking about this further when I'm in the studio, pounding it in your head that technology is the key to success. And if you're not doing it, you got to do it. Does anybody have one of these right here?
What is that, Julian?
Calculator.
It is. You remember when calculators used to actually be a lot bigger Texas Instruments and all the different buttons on it? I was like, get that out of here. I don't know how to use that. But this is a smartphone. If you're not using, this is a $1,000 phone, brand new, the Apple, top of the line. This thing can take a scan of my face and unlock the phone for me. Fingerprints. I can pay for stuff with this. Think about the things that we're doing. I could have this. I was driving. We were in the back of a limo and yesterday driving to meet some of you guys at the restaurant, and I was doing a real estate deal from my phone, signing the contracts. Boom, pay me, from my phone. So this is a smartphone. If you're not using this to make you money as a financial professional in 2019, it is a dumb phone. It is a dumb phone. If you're not using this phone every day to generate prospects, it's free. The social media is free to do it. You can post stuff every single day and get prospects from it. If you're not using this phone every day to generate some kind of activity for yourself and your business, then your smartphone is a dumb phone. I ask people this question all the time. Do you know what this is? Yeah, I get all these different answers. It's engineers from the best engineers in the world that put this thing together. It is the most high-end, one of them, a high-end phone. So use it to generate prospects for yourself. I'm not selling this, it's free. All the stuff is free. The Instagram, the Snapchat, all the YouTube, all the different services out there, it's free. All I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to get some kind of gratification for telling you this. I'm just telling you this, that if you're not sending out 1 or 2 tweets a day, tweet, what the heck's a tweet? If you're not, it's a free app. You just download the app. You're not sending out, the algorithms connect you with people that are your age. They do it for you for free. I have my staff sending out an Instagram post for me every day. It's free. And the system automatically gets agents to see my advertisement, my philosophy on stuff. And it connects me with agents. It connects agents with baby boomers and seniors for free. So if you're not using this right here to help you generate activity in your community, then it's a dumb phone. So, it's so important that you use this little piece of technology. And I'm not going to call you out, Joe Beth, but your phone is old. I saw it the other day. I was like, God, you said but it's a smartphone. So that's what I wanted to say. That's right. And she said, it's a Motorola. Don't be messing with my Motorola. I'm like, Motorola even makes smartphones? Yeah. My husband loves Motorola's. And I'm like, okay. But you got to use this. Yeah. You got to use this. You got to use this to generate activity for yourself. I know we're running into the time. Yeah.
In summary, what are we doing here today?
Okay, what are we doing here today? So there's a couple things. We're here today to bring groups of top producers to be able to show you, and not just tell you, put a face to the voice with my people, my staff, but show you, literally show you, and have producers in here that are, Don, you were here, you started with us, your partner started with us, but you started with us 3 weeks ago. You contracted with us. You got through the paperwork, you got through the training, and this week you already started seeing people. So we're not here to do anything besides help you learn technology and understand technology is the key to success. Doesn't matter how old you are, doesn't matter how ugly you are, how pretty you are, how fat you are, how skinny you are. Don't be vain about the social media outlets. You got to use them, and you got to use it. So we're here to talk about DFS and why you should do all your annuity business with DFS marketing, and what we'll do for you in exchange for your annuity business. We volunteer to work together. That's what we're here to do. But I want to show you that DFS marketing is the Apple of insurance marketing companies. We are the future of insurance marketing companies. And I appreciate everybody that took their time to come out here and listen to me and hear what I'm about. I didn't want this meeting to be like a dictatorship. That's why we're interjecting with everybody and interacting and hoping everybody can feel free to speak up anything that's on your mind, because we're here to teach. I'm not the smartest. I'm like Henry Ford. I don't know if you ever heard this. The Wall Street Journal, when Henry Ford was trying to build the rubber trees in Brazil, he bought thousands of acres and planted rubber trees for his Model Ts. The Wall Street Journal kept telling him, "You're an idiot. You're never going to learn how to grow rubber trees." And over and over and over and over, they would bash him in the Wall Street Journal. He finally said, "I'm tired of you talking about me like this. I want to have a duel with you. I want you to ask me 12 questions on a certain day. Tell me what subjects the 12 questions are about. And when I answer all of them correct, I want you to publish an article about me that I'm smart." So they said, okay. So they told him the 12 different questions they were going to ask. They showed up on the day. They walk in the room, the Wall Street Journal reporters, and there was Henry Ford sitting there with a big old smile. And there was 12 people with 12 phones in front of them. And the Wall Street Journal asked the question. He'd pick up the phone with that subject and ask the person, "Hey, what's the answer to this question?" They tell him, and he'd tell the Wall Street Journal reporters, and they'd get that one right. All the questions he got right. They answered an ad. They ran an ad saying, "Henry Ford is the smartest man on the planet." And what Henry Ford said, "I'm not the smartest man on the planet, but I hire the smartest people to make me look smart." So that's what we're doing here today. I don't have all the answers to this technology stuff, but I pay big bucks to get it right. And I pay big bucks, experiment a lot. I mean, hundreds of thousands of dollars just in experimentation and, trial and error to get where we're at with our guaranteed prospects to see appointment program. It's not perfect. We're going to go through all that later, but I can tell you this much, the 2 Comma Club meeting, I feel it's going to be a meeting that you guys are not bored to death and like, when can I get out of here? Those kind of meetings, those are the worst. So we're going to try to be innovative. We're going to try to be entertaining, but it's all about making more money is the reason why you're here at the 2 Comma Club meeting. Hopefully that answers your question, making more money, really. Yeah.
Well, with that, everyone, thank you again for coming. We're going to take a short 10-minute break, and then we're going to hear what's going on with Nassau Reed. Some exciting things going on as far as commissions and new products.
Let them know about me going through. Yep. Okay.
Yep, and we're going to start pulling you guys aside one by one to go shoot your commercials. And we do have a list, and so when we tap you on the shoulder, feel free just to go in that room in there, and we'll get your commercial shot. So again, we'll take 10 minutes. We'll load you guys up with coffee. Maybe sit here and listen to us, and we do appreciate it. I think it's been beneficial so far. But 10 minutes, and we'll be back. Thank you, Eric.
Sam, you're up first. In the studio. I think you said that now 3 times.
We did. Okay, yeah, that's possible. Okay. Yeah, well, I brought my state but I'm still over.
Ken, thank you for the piece of business. Hopefully we got more to come. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. 200 big ones.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Yeah. I think there was probably about 2 million in apps fraud today. Yeah, it's normally not like that. But you're right. We've got a lot of good things going on. And so in that case, the hour and a half. You went to America on that, I believe.
What are you right?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I
you told me on the phone. Maybe you said, "Buy me something that's this." You had the whole list of facts.
every few years.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you probably know a good buddy of mine down there.
Thank you. Reserve. You need to go. No, okay. You don't have to know.
Mine, Bill, man, one of the top. There he is. You look good, boy. What's going on? I was waiting for him to get here for a long time. I have to put here and had to go back. Yeah.
Come over. That's still. Yeah. Couldn't find it, went around all the way back. Man, that says gotta be passed.
Yeah. Just remember the big tall red is the 105. I actually missed mine. Just for traffic. I missed it the other day.
No, now
Traffic's crazy. Yeah. Thanks for coming. though.
Same way, I'm
Here,
sorry.
here. How you doing? I bought one.
He's like,
Huh? Yeah, he's working on something now where, because I talked to that kid 2 years ago. Thank you so much. And then I had a client. She told me, hell, I don't come to school. To talk to I brought the thing. Pull them up. Down to the car. Bring them down. Around. You know, that's part of our. Yeah. But I brought the state financial. So many people. He was 25. Do you know Aaron Johnson? There were more people. Aaron, oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know Al now. Al, matter of fact. I got his business. Okay. 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 I'll go down and get him. How about the second? Northern Light. And remember Northern Light? Yeah. As a new right?
That's where we cut our.
That's not.
17 years.
You'll see. I've never left her. Never left her.
Man, I told you about traffic. Man, I told you.
In Dallas, you can get kids.
Yep.
No, not yet. I will. I've got it. There's a couple of things.
I got you.
I've been bad. I don't know. I talked to her. These are my weapons. Let me tell you, my weapons. I can hurt. I can hurt somebody with these.
You get those in Tijuana?
No, I got them in Miller's. They're Antonio Milani. They're a good.
All right, you ready, Regan?
Yeah, we're ready. I'm ready to roll.
Maybe I should.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, good.
Hey, Chris, tell Sam, we're gonna go on 11:15. 11:15. Sam, 11:15. Give you time to think about questions.
Who is Don? Bro. Hey, Don.
Nothing worse than losing their
One is a, partnering up with a CPA firm. So that's my. Okay. You've got one-stop shopping. I mean, how many times does the CPA say, "Oh, you need to talk to Jeff"? You go down the hall. You have a meeting with the client. You can ask an investment questions that overlap. The client doesn't waste time going from one office to the next. This gets taken care of. We have established practices in Scappoose where my main office is. We have this opportunity to just do everything. CPAs from there has a name that everybody recognizes. And so, really, test market, combining the services, see what works well, see what doesn't. Attack the Scappoose and put it together, with our established practices. It's like change what's going on now. You gotta be really good at it. So the Tillamook office is great in its infancy. We actually are next week we'll actually move into a real office. We've got a lot of building. Half of it is very remodeled. The other half is an old jewelry store that we have some desks and some card tables. I mean, it's pretty.
In game, you already know.
Yeah, this will be nice. It'll be so great to have an office where I shut the door, pick up the phone, and make some calls, and get out. But we're really tired. I'm pretty down at the point where I'm busy. If I did nothing else, just in front of me, I can be busy a whole week long. I'm just hired somebody. I'm actually looking to hire another office. Calls me at that point where I knew there would be the right people. Start building this maybe open up additional CFP office. I'm an RA with an RA group. I dropped my 7 a year and a half ago. I have your portfolio and it takes a bad market. Next thing you know, your retirement plan started.
Oh, you are?
That's how I'm set up. I got the 7 years ago. Yeah. Like, so a lot less compliance, you know, been really I like to recommend, like, if I drop my 7s, they don't mess with the market. They bring up the dealers are like, they don't regulate, it's SEC. But the SEC is a lot more terminology.
Alrighty.
And then you go back and say, make sure it's doing, you know. Make sure it's.
Always in the way.
They wanted me to tell y'all we're about to get it going, so.
I'm saying you make up, you get 6.
I tried, now, can you try again?
Yeah, I'll go for that. You're from Michigan too? Yeah, I'm from Michigan too. Michigan original. What do we Yeah. A long time ago in the Galaxy. I'm in Texas. Born and raised. Headed south.
All right, everyone. Want to keep this thing rolling so we get you guys out on time. Thank you again. And with that, I want to introduce Jake from Nassau Re. Awesome. Thanks, Jamie. So to carry on our conversation from prior, I'm like that. You're on your smartphone. I'm like that little ad that pops up. You're looking for the extra close me down, right? But you can't do that. So we're just the carrier component of it, the partnership. It's funny. Looking at some of that stuff and sort of, again, to reiterate on some of the stuff that we were talking about before, obviously technology has become a huge part of our industry. I don't think it's going to change the interface. Obviously companies are looking at how we can utilize technology, how we can help in the sales process. But the need at the end of the day for a face-to-face with the advisor, with the agent, I don't see it changing anytime in our sort of generation. But again, definitely jump on to the technology wave. There's a lot of benefits that you can get from it. It's funny to tie it all up and then really get into my presentation. Actually, a meme popped up yesterday. And it said, when I was 5 years old, my 5-year-old kid is pulling up apps. They know how to, set up the TV, do this. When I was 5, I was eating mud. And I think there's a lot of truth to that, sort of where the world is going. So with that said, again, I'm going to stand up here. If I get in the way, yell at me. I don't want to sit up here. And really, what I want to do is focus on who we are. Nassau Re, formerly Phoenix Life and Annuity Company. I'll go through that at the end of the presentation. But what I want to talk about today is sort of where our portfolio and where we're going. Most of you are very successful in this industry. Some of the stuff I'm going to talk about is sort of reiterating, but I think it's good to take a step back and think about the opportunity that we have in front of us. We're sort of operating under the tagline, retire your client's risk so you don't risk their retirement. There's a great time to be talking about indexed annuities and positioning these products. Take a look at the S&P over the last 20 years. For all of us that have been in the industry, if you break it down really into the last 10, we know the challenges of selling guaranteed type products. We've seen a massive shift from income riders to accumulation more focused. 70% of indexed annuities last year were sold really under the premise of accumulation. Only 30% talking about income guarantees or the other guarantees built into the product. But let's sort of fast forward this and take a look at 2018. Even though we saw sort of that 10-year bull market run, when we break it down into a little bit more manageable subsection, here you can see January 1 of 2018, the S&P was sitting at roughly 2,700. By December 31st of 2018, we were at 2,500. So despite the fact that we were on a 10-year bull market run, there was a lot more volatility last year. We've seen it so far this year. I actually heard somebody talking earlier today. Last I looked, the market was up about 8 points. So it's really not substantial. And when you talk to experts and you look at the industry as a whole, a lot of people believe over the next 2 to 5 years, we're going to see a pretty flat to the potential for bear market type correction in the marketplace. Again, it's a great time. We go through these cycles. Yes, we've been talking about accumulation, but now is a great time to be talking about index annuities, the guarantees that you've got inside the product. Because take a look of the 20 largest one-day changes in the S&P 500, 7 of them took place in 2018. Monthly returns, October, you see a negative 7%. December, negative 9.2% return. And so really what it means to prospects and clients that you're talking with investable assets, really over the last 10 years, they're receiving their first meaningful negative statement that they've received in a long period of time. The average consumer, the average investor prospect that we're talking with, they haven't been in the market for that full 10 years, right? They haven't seen that or experienced that 350% upside. They got in 2, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. They see a 15, 20% correction, and the average thought is, you know what, I'm just going to hang on at some point in time because it's done so well. I'll make up that 15, 20% and I'll be off and smelling roses again. We all know that's the mentality that we have to change, buying high, selling low. That's what the average consumer does. What we have is an opportunity to reposition some of that wealth into a product. I'm not saying we're going to be right for 100% of a client's assets, but if we can start talking about those essential income needs, the sources that they have to cover those throughout their retirement days, we can peel off a portion. What you're going to see under Nassau, what we're really doing is reestablishing ourselves as a guaranteed solution. We've been out of the business really for, give or take, for 2.5 years. Not really out of the business, but we haven't been proactively looking to grow our sales. We are now. 2019 is sort of that transition from stabilization, transformation to growth. But to sort of hammer home sort of the rest of the topic and sort of the industry overview, really what we're trying to do is prepare our clients for the unexpected. Yeah.
Are we going to be able to get a copy of that slide when you just?
I'd be happy. I can definitely get this to Jamie and the rest of the team here so that after the presentation, you can have this presentation so you can use any of the slides in here.
Okay, sure.
Yep. Yep. But quickly, at the end of the day, what we're trying to ensure our clients from the unexpected. 10-year bull market run. We've seen it before. .com bubble, inflation, fiscal cliffs, housing bubbles. We don't know what the next big bubble is going to be. We're a much more international marketplace today. Obviously, a lot of volatility out there. By, again, repositioning some of our clients' assets into fixed guaranteed products, we're able to protect our clients against this. And that's sort of the bull market correction. You can see average bull market correction in terms of a bear market. Average bear market lasts a little over a year with correction of 35 to 40%. Maximum bear market that we experienced, 21 months, over 62% correction. This is really since the mid-40s. But I think more telling, we experience in our economy a bear market on average every 3.4 years. We're in the midst of, at the end of a 10-year bull market run. Now is, again, the opportunity to be talking about these guarantees to, again, protect our clients. We know if you look at the financial risk probability, chance of a house fire, 0.3%. Yet most, if not all of us, have homeowners insurance. Chance of death, 0.9%. Life insurance, commonly used vehicle. Chance of car accident, 2.5%. Yet just about everybody has some form of auto insurance. The chance of market loss, you see 28%. and I'm gonna actually argue based on the cycle that we're coming, the market period that we're in right now, the chance of that is even higher. And the insurance for that is a fixed annuity. We've got solutions, we've got some of the best guarantees in the industry today, and we're gonna highlight those and show you how you can really utilize those benefits. And again, insure your clients' assets, insure their income throughout their retirement days. Let's snap it.
Yeah. Can you take that back for a
Yep,
second?
yep. And again, remember, I'll make sure that you guys get a copy of the presentation at the end. So really at the end, I like to sort of tie it up by a little bit of humor. Yeah, at the end of the day, here we've got the agent, the account, whatever it may be, goes, I've crunched the numbers in your retirement account. It's time to figure out who'll be wearing the mask and who'll be driving the getaway car. Obviously a little bit more severe, but that's what we're trying to prepare our clients for the unexpected. Nobody expects the market to correct 30, 35, 40% tomorrow, but if it did, are you protected? Do you have a plan for that if it did end up happening? And again, through your relationship with DFS, you've got the best guaranteed product solution in the industry today.
And that slide's available also?
That one will be
Okay.
available as well, correct. Yep, I'll get the whole packet over to you. Lastly, and I've sort of thrown this in the last couple of weeks, it's a topic that really we haven't addressed or really talked about a lot over the last 10 years, and it's sequence of returns. Again, in the midst of a bull market, nobody's really worried about that next correction, talking through the sequence of returns. But I think, again, in terms of the environment that we're in, it's worth it in uncovering that pain or uncovering that fear that client might have. And what you see here, a little hard to see again, I'll make sure that you have this, but two portfolios, Portfolio A, Portfolio B. Both of them start with $500,000. Clients pulling out $30,000 a year to supplement their retirement income. It's going to average, both accounts, a 6% return per year for the next 11 years. The difference, Portfolio A, -12, -12, -10 in the first 3 years. Portfolio B, -12, -12, -10 in the final 3 years. Portfolio A, 11 years later, sits at $500,000, sits at $292,000. Portfolio B, where the negative returns happened in the last 3 years, that same $500,000 sits at roughly $562,000. And that's the power of that sequence of returns. If a prospect or client that you're working with today, if the market corrected for the next 3 years and they had assets fully exposed in the market, would they be able to maintain the lifestyle they want in their retirement days without the protection of an index annuity and the guarantees that you've got inside the product? And again, that's the strength of the contracts and the way that the products are set up to protect your client and take this risk off of the table. So to transition into sort of the product and the sales strategy side of the idea, I would imagine if you walked up to every prospect that you're talking with and said, Mr. and Mrs. Prospect, if I could guarantee that the S&P was going to grow at 14% per year for the next 10 years, they'd probably be willing to sit down with you to talk about where they need to position their assets. Or if you told them, I know the market's going to rebound 30% tomorrow. Let's set up a meeting tonight so that we can, again, make sure your assets are in a position to take advantage of this type of correction. But each and every one of us in here who's been in this industry for a while, no, we can't make these types of claims in the open market. But what you have with the Nassau portfolio is the ability to offer these types of solutions to, again, impact the lifestyle our clients want to live throughout their retirement days. So let's transition to the product component side of it. I have given, every one of you should have a brochure for all of the products. Obviously a lot more detail in terms of it. We're going to go over a high level. You have an unbelievable team here at DFS that knows these products, that understands the values of these products and the positioning of the products. But I want to focus on a couple of things: the strength of the products, a couple of the differentiators, and then some nice incentives that we've got going for you through the month of March for taking part in this event. First and foremost, the flagship product inside of our portfolio. I guess let me take a step back. How many of you have written a piece of Phoenix Life Annuity or Nassau business in the past? Lots of hands. Awesome. Well, thank you very much. So the personal income annuity is probably a product you're pretty familiar with. Through the end of March, based on application sign date and your relationship with DFS and being here at this meeting, we're offering a commission enhancement of an additional 50 basis points, regardless of when the contract issues. So that's going to be going for the next 30 plus days on all of our index products that we're going to talk about. But the other thing I want to focus on, Actually, we did this meeting a couple months ago, or actually, what was it, about 4 weeks ago, I did a meeting with other advisors. And we did a case study. And one of the advisors we were talking with, what he had done was a dual sale. So he had positioned the Nassau personal income, I'm still slipping a little bit on that, but the Nassau personal income annuity from the guaranteed component side of it. And then there was another product that they sold, which was more of an accumulation base. And the advisor said, when I sat down to do an annual review, talking through the Nassau, talking through the Phoenix product, it was the easiest annual review I had to do all last year because your product performed the way that you said it was based on the guarantees that were built into it. So it's a great opportunity maybe for additional referrals, for additional money. And again, we'll highlight that when we look at the features of the product. But the strength of the personal income annuity is really income, much like the product said. This is not a product you're selling for accumulation. I would love to sit here and say, this product is right for every solution, every client that you're talking about. It's not. This product is designed to give your client the highest level of guaranteed lifetime income. Or put another way, use the least amount of their assets to cover those essential or fixed income needs, housing, food, medical, throughout their retirement days that they know they're going to have. How does it work? We give you and your client the opportunity to elect between two different riders at issue, income today and income tomorrow. Income today is designed for clients looking to get income within the first 24 to 36 months. So how does it work? Client comes to you, prospect comes to you, $100,000. And they say, I'm looking to retire and turn this in from accumulation to distribution in 24 months. We're going to elect the income today rider. It's going to give your client an immediate 30% bonus to their benefit base. So that $100,000 now sits at $130,000. They don't take income within the first 12 months because you have the flexibility to turn on this income rider as soon as 30 days after issue. But they don't take it within the first 12 months. You hit the first contract anniversary, we're going to add another 7.5% bonus to the benefit base. Then we hit the second contract anniversary of 24th month. Client still hasn't turned on that guaranteed lifetime income stream. We get another 7.5% bonus, giving them a full 45% bonus to their benefit base. And the benefit base, again, we're all probably fairly familiar with that, is the account that Nassau uses to calculate that guaranteed annual lifetime income stream. But how can you position it? Again, volatility out there. Clients receiving their first maybe meaningful negative statement in the last 10 years, looking to retire in another year or two. Well, let's offset some of that volatility and give you a 30% bonus to your income account. A great way to offset some of those market losses and jumpstart that income or use the least amount of your assets to get you the income number that you need. And depending on when you turn it on in the first 24 to 36 months issue, potentially to grow up to 45%. Maybe the client's time horizon is a little longer. So they're not looking to retire 3, 4, 5, 7, 8 years down the road. That's where Income Tomorrow will highlight. And what the Income Tomorrow rider does is it guarantees growth at 14% per year to the benefit base for up to 10 years or until the client elects to turn on that guaranteed lifetime income. So again, $100,000 premium at the end of one contract year, that benefit base is now $114,000. End of year 2, 128, so on and so forth. I'm not going to test my math. I never know where this video will go. But again, it's going to continue to grow 14% per year for up to 10 years or until the client elects to exercise that income. So again, think about a positioning idea. You talk to experts or you're talking to a prospect and they're concerned the market's going to be flat for the next 5 years. Well, here's a way we can reposition some of those assets and guarantee your income account's going to grow at 14% per year for up to 10 years. A great way to offset some of that uncertainty, get your client the highest level of guaranteed lifetime income. And that's the strength of this personal income annuity. You've got these guaranteed growth rates, these guaranteed roll-ups, and when you look at, let's see if I can take a step back. When you look at the idea of the easiest, the conversation that we had, this was the easiest annual review I've had with a client over the last year. Why is it? Because I guaranteed their benefit base would grow 30%, or if it was the Income Tomorrow, would grow at 14%. They get their statement, that benefit base grew at 14%, or they saw that 30% bonus. And then that translated into an income amount that was exactly, regardless of when they used it. If you elect this 14% roll up, and we tell you on the illustration, the customized illustration for your client, year 7, that's going to translate into $6,000 in guaranteed lifetime income. That client comes to access my income. Guess what that client's getting? $6,000 per year. It's not based on the performance of the S&P. It's the client knows exactly what they're going to get. So a great way to help plan. Yeah.
So if you're talking to an individual and you wanted to use this product, do you have to declare when they write the contract if they want to take it today or to tomorrow at the beginning of the contract?
At the beginning of the contract, you're electing today or tomorrow, correct?
So let's say they want to take the money inside the 36-month period of time.
Yep.
And all of a sudden they decide, I really didn't need the money. So what would it grow out after the 36 month?
After the beginning, the 36 month, the benefit base is going to continue to grow at 3% simple.
Simple interest.
Correct.
There a floor?
That is the floor. Yeah. So it's going to grow 3% per year. And then, if the client situation changes that drastically, then you start talking about, okay, do we really need the income rider anymore? Do we cancel the rider and do we let the product just grow based on accumulation strategies? For this rider, there is a 95 basis point or 0.95% annual fee. So that's, again, the conversation that you would look at. But again, you declare today or tomorrow. Again, if you elect tomorrow thinking it's going to be year 6, but it ends up being year 8, you don't have to tell us when they're going to turn the income rider on. You just have to elect between a today or tomorrow strategy.
What happens, don't they get two read out when they get annual review? One is the guarantee income side and the other one the market performance side.
Without a doubt, you've got the accumulation bucket and you've got the guaranteed side of things. And again, as I said, this product it has caps, it has rates. You're not seeing the best caps and rates accumulation opportunity on this because what we're really focused on is a portion of the assets that's covering the income component. But yes, 100%.
But it could be that 3% after, they do it, income immediately.
100, correct.
This is a strong guarantee.
Exactly.
No upside on the investments.
Yeah, you've got minimal upside on the investment. Yeah. The strength, the focus of this product is that guaranteed side thing.
And with your payout percentage, you guys seem to be number one in the immediate income space. And in fact, we have a gentleman, a CPA in Florida that was here at the last meeting. He's actually using you to replace quite a bit of TIAs.
Okay.
But how would you rate yourself at, where were you most competitive age range on the immediate to income in 1 year?
Yes, no, great question. We're going to, a couple slides down, we'll have one of the customized illustrations. But again, where we are very, very, very competitive is client looking to take income within the first 4 years after issue. Really, age break, it doesn't really matter. If you look at those first 4 years, we're going to win 99% of the sales right now. A little bit as you get further out, there's more carriers out there. It continues to be competitive. What I think we also have, though, when you look at that, is the story. You're guaranteeing that growth of 14% per year. But again, early income today, first couple of years of income tomorrow is where we really, really excel from the guaranteed side.
So if you annuitize the contract, it would be from the accumulation side?
If you annuitize it, it would be from the accumulation side, correct. Yeah, if you're exercising the rider, it's going to be based off the benefit base.
Hypothetically, you're in the tomorrow program.
Yep.
You're into the 4th year. It grew at 14% those 4 years.
Yep.
Okay. You turn on an income payout. So it's off of that roll-up rate of 14%?
Correct.
Versus what he said, but if you annuitize it, it goes to the accumulation
Based
side.
off the accumulation.
So it behooves you just to take it from the 14% side.
It would definitely be a higher income amount. And so, I'm going to walk through this right. This is something, if you look at the brochure that we've got, what we've tried to do is create a story. Again, you'll see me consistently say why. Why index annuities? We talked about sort of the marketplace that we're in today, and I think the need for the guarantees. But what we're also trying to do is why personal income annuity. And so we're trying to take the picture. Once you've addressed that need and you've uncovered the need for an index annuity, now what we want to do is build a story that you can sit down with a client and really take them from step A, point A, all the way to application sign date. So when you look at the first page of the brochure, you've got this piece. And what it talks about is income sources and income needs in retirement. So again, you see you've got essential income needs, housing, medical expenses, food. And where are you getting that income from? Pension plans, which we know in today's day and age, roughly 10% of individuals have pension plans out there. Social Security, what's that going to look like? Is it going to be able to last? Is it going to stay the same? That's another income source that you know to cover these essential needs. And then you've got annuity income because you can guarantee those payouts. So these are your sources of income that we're going to use to cover your essential income needs, which should roughly be 60 to 70% of the income you need. Then you've got sort of your discretionary travel, other type of assets. And that's where you're gonna look at 401k, IRA, more volatility or other options from an investment standpoint. So we're walking through the sources to help paint that picture of why they need it. Then you'll see the next several pages, really what we're talking about is the need for index annuities. There's graphs on inflation, there's graphs on longevity, all these different things. And at the end, we sum it up by really trying to paint a picture for your client, for your prospect that says, all these different risks and concerns, not everyone might impact you, but you're not alone. A lot of other individuals who are transitioning from that district accumulation to the distribution phase, they have these same types of concerns. You're not doing anything wrong. There's a need for these products because, again, we can cover the essentials, and you're one of many people that have these same concerns. Then we go into the actual solution side of it. You see the highlight sheet for income today, and we go through how the income today up to 45% bonus works, 30% upfront, 7.5, 7.5, and what that means from a growth of assets. Then we have the ability, and the DFS team has the ability to run you a customized illustration. And again, I can't harp on it enough because I've seen over the last 10 years, and we talked about it up front, there has been a transition to accumulation, and rightfully so. Again, clients are more worried about keeping pace. They were more worried about keeping pace with what the market was doing and what they see out there on the TV or newspaper or wherever their smartphone, wherever they're getting their information from. But now in today's cycle, we need to be talking about the guarantees and why it's easy to sell this product. 30, 37.5, 45, 14% per year. Those are all guarantees that are going to create, here for our 69-year-old client, $100,000 premium, looking at age 71 to start taking income. For $100,000, had grown to 145, which guaranteed an income of $7,468, or roughly a 7.5% withdrawal rate based on the initial premium. 2 years down the road, even if the market goes into a correctionary period, we see 20, 30, 40% corrections, this client's still getting that 74.68. You don't have to worry about it. Your E&O doesn't have to worry about it. They know exactly what they're going to get from an income perspective. Maybe Income Tomorrow is the solution. Again, we walk through how that 14% roll up, it transitions into, again, a customized illustration specifically for your client. It shows them, again, exactly what they're going to get depending on when they turn it on. Again, I'm not going through this. You have an unbelievable team here. I don't want you looking for that X on the smartphone trying to close my ad out here too early. So I'm not going to go through all the details and everything on the product, but no, that's in there, and this really highlights everything again from surrender charge. This is a 10-year contract. PS, we have marketing pieces, advertising pieces, again, things that you can use to highlight prospects that you've got. Again, I think, again, as we transition, I mentioned up front sort of follow-up. Technology is where this industry is going. You can utilize some of these pieces to highlight the strengths of these contracts and hit more clients and get more results by really targeting the benefits that these products work. Some great sales strategies that we have with this product. We're going to continue to roll these out throughout the year. We talked today about overcoming market volatility, utilizing the guarantees that you've got inside of the contract. But because of the flexibility that you have with this product, the ability of income as soon as 30 days after issue with the guaranteed lifetime income rider or the 10% penalty-free withdrawal, we can put a portion of assets into this product. And from a sales idea, what we see some people doing is instead of turning the income rider on immediately, what they do is they elect the Income Tomorrow strategy, that 14% roll-up, and they pull out 5% per year to meet that income need. So again, $100,000, we're pulling out 5% per year, but our benefit base is growing at 14% per year, less that 5% withdrawal. So by having this industry-leading 14% roll-up, it gives you flexibility to play with the numbers. And there we can maximize Social Security. We can delay taking Social Security. RMD strategies, we can grow that RMD up, grow that benefit base 14% per year, use the penalty-free withdrawal to meet that RMD. At some point, give our client a really large step up of income because, again, we've been growing the benefit base at 14%. So a lot of different strategies that you can use, a lot of things that we can talk through with the team at DFS and everybody to, again, maximize benefit. Yeah.
On your strategies, you just mentioned the 5% withdrawal with 14% roll-up rate. Does your software have the ability to show those numbers?
100%.
So the actual, so we can say, look, you can still draw your 5, you're still drawing 14.
Yep.
This is what the number would continuously move through.
Yep.
Good.
Yep. Yes. Yeah.
The withdrawal, let's say you run the income strategy today and you run it for 3 years. So I'm looking at your brochure.
Okay, yep.
And I'm up to 145,000. So that's the income base I'm gonna start drawing what percent from? I'm gonna drop 5% from that?
Well, so we're unique, that every cell has a different payout factor. So we don't operate the standard where at 50 to 55, you're at 4%, then you grow 50 basis points. That's where you get into the customized illustration. So it would be more of an income number that you're looking at. If you wait 2 years, based on our formula and the payout percentage that's there, it's gonna equal X. This sheet here, it doesn't really show, it shows the actual value. So here, let's say you had and I know it's impossible to see, but a 60-year-old client, if they defer 4 years, their $100,000 premium is gonna equate to, it looks like $7,285. So it's roughly a 7.2% withdrawal rate based on the initial premium. But we don't have that standard. You have to run an illustration to show what the client's going to get from an income perspective. It's not like your standard typical, hey, okay, so you're 68, so based on the formula, that means you're getting 5.5% or 6%. Does that make sense? There's a unique payout factor for every single cell based on issue age and how long they defer to take that income. And what that does is it gives us the benefit, to Jamie's point, we own early income. There's not another carrier out there today that really beats us in that early income. And how we're able to consistently own all the cells is because we have a different payout factor for every one of the different cells, depending on the client's situation and how long they defer to take income.
Yeah. And I'm gonna speak from personal experience with Nassau Ray. Sometimes I still use Phoenix as well. I had a client last year, had beneficiaries got paid out as a death claim as well through Phoenix. I have not seen one annuity company that has a family protection that can pay out to beneficiaries like Phoenix. Nobody's close, not nobody. Second, last week, this is a very unique situation. And after looking at 10 different companies, Phoenix was the only company can meet this client's need. He has pancreatic cancer, been having it for 4 years, has over $5 million worth of life insurance and variable annuities, paying $132,000 a year in life insurance premiums. Some of them are self-funded, but he's paying $61,000 out of his pocket. So he said, Byron, this $61,000 I'm paying out of my pocket is starting to hurt. I rolled the death benefit, the cash value out of the life insurance. We're looking at using that, putting that in Phoenix. Nassau Ray,
That's all right. I get fined $5 from my boss every time. I won't do that to you.
Well, and I'm so used to telling the Abraham Lincoln story.
Yeah,
so
there you go.
That Phoenix, after 30 days of issue, after moving $550,000 into Phoenix, after 30 days, will pay him $30,000 a year, which will reduce that $61,000 that he's paying in premium. So he said, wow, man, I've talked to some other carriers, agents, and they said they would do nothing to these policies. But Phoenix is the only company that will be able to produce that $30,000 after 30 days of issue. Nobody else. And I've searched them all.
Thank you.
I noticed that you had the, on this brochure on the first page over here, you had other assets, 401k, IRAs, and all that. Mm-hmm. Does this work the same way? I worked in the teacher's market when I first got in the business.
Yep.
And that's 403B.
Yep.
Does it work the same way for the 403B market? Because those are qualified.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
403B code of the IRS. So it works the same way. So it would still be qualified funds.
Exactly. Correct.
Yeah, just to let you know, I've moved a lot of educators and 403Bs into that Phoenix product over the years.
So you just,
well, I brought a bunch of my clients for them today.
Okay.
And so maybe, I don't know, I guess they still know how to do that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're just moving it in as a qualified asset, but you can get all these benefits. And I think what we were talking about, the next product that we're going to talk about has a care and an enhanced death benefit component. So depending on what the client's needs are and what they're looking for, you've got a lot of flexibility from a product standpoint, but 100% those assets would work. So, so again, so to keep things moving, you know, we talked about why index annuities in today's marketplace, why personal income annuity. Again, industry leading payouts, especially in those early years of 0 to 4, regardless of age. Industry leading benefit-based bonus and roll-ups. You're not going to see 45% or 14% per year, but you get it inside the personal income annuity. Flexibility, income as soon as 30 days after issued through the guaranteed lifetime income rider, or the up to 10% penalty-free withdrawal. And then again, the product that aligns with industry trends. Not going to spend a lot of time. You look at the average income rider, it's deferred 2.2 years before income is turned on. In over 70% of products that are in payout using the guaranteed lifetime income rider, it's happened by the 3rd contract anniversary.
Wow.
That aligns with where we are and where the product really excels. And so what we're trying to do again is give you a solution that meets the needs and the concerns that are out there. All right, any questions on, and remember, personal income annuity through March, for being part of DFS, you get an additional 50 basis points in comp, regardless of issue age. It has to be app sign date. So we're not making, obviously if I told you that today, we know the transfer rules, it'd probably be impossible to get a lot of things issued. App sign date by 3/31, regardless of issue date, you're gonna get an additional 50 basis points in comp. A way to thank you as we, again, we'll talk at the end, the transition from Phoenix to Nassau, as we look and really grow our business and build our partnership with you back in the field again. Next product I want to talk about. Yep, question.
I'm so sorry, I was in there. Did you say a 14% roll up and then a 45% income account bonus?
I did. When we'll hit it. We'll have this product to take it, but yeah, depending on when the client needs income, you can either get up to 45% or 14% guaranteed per year.
Okay.
So it's a real strong selling feature in terms of the product and how we're able to be that leader in that guaranteed income space. But quickly transition into this personal protection choice product. So I've been in this industry for about 20 years. I've been at Phoenix / Nassau for 5 years. This product is actually what led me to transition from my prior position over to here. I love what this product does from an overall product standpoint. I consistently hear and believe that this is the most consumer-friendly combo benefit product in the marketplace today. It covers income. It covers in-home care, nursing home care benefits, as well as offering sort of legacy protection in terms of an enhanced death benefit. And it has differentiators and features that you might find 1 or 2 of them in other products, but when you put it all together, you're not getting all of it inside of one product. We do the same thing. I'm not going to spend a lot of time, but we sort of do the same thing in the brochure. We try to walk you through the need and the concern. So the first page of this brochure, you see, have I saved enough? How long will my retirement last? Will I need assisted living or nursing home? So again, what we're trying to do is uncover the concern, uncover the fear of the pain that client might have. And then we're going to go through and we're going to show them the charts. They're not the only ones out there that have these types of concerns. They're not the only ones that need these types of products or solutions. They're not on an island by themselves. Once we get them to that point, again, we look at our income time horizon. Are you looking at transitioning from the accumulation to distribution phase in the next 2 to 3 years? If so, we're looking at our income today rider, which is going to grow your benefit of base up to 45%. If it's 3+ years, hey, we're going to look at our income tomorrow. We're going to guarantee 14% growth per year for up to 10 years. And we're going to show them how sort of, again, that can grow their premium and impact their guaranteed lifetime income. We've elected the time horizon. Now we have the ability to attach our care protection. I know it's a little hard to see. It's in the brochure, and I'm going to take a couple minutes to highlight both the care protection and the family death benefit protection because they are the strength of this product. But you can see we're going to enhance that client's income up to 250% if they were to go into a nursing home. We're going to enhance their income up to 175% if they need in-home care, can't fulfill 2 of 6 ADLs. And we're going to talk about the differentiators from an industry perspective and why this product is so strong. So now we've elected our time horizon, today, tomorrow. We've had the opportunity to attach our care protection benefit. The last benefit you have is our family protection rider. This is our enhanced death benefit. And again, we'll break this one down in another couple slides and show you the strength of it. Really what we're trying to do is personalize your future. A couple months ago, I sort of came up with a cheesy analogy, and I can't stop using it, so I'm going to use it again. I don't know why, but what I like in the personal protection choice too is like buying a car. When you go buy a car, we're all looking at the features that align with our budget and what align with our personality and what we want. right? Heated seats, stereo, whatever it may be. There's endless amounts of sort of enhancements that you can do to your car. How many of us really look at airbag, seatbelt, or bumper when we buy a car? Probably not many of us, if any of us. But they're there standard on every single car that we have. Why? Because when we leave the lot, we don't expect to use it, but it's there to protect us from the unexpected, right? That's what the personal protection choice is. It's a product. Look, hey, you've got a very competitive guaranteed lifetime income right here. Do I plan on or think that I'm ever going to go into a nursing home or need in-home care? In the back of my mind, I might think that I need it, but that's not really what I'm planning for right now. I'm planning to maintain the lifestyle I want throughout my retirement days. You've got the best care writer in the industry today on this product to prepare you from the unexpected. What about passing money on from a legacy creation? Maybe I can't afford or qualify for life insurance. Here I can still give myself a very competitive guaranteed lifetime income and address sort of that legacy creation. So we're protecting ourselves from the unexpected, much like, again, when you buy a car, we're not looking at the seatbelt, airbag, or bumper, but they're just there. And that's what these benefits are inside of this product. Same thing, you've got the marketing material in the brochure to answer any additional questions. But what I want to do as we transition is really highlight the differentiators that you have. We talked about income today, income tomorrow with the personal income annuity. You have the same benefit-based bonuses and roll-ups in this product as you did with personal income annuity. The difference, if you compared income, because the payout factors are slightly reduced in this product, you're getting about 5% less in guaranteed lifetime income. So still a competitive income, not the top, but a very competitive one. Once you get that income, we now attach our care protection benefit. I think the best way to talk through this is to give you an example. Let's say I have a 65-year-old client who's receiving $1,000 a month in guaranteed lifetime income from Nassau. That client receives that $1,000 a month for 20 years until they turn age 85. At age 85, that client goes into a nursing home. Nassau is going to enhance that $1,000 a month up to $2,500. We're going to pay that. We're going to pay that every month for up to 5 years, even if the account value depletes to zero. And I stress this point because Nassau is the only carrier that I'm aware of that will pay this benefit after the account value depletes to zero. All other carriers, once this account value or these enhancements, that account value hits zero, this enhancement stops. We revert back to that guaranteed lifetime income amount.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does that reset if the person, let's say, go in,
yep,
rehab or what have you, and get out? Does it reset in how many days?
It doesn't reset. So one of the other sort of selling feature here is that it's transferable. What I mean by that is you can actually start stop. So it's not going to reset. They're going to get that full 5 years. So they could be in a nursing home for 2 years, get that 250% enhancement, come out for 60 days, and then realize they have to go back. There's still 3 years remaining of that 250 that they'd be able to tap into right away.
Is that either or, ADL, or
It is either or. It is neither or.
Either or.
So let me finish walking through that, and then I'll hit on that because I think it's a point worth clarifying with the product. But so first off, in that example, so now that client receives $2,500 directly from Nassau to them for up to 5 years, as long as they remain in the nursing home, even if that account value depletes to zero. End of 5 years, that client's still living, we revert back to that $1,000 a month. Client doesn't go into a nursing home, but they're not able to fill 206 ADLs, need in-home care. It can be from a family member, qualified care practitioner. In our example, we're enhancing that $1,000 up to $1,750. Again, paying directly to them for up to 5 years, even if that account value depletes to zero.
I got a question for you.
Yep.
Why are you saying up to 75%? Is there circumstances that'll be less than that?
Nope, yeah, great question. So it's an issue age-based benefit. So if the client issues the product 0 to 70, they're getting 250% enhancement or 175, depending on which, obviously, election they it doesn't matter when they utilize it. So it could be a 65-year-old, they don't use it until they turn age 85, they're getting a 250% enhancement. Age 71 to 80, this becomes a doubler, so it's a 200, and this becomes 125% enhancement. So based on the issue age of when the client issues the contract, that's going to depend whether they get the 250 or the 200 or the 175, 125. Good question. And then quickly, the other side of it. This is more to, I think your point, this is sort of in either or. So let's say you have a client that goes into, they feel they need nursing home. Well, let me take a step back. They're not able to fill 2 of 6 ADLs, but they have a family member that thinks they want to take an initial step at helping the client out, keeping their grandmother, whoever it may be, in their house. So they're not able to fill 2 of 6 ADLs, but they need in-home care. They turn this rider on to get that 175% enhancement. A year down the road, that family member says, look, I've tried, it's too much stress. We need to get you into a full nursing home. You don't bump up to the care enhancement. So that client would continue to get that 175% enhancement payable for 5 years. So that's sort of the one sort of toggle between, okay, if we're looking at a situation like that, do we wait a little bit to turn it on thinking that we might end up going into a nursing home, or do we just turn it on today to get that 175% enhancement?
So once you lock it, so it's locked in, whichever one you qualify for or choose, you're just locked in.
Correct.
So on the reverse side, if they go into the nursing home, they've locked up the 250, let's say they're getting the 250%. They're there for 2 years and miraculously they come out of the nursing home, which I had happen for a client.
Yeah.
And she was in hospice. And so then they no longer qualify for the nursing home benefit because they're not in the nursing home. Right. And then but there's still 2 of the 6 of the ADLs that can't get the ADL.
Right. You would revert back to that $1,000 a month they were getting from the income perspective in that situation. Yeah. Yep. And to reiterate this, why it's important, think about it. What's the average age someone goes into a nursing home or needs critical care? It's your late 70s, early 80s, right? If that client's been taking income from the account for 5, 10, 15, maybe even 20 years, chances are there's very minimal value left in that account value because they've been drawing that out. Now, with the average carrier, if they enhance it 200%, it's going to expedite the depletion of that accumulation value. So I think the statistic is on average, it's 1.8 years the average rider like this will pay. With ours, again, if you look at it, if that client were to live for all 5 years, we're going to pick up the additional 3.2 years, and that client's going to get that benefit. So it's a real good peace of mind, a good differentiator. And then again, the other great thing we talked a little bit about is that start-stop or that transferability. That goes for a spousal situation as well. We talked about client, say spouse 1 goes into a nursing home, 250% enhancement passes away. Surviving spouse on the contract keeps the contract in force. 10 years later, they go into a nursing home. There's still 3 years remaining of that 5-year benefit that they would be able to tap into and exercise.
Going back to the other question.
Yep.
So if the first spouse went into nursing home, 2 years, passed away, they exercised the nursing home rider, passed away. The other spouse is locked into the nursing home, doesn't have access to the ADL.
They would have to go to a nursing home, correct, to get the enhancement. Correct.
Now, just to bring clarity, because I've worked in 3 different states, those benefits are some approved in some states, some are not.
There are, I think there's 7 or 8 products or states that don't have the care enhancement. In Texas, it's actually kind of unique. Texas, I don't believe you have the 2 of 6 ADL. You have the nursing home, but you don't have the 2 of 6 ADL, the in-home care benefit. So that it's strange. I think Florida was one of the states. I'm almost positive Florida. I'm positive it's approved in Florida, but something that we could talk about from an availability standpoint. It's pretty generically across the board, but there are 6 or 7 states.
And when you run an illustration in the state, it's going to show you which, if it is or not.
Yeah.
So that's basic.
So are there other questions with this care benefit? Because again, when you look at, we highlighted the transferability. Those are 2 of the aspects that make this the most consumer-friendly combo benefit because, again, no other carrier does this. I couldn't sit up here and tell you no other carrier does this, but I know it's not commonplace from a care rider that you can stop it. So again, you've got some great features. Circle back to the income side of things, income today, income tomorrow, joint payouts on qualified dollars, a lot of great benefits there. Yeah.
What's the definition of nursing home benefit? Is it long-term care community or is it skilled nursing?
Ours is full skilled nursing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that also include
cognitive? I will check on that. I'll check. I believe so.
What was the question?
Was it cognitive more? Does it include cognitive?
Yes.
Yeah. The last component of the product, the family protection rider. What this is as much like I said, it's an enhanced death benefit. What we're doing here is we're growing your client's premium at 10% simple through age 70, 5% simple age 71 to 85 for a max of 10 years. 60-year-old client, $100,000 premium, as long as they don't take any withdrawals from the account, At age 70, they have a $200,000 enhanced death benefit. Client were to pass away at age 70, we're gonna pay that full $200,000 in enhanced death benefit to the beneficiary. A lot of other carriers out there, what they'll do is if the beneficiary wants a lump sum, they're gonna say you have to take a reduced benefit of say 75%. We're gonna pay a full enhanced death benefit to the beneficiary. So Nassau's not gonna dictate the terms to the beneficiary. Yeah.
Is there a rider fee with this, and is that also connected with the income rider, or is it totally separate? So if it's combined, that could mean the income package could be both a death benefit or income, or are they totally separate, and can you get them both, or are they absolutely standalone separate?
Good question. So technically, it's 3 different riders. You could stand alone. You wouldn't purchase this product just for income, because the first product we talked about, personal income annuity, is going to be the income payouts with this product. But so the income rider plus care is a total of 95 basis points, 0.95%. So you're getting income and care. If you want to attach this enhanced death benefit, it's going to cost an additional 20 basis points or 1.15%.
Wow.
So again, from an industry perspective, it's very competitive in terms of the overall cost. And again, you get all of this. You don't have any of your typical underwriting. There's 2 questions on the application. Outside of that, again, you got normal suitability that we have with annuities nowadays, which, by the way, we are extremely friendly. Since 2018, we have declined less than 1% of business. So I saw a lot of hands go up. If unfortunately you were part of that 1%, I apologize. But things have definitely gotten a lot better as we've transitioned to the growth mode. We are issuing the business that's coming in, and we have some of the best guarantees in the industry today in terms of what we talked about. Quickly, we talked about the customized illustrations. You have the same thing with the personal protection choice. Again, what I love about this, if you sat down with a client, I think this one, age 65 with a $250,000 deposit, and you told them 10 years from today, which is your time horizon of taking income, we're going to give you $28,500. That client comes back to you 10 years from today and says, I'm ready to take on income. Guess what they're going to get? $28,500. No surprises, because S&P didn't do what it backcasted or other indexes did. They're not getting 14,000 or 16,000. They're getting 28.5 guaranteed, plus then any of these, the 71.4 in LTC benefit and over $450,000 in enhanced death benefit.
Does that software take into account the RMD?
Well, we can have it set up to do withdrawals. You've got the same flexibility of income, so we can have RMDs come out as well, and it will show you. You have to input that value or that percentage that you want taken out.
So we have to go to our marketer and let him figure it out.
Exactly.
Or her.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so you've got that flexibility to do that with the customized illustrations. And the other great thing is we have some very strong accumulation opportunities. Impossible probably for most of you to see. But we've got 10 different crediting strategies, 8 based off of the S&P 500. Where I mentioned the personal income annuity, you're not buying personal income annuity for accumulation. With personal protection choice, you have some of the best guarantees. Again, what I believe is the most consumer-friendly combo benefit product in the marketplace today, and some very competitive accumulation opportunities. For instance, we have our 2-year S&P caps 11.25. Our par rate's at 58%. We have a 2-year par spread, 75% par rate with a 4% total spread for 2% per year. So some real strong, compelling accumulation opportunities on top of the industry-leading guarantees that we've got. So again, keeping with the theme. Why personal protection choice? This isn't me saying it again. This is conversations I have with advisors out in the field today. The most consumer-friendly combo benefit product in the marketplace. Industry-leading benefit-based bonuses and roll-ups. What I believe to be the best care benefit in the industry today, as well as that enhanced death benefit, all inside of one product, one premium. You can address 3 different risks or concerns that your client or prospect has. Last but not least, my 30-second elevator speech. We just rolled out Nassau My Annuity 5X, 7X. Really became competitive in September. I think it was September we rolled out a 4.05% rate. Today we sit at 3.85 on our 5-year, 3.95 on our 7-year. So great short-term 5-year, 7-year parking place for assets. Really what you're doing with this product with your client, maybe they've got CD money and they're looking for a little higher return, or they're looking for a safe parking place. Here you're electing longevity, so either 5 or 7 years, and then liquidity. You see RMD only, 3.85 on the 5-year, 3.95 on the 7. the client needed a little bit more, so up to 10%, they can get 365 or 375. One of the great differentiators that you have too with this product, it's sort of an a la carte. Once you elect it, but you're getting full account value to get down. And that is something to be alert or aware of when you talk about multi-year guarantees. Plus, if anybody's doing business in New York, we just got this product approved in New York. So if you've been thinking about going to New York and you want to help pay for a trip, hey, go write some MIGA business. Yeah.
I got 2 questions.
Okay.
Okay, on that first page.
Yep.
Suitability, if they, let's say they were to index and they just want, just simple growth like this. Do you have a hard time with suitability on your fixed products?
Not really.
Okay.
Well, we want to, I mean, again, what we're going to do is we're going to look at the benefits on the current product. So the more benefits that they have, just to move to a product like this, we want to understand why. But maybe if they didn't have a lot of benefits or there's volatility in the product that they're in right now, it's fairly simple. It's a fairly simple process. Suitability, what we're trying to do, again, as I mentioned, for the last 2.5 years, we've really been in a transformation company, sort of reestablishing, rebuilding who we are as a company. What we're trying to do now is come out there with our partnerships and really focus on growth. And so we're willing to work case by case and understand why the client wants this product over what they have and move things through the system.
Okay, second question.
Yep.
So on your product now.
Yep.
And you say you have an uncapped strategy on this product now? Is that what I heard? Like a 2% spread?
2% spread, yeah. So there's not a cap, there's a par rate and a spread, or there's a par rate, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now, oh boy, that's my question. On that product there, let's say your benefit side is more than your the other side, okay? Will you go by the higher value or you go by?
We go by, so if they're looking for income or the other benefits, the care enhancement that's based off of the income value, that's off of the guaranteed side. The accumulation is really just the accumulation. So if the accumulation was higher than the guarantee, let's say you elected income tomorrow, and some way, somehow the index product performed higher than 14% per year, that would not transition over to the guaranteed side. They're getting that 14% per year.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So we're just with the product, we're trying to keep it as simple as possible and say, but from a guaranteed perspective, whether you turn it on 30 days from today or 10 years from today, here's the number that you're going to get. Maybe your situation changes and you don't need the income rider, you don't need these benefits anymore. Here's your accumulation value. Here's where it sits. This is what you can walk away with. So I'll wrap it up quickly by talking a little bit about the Nassau Phoenix transition, and then open it up to any more questions, and then we'll get get John to the other good things that you've got today. But it really is an exciting time with Nassau. I know somebody mentioned, I apologize. As a company, we've been around for over 170 years. We insured Abraham Lincoln. And I think, it's funny, I sort of downplayed that when I first moved over here. I was like, that's kind of corny, kind of cheesy, sort of like my car analogy on the PPC. But what I found is when you tell someone 170 years, I don't think anybody really knows how to, I won't be around for 170 years. What does 170 mean? But when you say you insured Abraham Lincoln, it sort of adds some credibility, or it adds some, I can't even think of the word that I'm looking for right now, but we initially had taken this off when Nassau was transitioning, or Phoenix was transitioning over to Nassau. They got rid of that. They were focused more on being in business since 1851, and the feedback that we got from advisors working for us is we want to see that. It's something that we think adds credibility to you. It's something that's worth talking about. So we want you to put it back into it. We listened, we put it back in. One of the strengths of what Nassau did, really at the end of the day, it's funny, I mentioned I came over here about 5 years ago. I pictured Nassau to be where we are today, which is focusing on growth, about 4 years ago. So I thought this acquisition process would take about a year. 4.5 years later, here we are, we're ready to start growing again. But what's to me, the importance is Nassau did it the right way. If Nassau came in and just pumped in a bunch of capital behind the product and made the benefits look even stronger than they are today, sure, we would have grown sales, but I wouldn't be sitting here today. Our financial platform was not strong enough to sustain that type of guarantees and benefits that we were offering on the product. So what they did is they purposely reduced sales. My first year at Nassau, we were doing roughly $1.25 billion in sales. Last year, we did about $350 million. And that was by design, because instead of putting capital behind growing sales and artificially inflating the numbers to maybe sell off or do something else, what they did is they took that capital and reinvested in the company. And if you look at Nassau today, our solvency ratio, I don't want to bore you with numbers, but our solvency ratio sits at 104. And what that means, for every dollar of liabilities, we have over $1.04 in assets on the book. Our risk-based capital number sits at 550%. That's up from 180% when I started with the company. And what that means, the state requires you to be at 125. If you fall below 125, they're going to come in and they're going to do a review of you from a suitability standpoint. I think the most recent one I can think of is Standard Life of Indiana. If anybody's, they were sort of an a la carte micro shop, but their RBC ratio fell below 125. State came in and saw that insolvency wasn't an issue. They took over the company. Today we sit at 550%. We're 4 or 5 times above where they expect you to be. I think industry average, I know in my prior company, we were very well positioned at about 320%. So we're even probably more conservative than we need to be. We have more capital inside of the books than we need. Our parent company, Golden Gate, which is sort of the funding company behind Nassau, just committed another $200 million in capital for growth. So they are committed. They are pleased with everything that they've seen from an organizational standpoint, from a platform standpoint, and that's why we're excited again to really transition into 2019, to build out our partnerships, to roll up our sleeves with you, and do everything that we can to earn your business. We have an unbelievable relationship with DFS. It's really started to grow over the last year. By no fault of their own, did production slip 2016, 2017. That was by design on our part. And as much as it stinks to be the sales guy and see numbers fall, it's what we needed to do to make sure that we could be here today, offer you commission incentives, offer your clients and your prospects the best guaranteed portfolio in the industry today. So with that said, I will personally, again, you have an unbelievable team here, but here's my email, here's my cell phone. What I would love to do is sort of offer a challenge. First off, I thank every one of you for your business. Instead of just sort of blanket handing out cups, shirts, whatever it may be, what I'd love to do is if your next piece of business with Nassau, drop me an email or give me a call. Let me know, and I can talk through sort of what golf balls, whatever we have. And I'd love to thank you for your business by giving you something more personalized. And maybe it's an umbrella, maybe it's a coaster, whatever it may be, or coaster, a cup. But we have a lot of that stuff, and I'd love to pass that on to you. Yeah.
3 quick things. Number 1, what is your rating? Number 2, any of these offer bonuses? And number 3, I saw that Credit Suisse is one of the, so to speak, money manager crediting options. I'm presuming that's 100% par with a spread. Does that actually have a stock sticker symbol?
So in reverse order, yes, the Credit Suisse strategy is one of the strategies that we have. It's CSTMAI is the ticker symbol. CSTMAI, Credit Suisse Tactical Multi-Asset Index. I will tell you, it's something that we're not seeing a lot of business in. It has not performed well, to be open with you. That's one of the other things you will get from me, unfortunately. I'm an open book on some of that stuff. So we haven't gotten a lion's share of business in that strategy. We're working with them to find ways to get better returns and better results. We also have pure accumulation bonus type products in June. We are making sort of another round of enhancements to our portfolio. You're going to see personal income annuity. We're actually looking at sort of right now we talked about 95 basis point fee for the rider. We're actually looking at having a dial by rider. So maybe you can bump the fee up to 1.5% and maybe it gives you another 20% income per year, whatever it may be. So depending on what that client's needs, you can sort of adjust the rider to what the client needs. We have an index product, pure accumulation bonus type product. That's coming in June because right now the products that we talked about don't have an accumulation bonus on it. They're all income bonuses. We do have one personal retirement choice. What state?
Texas.
In Texas. You know what PRC bonuses on PRC? 4%. Is it 4%? Yeah. So the 4% without the income rider, I think it's either 8 or 5 with the income rider. It's again not a product that we sell a lot of. We are really focused on the guarantees. From a rating standpoint, I talked through sort of all the financials and things that the company are doing. We are meeting with AM Best next week. We met with S&P. What would have been 2, 3? So about a month ago, we met with AM Best, or excuse me, with S&P. So our current AM Best rating is B. We expect significant enhancements based on all the financial numbers that we talked about, the growth that we're showing from a portfolio standpoint. Their feedback to us, we meet with them every month. We're trying to do everything that we can to expedite the rating increase. So our last conversation with them is financially, You guys are head and shoulders above where we expected you to be, where we want you to be, but now we want to see growth inside of the company. We want to see you use that capital to build the production back. We've been doing that since September, oh my gosh, I should be making this right. September, October, November, December, January, February. Every month we've grown in sales since really we started enacting our growth phase. And so we expect significant enhancements on the rating side. Not to overstep it, but two of the things that we do, we operate under a separate account. So every asset that comes in on the index, on the annuity side, goes into the separate account. And we are unique in the index fixed world. Every other company works under the general account. All assets go into the general account. If anything were to happen to the company, insolvency, that type of thing, policyholders are at the end of the line waiting to get whatever pennies are left. In the separate account, we actually shield all premium plus accumulation inside of the product. So in a worst case scenario, something were to happen to the company, the only people that have access to the separate account are the policyholders. And we true it up every quarter, so it's a true indication of the liabilities that we have on the book. But it was a way back in the day when we were concerned about the financials to ensure that policyholders were protected.
Yeah, a question about the state, that's something I've been looking into, just reminded me of, does the state insurance fund still cover if you're B-rated? Assuming it does.
Yeah.
So really, you have protection there in this.
Yeah. Yep, you have protection there. A lot of people say, well, my E&O doesn't cover it. What we've done a lot of reviews. We used to have a supplementary E&O policy. We actually did away with it because what we found is almost every 99% of E&O carriers cover hits against your E&O, even if it's a B-rated company, unless it's an insolvency claim. And we felt with a 550% RBC, 104 solvency, 20 billion in assets, insolvency is not a question or a concern that Phoenix or Nassau has. So we did away with that policy. But yeah,
The states are on you, they know they're gonna be on the hook for the
100%. I mean, we are highly regulated. They're in doing their reviews on a monthly, weekly basis. So yeah, there's a lot of transparency.
That's good. So I mean, that's all that. Do you have a context score?
We don't have a Comdex score. That's something that we're working to get. We have an old Comdex score, but we should have one sometime this year. Yeah. Is there anything else that I can? I'll be around for a little while, so feel free to grab me. But that said, again, I want to thank everybody for the opportunity. Nobody threw anything at me, so that's always good as the insurance carrier thought. I appreciate our relationship with DFS. I look forward to earning your business and working hard. So have a great rest of the day, and again, thanks for the time. Thank you, Jay. The one thing about Jay is he always goes above and beyond with us and our agents.
You know somebody else needed it.
I would, but I get the opportunity for that. Yeah, I'm all ears.
Normally take your time.
Oh, yeah, it is.
So.
Go with what you Okay.
Friday. Yeah. I don't know what they were thinking.
I see it coming across and I'm going, oh, yeah.
No, I appreciate everybody that did. We even said on the sales side, we were like, they did it. It wasn't for 3 months, and it was back on there.
No, it's a social security questionnaire. You really have to.
I don't think.
I don't want to reinvent the wheel. I mean, I have my way of doing things, but I want everybody successful. I started running places.
Between Bloomington and Indianapolis. Between North and Bloomington, right? Yeah. I know exactly. I live in. Yeah. I love Logan Fisher, which is on the north side. I can't think of the name of the town. I know exactly where it is. There is not. It's a I think that's not a village. Such a big guy. I'm gonna go once we get going.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, we were sitting here last night, we got here.
Oh, yeah.
And then this one.
How do you help me? What do you do?
You work 30 seconds.
And I get. Yes.
Well, he was exactly. How do you address when you do the interview? Can you give me a better one than that? By when did mine's exactly. I think we'll get there sooner. Short answer is depends. Long answer is as soon as I have enough rapport, they know why I'm there. I know it out. So they're used to it. I'm a factor. Well, I'm not. I won't be able to use that. I'll get some Social Security. Yeah, but he on film it says, well, for a new person, we recommend a second interview, but, because you've written, so he made it look good. Because you've written millions of dollars, you obviously know, a new person. Yeah, depends. Right. Right, but he was almost coming from that, at the perspective of just getting personal information. They know, I set the appointment, they know I'm there.
It's easy to make.
You know, they know they're gonna give me some information if they want some help. You know? I do, you know, I said first appointment, you said, most of the time we cover the second one.
No, but I don't, or just like that. Yeah.
Trying to get me nervous and walking. This guy shows Scott.
Keeps you around.
All right.
But I'm gonna, I'll keep you in touch.
Yeah, please do. Did you get my?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
I'm definitely. Awesome. Like I said, he's a guy.
Okay. Yeah, I did. That to me sounds like a perfect situation. You got me nervous for a second there. I was like, oh no, someone's gonna start throwing that. and then you went for the home run. I was like, that's what I like to hear. So.
And my client, he just showed me.
I'll take a look at it. I'll get it. Yeah, well, I'm actually working on that's one of my things. I'm trying to get us to start. A lot of taking yeah. Somebody else working on in September, it's really changed. Oh, wow. That was one of the things that they did. I appreciate everything that you do. If you're ever in India. Okay, well,
Yeah, because I start running Tuesdays.
And that was something that I had to think about.
Well, I mean,
It was Big Al, the retailer's pal.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is almost here. You can't leave before Chick-fil-A. Nice to meet you. Yes.
That's why I did, but I never did. I knew I was. I knew I was. Yeah. I wouldn't even waste my time. You know.
Yeah.
I do every day. That ain't good.
Yeah, a lot to speak in.
Oh, man. Well, no, I switch up though. I do have to. When I have my plug go for me. I got a plate.
I've never gave up. No, I never. Oh, yeah.
I'm very hard to be one.
Do you remember when Michael said, he said lunch is for lunch. Remember he said that? I just told him. Green is good. And how old was it?
Bobby, you have to know about the
appointments for you.
Yeah.
You're a firefighter. Are you but that would be a good thing. Okay, you don't. That's what made me say
They know our.
You guys all ready to get going? Make sure you get y'all some food. So.
Hi, how are you? Great. No, I'm good. Yeah. No, I'm good. I was actually gonna grab one of these. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Y'all ready?
So first of all, I want to apologize if it sounds like I'm hollering. It's just that we have some specially made bologna sandwiches that we're serving you. I don't want to be late for lunch. But in all seriousness, we just want to make sure we have some people with early flights. We want to make sure that we keep it moving. Get you guys, you can't stay. If you miss your flight, you can stay at my place for the weekend. But we do want to get you home. We're getting into the meat of what we're looking to do today. We want to address the problem, which is that I would guess, well, let me just ask you, how many of you guys are actively marketing yourselves on social media? Raise your hands. One. Your son?
Yeah, I've been pulling back.
Got a website, is that him?
No. What is Julian? Julian's gonna take care of you. I'm gonna make sure he does. And you can work with me if you want. Okay, in all seriousness though, that's why you're here today. We flew you guys out here. We flew you out here. You guys drove here. We want to make sure we're adding value. So Julian and the team have put together a very in-depth presentation on social media marketing, how it works, why you need to be doing it. And we're just going to start getting into the meat and the heart of why you're here today. So with that, I'm going to play this presentation and then we're going to open up to questions. And I think we might do a little bit better than bologna sandwiches afterwards. So again, thank you guys. Of course you did. Not for you.
Take it, man.
Hey,
I'm Julian Doherty, president and founder of DFS Marketing. Today, I'm going to be speaking with you about why you need to be utilizing online video marketing. You don't exist if you're not using online video consistently. Since 2015, online videos has been the most used medium to reach consumers for.
Get the volume up so you guys can hear it. This is gonna be a show, as far as me and technology.
Start it over. There we go.
We will do that. Right here. Work it.
Hi, I'm Julian Doherty, president and founder of DFS Marketing. Today, I'm going to be speaking with you about why you need to be utilizing online video marketing. You don't exist if you're not using online video consistently. Since 2009, videos has been the most used medium to reach consumers for education and entertainment. Far surpassing writtenness have finally discovered the internet. Generation X, Generation Y, millennials dominate the viewership. It can seem counterintuitive to target younger demographics to access boomers, but that's a recent phenomenon in online target marketing. Whether they're performing this service out of self-interest or to preserve a future inheritance, or they simply want to keep their parents informed, millennials are curating online information back to the nest. Here are a few other observations about online consumer marketing that I really think is noteworthy. Video marketing must be edutaining, and that's a composite of education and entertainment. The video must present a crisis in the first 30 seconds, or you're going to risk losing its audience. You've got to assume your audience has a degree of attention deficit cultivated over the last decade of instant gratification that demands scriptwriters open with a crisis event and unpack the story from there. The crisis of retirement rules the airwaves. It's not fear-mongering, it's a warranted phobia. Save the comprehensive detail for your client appointments. You are now in the virtual environment of creating interest, driving traffic, and most important of all, pursuing the holy grail of consumer engagement. Pithy platitudes and one-liners are the content that tweets are made for. Short, memorable, fragmented sentences have a mental adhesive that sticks to the gray matter of the memory. Acronyms are even better, especially if they say something or create a list outlining your presentation. So less is more. But with that being said, there's a compliance challenge. It can be overcome broad statements to cover the potential of a consumer misunderstanding. Often on my consumer show, I'll make statements at the beginning of the segment like, if you're in the market, you could lose all your money. Most consumers appreciate dialogue over monologue any day of the week. And that's a good thing because many advisors, they're not articulate speakers who can maintain the interest of an online audience. People like dialogue, a type of verbal volleyball where the host sets up the discussion with relevant questions that the guest can knock down with an occasional slam. The audience likes the yin and the yang approach, where differences are not so much complementary, but contrast so your audience can weigh their choices. The art of impartation always trumps pontification. Your online audience doesn't care about your vast knowledge base, or they don't care about your high voltage vocabulary or your MBA dialect. If you can't communicate your basics, presumptions at the entry level of the internet, your knowledge, no matter how important it is, will fall on deaf ears because the eyeballs have left your video. The temptation to do comprehensive planning on videos can be challenging. After all, you want to be thorough and detailed in your explanations, but that's your own self-imposed assessment. You need to center on a single strategy or tactic from the plan that has head-turning drama. Another marketing method is to grab the attention of a viewer with basic ideas has an immediate impact. Don't worry about how elementary the idea seems to you. Odds are it's a new thing to the customer. America may be very well the #1 economic power in the world, but its citizens are the least educated in the financial world. One last thought. Almost everyone has a smartphone. The cameras embedded in these phones are totally adequate for video if money is a big issue. Many of these devices have access ports for Bluetooth microphones to generate clean, crisp sound. But the real key for video is lighting. Turn on the lights in the room, open the window blinds, and record out of the glare of the sun. A 2-minute video can be adequate as long as the script has something real to say and has an edge to it. Lastly, FaceTime. It's an excellent way to convey information to your company Facebook friends or for prospects who can't even attend your workshops. So there's no real excuse not to use video in your practice. Remember, without online video, you're not memorable, you don't exist. I can't believe I'm sitting here talking about how you got to be online, how you got to create a social media presence, how you got to get on Facebook, how you got to go on YouTube and Instagram to actually generate customers in 2019. When I first started in the fixed index annuity business, we were doing seminar selling. I'm sure everybody watching this has wanted to do a seminar or has done a seminar in the past. You know, we could do a 500-piece mailer. We could invite a room full of seniors to a seminar presentation at a local restaurant, feed them the finest meals possible, and then book appointments for a later date to meet with the customer to do a one-on-one financial analysis or a financial review to obtain new customers to write more annuity and life sales. Fast forward 20 years, I'm talking about how easy and how fast it is to generate sales from the internet. You've got to start taking your phone, you've got to start using these online social media platforms to be able to bring people to your office and bring people to you. It's so important. If you're not out there spending money on the internet, if you're not out there every single day marketing your services online, your competition is going to gobble you up. You're going to lose clients to your competition. You're going to be left in the dust if you're not taking my advice and spending as much time and effort that you possibly can marketing your services, marketing your practice on the internet. It's easy. The time is now. The best time to market your services on the internet is now. It costs pennies on the dollar to advertise yourself and the services you offer on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube. You've got to take your phone. If you got a phone, you've got to market yourself. It's easy. It's very easy. If you're having trouble doing it, if you don't understand it, my staff, we can help you develop and build your online presence out there. It's so important that you're on the internet marketing your services. Otherwise, like I said, you'll be left in the dust. So I've been asked many, many questions over time about this social media site or that social media. How do I do it? What to do? Well, in this section, I've actually condensed all the different questions that I've received, all my trials, all my tribulations, all the do's and don'ts. I've compiled into some bullet points that'll help you get through some of the questions that you might have. Bring value to your audience. You're the only one that has the 10, 15 years of experience marketing annuities and life insurance. Don't hire somebody to do your videos. Don't hire somebody who just doesn't have a clue about what they're doing. You're the one that knows about annuities. You know about life insurance. Bring value to your audience. You're the one that has the passion. You're the one that knows about the services. You're the one that's been trained on annuities and life insurance. So make sure you're bringing value to your audience. The power of a smartphone. If you have a smartphone and you're not using it to generate money for you on the internet, well, I call it a dumb phone. Really, if you think about it, your smartphone is designed by some of the best computer engineers in the world. It's a mini computer in the palm of your hand. The video, the camera, the audio, the technology that's put into this phone, utilize it. Believe it will help you see more people. It'll help you generate more customers. Post every day, get on the phone, post a video, post a text, post something about the services that you offer. Take your smartphone and turn it into a smartphone and not have it be a dumb phone. Make money with your smartphone. It'll pay off. You've got to do that. Pre-internet versus post-internet. We all remember when we used to use direct mail before the internet became really, really popular. We were using direct mail to do seminars. We were doing direct mail to actually get appointments. We were using all types of old, outdated services. We even used AM radio stations. I know that it sounds like that is where most of the prospects would want to be at, but they're not. It's an old way of marketing. You've got to take the new internet, the new social media platforms, get your services out there using the internet. Don't use old-fashioned marketing techniques. If somebody's telling you at some marketing company to do direct mail or use the mail to market your services on a vast level, you've got to change it. Get out of the old ways, start using the internet, start using social media platforms. Don't be stuck in the past. The future, if you're going to be practicing annuities and life insurance and financial planning for the next 10 or 15 years, if you're not getting into the internet era, you're going to be left in the dust. All the baby boomers, all the senior population is the fastest growing internet population in the world. Get with the times or you're going to get left behind. It's so important. Remember, pre-internet versus post-internet. Remember, the internet is with you all the time, 24/7. It's on your phone. You can get to the internet instantaneously. Remember, long time ago when you used to have to unplug your telephone and plug in a landline and get that dial-up internet, dong, 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 old internet. Well, now in 2019 and beyond, instantaneously, at the touch of a button, you can be on the internet. Instantaneously, you can post videos and reach thousands and thousands of people. Instantly, you can get your message out to thousands of people. Remember, the internet now is with you 24/7. It's so important that you get with the times or you're going to be left behind. People freak out if the net slows down. You know, I run a multi-million-dollar company, and if the internet is even slow by a fraction of a percentage, my staff members, myself, we freak out. Even if it's slow by any percentage. 100% of my business runs on the internet. Can you believe our phones, the internet, everything, our computers are all run on the actual internet. If it slows down, we freak out. It's because we're so dependent on this internet. So think about it. If businesses run 100% on the internet, obviously the people matter, but the technology is so important. If it slows down, we are really freak out. You've got to remember that the internet is the future. You've got to get with it. Get yourself some very fast internet. Get yourself on the phone. Get yourself marketing yourself. It's so important. I don't know where I was going with that. People forgot. I don't even know where to go with people freak out if the internet slows down. I'm like a rapper in the studio trying to make up stuff as you go. If the internet slows down, people freak out. People freak out. They no doubt. And no doubt. Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. They're on the way to $1 trillion company. An app. Can you believe an app is on its way to becoming $1 trillion company? That's remarkable. The internet is the future. Attention of our society lives on a smartphone. Next time you go to the restaurant, take a look around you. Every single person at the table is on the phone. Nowadays, people that are standing right next to each other, instead of talking to each other, text one another. Every single morning when I wake up, I'm on the smartphone. All day long, I'm on the smartphone. Right before I go to bed, I'm on the smartphone. Take your smartphone, which is currently a dumb phone if it's not making you any money, and turn it into a smartphone to help you make more money in the insurance and the annuity business. If you're not producing content on social apps, you're irrelevant to society. You should be posting some relevant content about your businesses and the services that you offer 10 times a day. Services you offer. Talk about annuities. Talk about life insurance. Post to the social media apps. Post to Instagram. Post to YouTube. Post to Snapchat. Post every single day. It's no longer for your 14, 13-year-old grandchild. These social media apps are a great way for you to get more people to your business. You've got to be producing content on social media apps. Today is not important. Tomorrow and the future is. Most business owners, most salespeople, they think about instant gratification. I do some kind of marketing today, tomorrow I should get clients and I should write sales instantaneously. Well, you're completely wrong if you're operating your business on that theory. Tomorrow is the future. Put on your business owner hat, take off your salesman hat, and remember, the investments that you're making in social media, the investments that you're making on your online content, the investments that you're making in Instagram and all the different social media platforms, ultimately down the line is going to pay off for you. You've got to continually think this as a future investment, and in the future, this marketing that you're doing today is going to pay off. Every day, I hear from different advisors saying, Julian, you know, I have spent money on Facebook. I spent $100 on their advertising, and I put this post out, and I waited and waited and waited, and I got 0 calls. Or Julian, I got this new video equipment, and I spent $500. We did a couple videos. We ran the ads on YouTube. I spent $300 on the ads, and I got 0 calls. Well, you're completely going about it incorrectly. You've got to take this video content. You've got to take the equipment. You've got to run the ads and not run one ad and spend $1,000 on that video or that ad. You've got to get 1,000 pieces of content, 1,000 pieces of video, spend a little bit of money on the advertising for a lot. And over time, your marketing, your advertisement is going to pay off. Today is not important. Tomorrow and the future is. Get with them online marketing. Society reacts more to mistakes than to success. Imagine putting out 1,000 pieces of content. That's a video, that's a text message, that's an Instagram post, a Facebook post. Put out 1,000 of those. If you make a mistake on 1 or 2, you're going to see more reactions, more negative content, more comments on those 2 pieces that you made a mistake versus all the other hundreds that you did correctly and very nicely. Society reacts more to mistakes than to success. So the more content you're putting out, there are more chances that you're going to make mistakes, and you're going to get more reactions, which is going to drive more traffic to your sites, more traffic to your social media, and it's going to bring more traffic to you and your business. It's important to post content every single day. 10 years from now, a smartphone will be like a beeper. Remember when you used to get the beep, 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 beep noise? You look down, you see it's a familiar number. You go to the landline, you put the quarter into the machine, into the phone, and you dial the number and you call back. Well, the smartphone in the next 10 years is going to seem like a beeper. It's going to be outdated. There's going to be better technology to communicate. There may be phones built into your body. You never know. But technology is moving so fast, the development, these new smartphones that seem like they're the best thing since the parking lot are going to be outdated. You got to get with technology now, or the faster and faster the time flies by you, the deeper and deeper and deeper you're going to be into that technology rut. Get with the times, get on your smartphone, and start learning how to use the different apps. It's so important, especially if you want to work in this business for a lot longer period of time. If you need help, DFS Marketing. We can help you understand the different social media outlets. We can teach you technology. We can show you how to make your smartphone make you money. It's so important to not let technology pass you by like the beeper is now to the smartphone. You never know where the future is going to take us, especially for marketing. And the smartphone is going to be outdated pretty quickly. Produce pictures, audio, video, content every single day. You can't let this up. You've got to be relentless. You've got to be obsessed. You've got to be posting and producing content every single day. You can create one video, and out of one video, create 100 pieces of content. It's very easy. Don't get tired. The number one reason why a good salesman fails is because they get tired of saying the same thing over and over and over again. Don't get tired of posting and producing social media content. Don't get tired of creating and spreading the word about the services you offer. It's so important that you produce pictures, audios, and video every day. Otherwise, your content is going to disappear. It's very important to continue to upload, continue to share your valuable services. The technology, the algorithms of these different social media platforms will bring fresh content to the top of the page. When somebody types in annuity, types in life insurance in your area, the person that has the most fresh content will pop up first. And that's the best way to get people to call you. Produce pictures, produce audio, and produce content every day. Don't stop. Be relentless. Be a warrior about it. It's very easy. Use your smartphone. Use the computer. It's free to do. The fastest way to success is post on 10 sites every single day. A very, very important online influencer taught me about internet marketing. He told me to post 1,000 pieces of content per day. You know, that literally would take a team of 20 people every single day posting 1,000 pieces of content. But he said the fastest way to success is post on 10 sites a day. You as an independent professional can post by yourself on 10 sites a day. It's easy. You've got your smartphone, you've got a computer, you've got a staff member, you've got an assistant, you've got a spouse that can help you do this, but make it a ritual, make it a goal, make it part of your daily life. Be obsessed about posting each day. The fastest way to success, the most effective way to success, the fastest way to the top, the fastest way to become an online influencer is post 10 good pieces of content per day. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be an internet wizard to do it. It's easy. We can help you do it. We can help you post these 10 pieces of content a day. If you physically can't do it, if you just want to learn about it, we can help you. But you gotta post 10 pieces of content per day and don't stop. Don't let vanity affect posts. Don't stop posting over a bad comment. It's so easy to spend hours and hours and hours putting out good content. Having one person comment a negative, put something negative out there, and just completely let the air out of your balloon. It's so frustrating seeing a bad comment or a bad post, but you got to remember, be obsessed. Don't let vanity affect posts. Don't stop posting over a bad comment. It's so important that every day that you continually post, you push that content out there, it's gonna pay off, it's gonna work. Don't stop posting just because you get some bad comment or you get some negative reaction or you get a phone call from one of your competitors or you get some kind of negative movement. Don't stop. Continue to post. It'll pay off. Democratization of media. Everyone uses it. It's everywhere. There's no borders from here to China. The internet is all over the place. You've got to continually post. You've got to use it. Everybody's using it. There's no real rules when it comes to using the internet. There's no rules when it comes to using social media. Be the first to create rules. Create your own path when it comes to this new phenomenon called the internet. You can use it. Everybody's doing it. Get with it or you'll be left behind. It's so important that you take these services that we're talking about and implement them in your practice. Have it as a business plan for the new year that you will utilize, you will effectively post, and you will spread the services that you offer throughout the entire internet. It's so important. Everybody uses it. You got to get with it. It's so important. Social ad costs will go up in the future. Time is now. You should spend more before them. I have seen advertising at such a low cost, pennies per advertisement. Imagine doing $1,000 advertisement and seeing that ad go out to YouTube viewers and get 5,000 views for $1,000. There is no other marketing platform where you could spend $1,000 and reach the masses within 24 hours. Spend now. There's no reason to hoard the money that you've earned. There's no reason to save the money for a rainy day. You've got to spend some of that on the online advertising. Get your content out there. Get followers. Get subscribers. Take the $1,000, the $2,000 that you budgeted for marketing. Don't spend it in direct mail. Don't spend it on doing your next seminar. Spend it on a YouTube post, on multiple YouTube posts. Spend it on Facebook. Take a video and post it to 5 different social media sites. That $1,000, that $2,000 will go way further than any direct mail piece that you're thinking about doing or that you've done in the past. How many times have you spent $5,000 on a direct mail or some type of marketing and got a 0 return? Well, with online and internet marketing, spend that money now on the marketing. If you don't know how to spend it, if you don't know how to run ads on these social media platforms, my company, my team, we can help you do it. We can help you take the money that you feel like you're holding and saving for a rainy day. We can help you put a good online presence together and market your services, market what you do, market your saying and your presentation to thousands of people in your community instead of marketing it to a small amount of people. Spend more now. The cost of online and internet marketing will be rising. Spend your money now. You've got to do it before it's too late. Internet marketing is very, very inexpensive now. I sometimes feel like we're taking advantage of these online marketing services because we can take money, we can have multiple online marketing platforms, and we can reach thousands of people within seconds. You've got to spend more now. Do it now. We can help you build that online presence. We can help you take your money and put it in the right places. We can teach you how to do it on the internet. Spend more now. You have never lived in a time where brand is this under. Imagine doing a TV commercial. Imagine doing a radio show. Imagine doing a seminar program. You could spend 5 to 10 just creating the actual commercial or just putting together that radio show. When you watch this, you literally realize inexpensive price is going to go up. Brand is different than sales. Your brand is like doing it and don't reason any further. The person that's doing the most marketing and the most execution each day is the person that's going to generate the most sales. The furniture guy in your community, the auto guy in your community, he's executing. Not every time is it going to work, but he is every day, day in, day out. You got to turn yourself into that kind of marketing expert and utilize the internet. It's not going to work every time. You're going to fail miserably a lot of times. But if you're doing it day in and day out and you're obsessed with getting your services out there on the internet, it's going to work for you and you're going to be happy with your results. And then when there's less supply and there's more demand, well, the price less of supply and there's going to be more and more of a demand. You got to start putting your marketing dollars towards the marketing now before it's too late and it gets too expensive. More people are going to advertise on social media and the price is going to rise. Major brands like Coca-Cola, Nike, etc., they're going to wake up They're going to get into the system. They're going to dump billions of dollars into ad budgets into social media. Then the prices go up. Have you noticed that more and more companies are slowly advertising on your Facebook page? Less and less of those companies are doing online commercials on the actual television. Well, the price of the marketing is going to increase because of these large corporations dumping billions of dollars into ad budgets into the social media platforms. Then all the prices are going to go up, just like doing a television commercial. 20 years ago, you could do a television commercial for $1,000. Now it's $10,000. And then buying the airtime and having that go out on the different networks, it could cost you a fortune to do a commercial. And it doesn't even work compared to the way it used to 20 years ago. That's the same thing with online and social media marketing. Cost to run an ad a couple of years ago may have been 10 cents. Now it's $1 or maybe 25 cents. And in the near future, it's going to be $1 or $1.50 to run that same ad and reach the same target audience. You want to make sure you're spending your marketing dollars now. You want to make sure you're advertising. You can do all of this from the comfort and convenience of your own home. You can do it with your own phone. We just want to make sure we're getting the message out that if you're not advertising now, you're going to miss the boat because it's going to get too expensive for the average independent insurance agents to market out there very, very soon and very in the near future. You got to start marketing yourself. Do you know what an online influencer is? An online influencer is somebody in a community or all across the state or all that spends time educating the masses of people on multiple services. I want you to make sure you understand that underpriced attention is what you need to create an online presence, to become an internet online influencer. You want to create content that is educating people. You don't want to be the ad. You want to be the newspaper. You want to be giving good, thorough, very, very exciting content on a daily basis to help people in your community, in your area, to understand the world of finances, the world of annuities, the world of life insurance. And your underpriced attention will help you see more people and gain thousands of followers, thousands of people calling you, and creating more business than you've ever generated in your entire career. Underpriced attention and online influencer. In 2004 to 2014, no new technology really came around that showed a real promise. Remember when the first iPhone came out? Well, think about it. This is an iPhone 10. They haven't been out that long. Now, listen to all the things that I'm talking about, how this technology, this phone, this computer can help you build your business, can help you create an online presence, and help you make money from the internet. It's really simple. A long time ago, there was hardly any different technology to boost your business and your business. Now we have things just like this phone to be able to take your message and convey it to thousands of people from the touch of a button. Use this smartphone to get yourself and get your message out to the people in your community. Virtual reality, artificial intelligence, etc. doesn't show promise for the future now. Technology hasn't even been seen yet. To take your phone, you've got to take the technology that we have now, your desktop computer, and you've got to start utilizing it and getting your services out there to the masses. The internet is the lotto ticket of the moment. Most are letting it really slide by. What do I mean by the lotto ticket of the moment? Well, right now you take it for, and you can ultimately win $100 million Powerball jackpot. That's the same thing as the internet and advertising. You can market your services for pennies on the dollar, and you can ultimately gain some of the most wealthy clients. Don't let the online marketing slide by you. It's very inexpensive to market your services and get the word out there. Giving it for free now, and 99% of you watching this video still won't take it. It's almost like a salesman. When they go to a meeting, they hear one good piece of advice, and an average salesman will take one step forward and then kind of slowly but surely get back in their old way of things. A very successful salesman, when they hear a good piece of advice, they will just take one, two, but they'll run with the idea and they'll take that advice and they'll become successful and they'll make money with that advice. So what I want you to do is don't be the 99% of people who won't take a good piece of advice and run with it. Be the 1% of people that will take the advice that I'm giving you, leave this video, and go to the internet platforms, go to your smartphone, and start presenting good content to the public in your community. Spend good money on good advertising techniques. Don't let it slide by you. Be the 1%ers that are listening to me and the services that I'm advising you to do. You'll call me and you'll thank me for what I've been able to advise you on. Video yourself to create audio and written word. When you video yourself, you can create your own podcast if you'd like. Written word. There's computer software that can take a video, can strip the actual words out of the video, and you can create your own online podcast, or you can create your own written word for people to be able to read about the services that you offer. Don't rely on one medium, one picture, one video of yourself, one audio, or one written word, or one text message. Do 10 of them a day, 10 different sites each day. Post all your content. Don't rely on site. What if you're posting to Facebook and there's people in your community that don't even use Facebook? Or what if you're posting just to Instagram and you've got people that listen to podcasts in your community? You don't want to limit yourself to one social media platform or one picture or one video. You want to post to multiple sites and do it simultaneously every single day. It'll definitely help you get the word out. Respect the context of each social media platform. Don't treat them all the same. For example, YouTube, you can upload and add the services that you offer. Facebook, you can upload a 10-minute video. Instagram, you can upload a 45-second video. And LinkedIn is for people that are business to business. You don't want to treat all the social media platforms the same. You got to learn how each and every one of them are different and how each and every one of them operate. Or you could say, well, Julian, I know you and your company operate like a media company. You can do this for me. I'd like for you to help me or do it for me, because I understand you've got a staff and you've got people that'll help you and work for you to be able to take each individual agent's content and post it to the different social media platforms. Don't treat them all the same, because they're not. If you do, your advertising and your content's not going to work. Attention is equal to oxygen. The person that is screaming the loudest gets the most attention. The person that's advertising the most gets the most business. The person that's on the TV the most, doing commercial after commercial, is the one that gets the most customers. Attention is equal to oxygen. You have got to post, you've got to scream the loudest, and you've got to be the one grabbing the attention of the different baby boomers and seniors in your community. The person that is screaming the loudest is the person that's going to win the battle. This is one of my favorites. Don't let insecurities stop you from posting. Well, I hear this a lot. Well, I'm too old. I'm too fat. I'm too skinny. I'm too young. I'm a woman. I'm a man. Well, don't let these insecurities stop you from posting content. You may not be too old. You may not be too fat. You may not be too young to that one specific client that you're offering. Truly needs help with income for life. Truly needs help with life insurance. Don't let insecurity stop you from posting. Don't say, well, I wasn't born with a phone in my hand like my grandson is, so I can't use these social media platforms. Don't let these insecurities stop you from posting. It will hinder your business and hinder your practice, and it will hinder you from executing in the future. Don't stop posting. Influencer than you at online marketing, team up with them, mimic them. Don't necessarily copy them. You want to make your brand independent to yourself, but you want to team up. You want to learn from somebody that's already doing it or doing it very well, like me here at DFS Marketing. Follow what we do to help build your online presence. Use DFS, use me as a mentor to help you and your business, and learn this slippery slope of the internet and online marketing. Or just have DFS Marketing do all of your online marketing for you. We've got different ways to help you build your brand, and it's very easy to do it. But find a mentor to make it happen. Posting a video to YouTube, posting a video to Instagram or Facebook, that's for beginners. It's really easy to do that. It's for a user, but not for an online social media manager. There are additional high-tech things that you can do, such as pre-roll on YouTube. You know, have you ever watched a video on YouTube and that ad pops up that says you can skip it after 5 or 10 seconds? That's pre-roll on YouTube. It is one of the most effective ways to get people to buy into the services that you offer, get people to visit your website, get people to download or go to your social media sites. If you need help with pre-roll and some of these higher end online social media marketing, here at DFS Marketing, I can help you, my team can help you, and we're very effective at it. Think of yourself as a media publisher / what you do. Put out content as a media company. For me, as a marketing consultant or a wholesaler of fixed index annuities, all I have ever done my last 20 years in this business is talk to insurance agents about the services that DFS offers. Over the last year or so, I've been now turning myself into a media company, putting out content each day. What does a media company do? They put out content all day long. So for me, as an annuity pro, as a marketing consultant, when it comes to life insurance annuities, I have now turned myself very, very, very reluctantly into a media company. Is this going to work? How am I going to do this? Who's going to help me? It's very easy to put out content on these social media sites. You got to dig deep, push hard, get obsessed, but you got to think of yourself as a media company. Put stuff out there. You got to switch from being a commercial to a media company. Everything changes. I started putting out little mini commercials for our Guaranteed Prospects to See program, or our online influencer, or annuities and life insurance to try to attract people. I was told by a very, very wise man, don't act like a ad, act like the newspaper or act like a media company. And you'll start getting a lot more reactions. You'll get better results from your content. So remember, don't be a commercial. Be the newspaper, be the TV station, and put out relevant information on a consistent basis. And don't be an ad. How many of you have that one furniture guy that has been on TV for the last 20 years? We here in Houston, we've got one, everybody knows. He's on every TV commercial. He's on every sporting event. He's at every rodeo. He is communicating and getting the most attention. Everybody's got somebody like our Mattress Mac here in Houston. You've probably got that auto guy who has a car dealership, who's doing the funniest commercials, who's attracting the most attention, having the most events, inviting people to his dealership, giving the best specials. The people that communicate and create the most attention in every industry works the best and generates the most sales. Communicate, scream, do whatever you got to do on your post, but don't stop. Social media gets more traffic than other websites. People go, for example, to dfsmarketing.com more through our social media advertising and our social media marketing and our social media content than doing normal Google searches. We're able to drive more traffic, get more attention through the different social media sites, through advertising on social media than just your traditional search engines like Google. It's so important to have constant, fresh traffic. Building a website is like having a restaurant in the desert. Nobody is ever going to show up to that restaurant unless you advertise to it. The most effective way that you get people to your website, your restaurant in the middle of the desert that nobody's showing up to, is advertise on social media. It's pennies on the dollar. Advertise your videos, advertise your pics, advertise your services that you offer, drive traffic to your website, get that activity, get comments, get likes, and you'll start seeing more people and you'll ultimately make more money. If you need help being able to get people to show up to that restaurant in the desert or that website that you've had for the last 10 years and you haven't generated one sale from it, well, I know it's there to add credibility. If somebody pulled you up, if you're going to give your business card, you want to make sure you have that online presence. If you don't have a website in 2019, you are looked at as an unprofessional company. No offense, but if you don't have a website and you're talking about people's money and you're moving $500,000-$600,000 deals, if you don't have a website, you're not looked at as a professional. If your email address is at yahoo.com or gmail.com, you're not looked at as a professional. Your attorney has a professional email, has a website. Your doctor has an email, has a website. And the way that you get people to these websites is advertising on social media. It will definitely set you apart from the rest of the competitors. I'm not putting this video together. I'm not saying these things to you about online marketing and how to be able to create an online influencer presence or how to market yourself or spend money on ads for my own pride or gratification. I need admiration. I want you to listen. I want you to learn. I want you to execute. And then I want you to say thanks for the services and the items that you have taught me today. I want to be able to help you build your business. I want to see you making more money. I want to see you become successful. And I don't want to see you take good, hard-earned money and throw it at bad marketing systems or marketing practices. Take the money, put it into the internet, get more people to see, and you can say thank you to me in the long run. If you're sitting there saying, wow, I don't think I'm going to be able to post 10 different pieces of content to the internet. I don't even know how to post anything to the internet. Yeah, I've got a smartphone, but that's just for me and my wife to text back and forth. You're telling me that I've got to get on Instagram and post different things? That's for my granddaughter, that's Snapchat, or I don't even know how to pronounce it. I was born back in the 70s or the 60s or the 50s, and that's not what we're about. I've built my practice on the solid stonework of my word as my bond, and I get referrals that way. Well, remember, we're talking about not today, we're talking about the future. If you want to continue building your business and marketing the services that you offer in the future, you've got to get on the internet and start posting and marketing your business. If you're having trouble even fathoming doing anything that I'm talking about, let DFS Marketing and our computer techs and our IT techs help you build your business, create an online presence for you, help you become an online influencer. We can help you. Remember, DFS Marketing, we can help you make more money and deliver better service to your clients.
Thanks, Jay. Thank you. I'm assuming you guys are all getting the email blasts with the short little videos. You guys get those? He's in that room, so I'll tell you. He's making life very easy on our marketers. Our recruiting has more than since he's only been doing this for 4 months. Our marketing's doubled. I had an agent call me. He said, I give up. He said, I can't look at these videos anymore. Just sign me up. He said, what do you got going on? Help me. Well, sir, okay, let me send you over the global pack. And I've always been taught when you have the sale, to shut up, right? I can tell you that what he's talking about is working. I mean, our objective is to recruit as many quality agents as we can. That's how we make our money. So we are using those videos and this marketing to help us meet that end goal. And on top of that, as you guys will see, we are actually using it now to put agents in front of quality people. We're going to about a 15-minute break. We wanted to make sure we fed you guys during the video. I don't want to get beat up. So we did feed you.
Oh, yeah.
But at 12:30, we're going to reconvene. We're going to do a question and answer session with Julian and I. We're going to tell you about the GPS program, how it works, why it works, what to do on these appointments. We're going to just be more interactive to make sure everyone gets their questions answered. So again, thank you, and we'll see you guys back at 12:30. Least I can do.
Weather Channel. That's Florida.
Wrong place.
Sorry.
People kind of watch Southern Cruise.
Oh, you know what? You got
Take it off. You want him to go outside for a walk? That's my son. Cool.
Doing all right so far?
Yeah, I'm a little tired.
Yeah? Does it
That's
time
neat.
change or
Okay.
something, or
No.
just the hours?
They still have that
Yeah.
monster.
Normally get it,
Stuff like that.
yeah, a little nap.
I
This
wake
one
up at
is
5:30,
so
yeah,
then I
it's
take
in
a
the
little
Palm
nap
Beach,
after I
so I guess it's
Yeah.
around.
Uh-oh. You want-
Sometimes they tell me questions. They used to, I mean, my first one was shrinking there. What? It was that Eagle Trace, and then we get over to Harris.
How you doing,
Very
Mr.
well.
Williams?
I'm good.
Good.
2 million. So you're supposed to get that money back.
You still wear a pager? Oh, no, I thought it looked like a pager. Was it coming?
Oh, actually, there's one in there.
Right. Actually, no, I'm jacking it. It's covered up. What do you have for a question?
No, I just got.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That video in there.
It's been around.
Couple questions on annuities.
Controlling. So, but. Really do enough to, because he's not feeling it, he's a social media. He's in the state. Players. What are you doing? Yeah. That's his.
I don't want to shoot this way. Did you buy a new or? Right. Yeah, because it's just like a car. It keeps track how many miles you're going, right? Like how many miles. Oh, hours. Okay.
Well, no, it's gotta be
Yeah, but right here, I don't want.
Say we do, we turn up or brand new engines. No, that's not the same in the commercial. Actually, that, it must be more than 2,000 hours for a commercial.
I didn't even want one record. I was so happy to get straight up.
I don't normally do that,
I know when you know about gallery.
Yeah, but hold on. Oh, yeah, we got things are up to just a little bit more now, but it used to be anything now. To the clients. And I think some of it is.
Like a plan, sit on the CarMax hours.
Yeah. He said.
Because of them being, back into the campaigns and everything else.
I'm free. And I keep my face. I can't consider so top.
You know what I mean? No, it's just it's like I know that so now you're basically destined for this.
And I told her, he just said it. And I wrote it down.
You gotta put in another time. Do some streams, do some here. Yeah. Okay, we get the point.
We're trying.
That's what I'm saying.
Make sure you look appropriate.
You know, it's just like, I'm darn out, like 5 minutes, make sure it's wired. You know, it's just.
You gotta do all that. And then you got all you don't really think you show up and say, oh, okay, I want to think.
Everybody who was with them stood up and said, you know,
Yeah, in fact, she just, I'm gonna show it to you. She just one of these pictures that she still has her grandmother. We were both in college. This is wow. Thank you.
We actually stuck to our other now.
So pleasant. I'm so happy you're here.
Yeah. It's all right. But I was really like, I guess you got some personality. You got like initially. You know what I mean? That's what happens, right? We got the worst one.
Classic.
Yeah.
I was just needed when you
All right.
It's been I'm ready to get out of the old school. No worries.
It's a fun challenge. I mean, yeah. They kick the bus. He only went there because I was class. Look at it. You
There's the cut that just we're talking about.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Get it rolling. Let's get rolling. So, all right. Man, I appreciate the feedback. Everything I'm hearing from all y'all, it sounds like we're delivering.
That's what I'm talking about, you know. The worst thing is a boring meeting. You know, that's the worst thing. And the worst thing is a meeting that lasts for 8 hours. We try to get you in, out, and, you know, just show you what's up, get you involved in and believing in what we're talking about. So, did you know there's more people alive today in this world than has ever died? It's a good time to be in the fixed index in the business, I can tell you that much. And now we're going to talk with you about my Frankenstein. We're going to talk with you about my baby that has been able to create some serious annuity business and annuity production. And I've lived for this program and lived for my appointment program, and now we want to have you live it and be a part of it. So we're going to do kind of the same thing, do some questions, answers. We're all going to be part of this. So I don't want you to think we're just a dictatorship up here. Ask questions. You've been doing great. I really appreciate that. It makes the meeting flow better anyway. All right, we'll start.
Definitely. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go through the GPS program, tell you how it works, why it works, and then we're going to open it up and just talk about it. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So the GPS program, that stands for Guaranteed People to See. The base program is either $2,500 out of pocket or $250,000.
Say that again? What you say?
It's either $2,500 out of pocket or $250,000 premium submitted, and then this guy gets to pay for it. Either way is fine with us. We just want to help you see some more people and make money off the commissions. For that, you're going to get one-on-one appointment setting. We're going to pre-qualify these appointments. We're going to get into that in a little bit more detail later. We're using a combination of internet and social media marketing to accomplish this. The key to this is the Social Security certification training. As part of this program, you're going to be a certified and registered Social Security advisor through the NSSA. That's a $795 course, but this guy was able to get a very good deal and put it into the packages for you. You get the turnkey GPS program that will work with your current client base as well as the people we put you in front of. Customized booklets. I believe you may have a sample in your packet there, but it's a full-color, glossy magazine giving information on Social Security for your clients. Very professionally done and customized for you. You'll get training from DFS staff, mostly Julian and myself. We're going to go over a $300,000 case that was written beginning of last week, and we were able to walk hand in hand with our agent, Pete B, every step of the way to close that case.
I want to interject on that. So $2,500 out of pocket or $250,000 of business submitted. I'm in the annuity business. I want the $250,000 in premium. You submit it, you get paid the full commissions, and I get an override, and then I put that into the marketing. Some agents, we used to not have a pay-to-play option. But so many producers said, Julian, I need people tomorrow, get me into the program. We said, figure it out, get $250,000 in business. So then now I've opened it up to, you can pay $2,500. But Jamie, he was talking about, okay, you get one-on-one appointments, they're pre-qualified, you get the combination of internet and social media marketing, and you get the Social Security certification training. You know, he kind of just skipped over that, but I wanted to dive into that. I have to commend Don. He actually has made the highest score. He's right here yesterday, I believe, or the day before yesterday, on this course. And it was a 93. Round of applause. I'm telling you, and I can tell you this. I can also tell you this, that the reason why I have you taking the National Social Security Association course. Okay, we are advertising, and Jamie's going to go over all this, but I wanted to make sure everybody understands, why is there some course in here? Why do I got to take a course? I hate courses. Courses, I hate courses. I got to do it. We all got to take courses all the time. CE, do this, do that. But this National Social Security course is almost like you know what regulators are. We all don't like insurance department regulators in our business. They're sales, they hurt our sales, but they protect the customers. So why are we doing this National Social Security Association course? So we're advertising to people through the different social media outlets. We're going to go over all that. We can save the questions for that part. But we don't want to be the guys that are advertising Social Security maximization appointments, taxes, and retirement. And then the agent shows up to the appointment with annuity breath. just talking annuities. That's the worst kind of example of an appointment. We want the client to come in with true questions on Social Security, on retirement, on taxes, have a nationally certified National Social Security Association course, take it, pass it. It's the only accredited Social Security course in America, and you get to be a Social Security professional for the rest of your career. It goes, it's your credential, it's by your name, NSSA, those digits at the end of people's name that makes them look smarter amongst peers, but doesn't really do anything for the general public. Well, that goes like on your name. And now when you're dealing with a customer, they come to you and they have questions. There's 567 different ways to take Social Security. You need to know, when they come to you, you got to have some kind of answers instead of, hey, you got any money? Hey, I sell annuities. Hey, you don't want that. You don't want to be that kind of, wait, I thought this was a Social Security appointment. I thought this was a retirement and tax appointment. Yeah, well, it is, but, call the Social Security Administration. Don't talk to me. So our advertising talks about maximizing Social Security benefit appointment. So you want to be accredited. You don't want to be that bait and switch. You want to be fully answering questions on Social Security first and foremost, 100%. So Jamie, I just wanted to clarify, that's the most important. I have seriously had to deal with attorneys, deal with, insurance regulators on how to make this right. And that's why this course is there. And it's the worst part of this because it's not the fun stuff, but it has to be done. It has to be done, this course right here. So that's my input.
Absolutely. Every agent that starts taking this, except for maybe Don, there's a bit of a timeline. They start taking it, they call, I can't do this, I don't want to do this, and then they start getting used to it. They start going through the courses, and at the end of it, they say, okay, I learned quite a bit. And I have many of our agents that are actually going back to their current client base with this new certification and giving an annual checkup on their clients. So it goes a long way, this certification.
Yeah, Don.
You're doing an annual what?
An annual review with your clients, and you can add the Social Security. You can do the presentation to them, give them Social Security counseling with your certification. It's a great excuse to get in front of your current clients. And we do have a guarantee here. How many of you guys have paid money for marketing and it doesn't pan out, and you get a refund? Anyone get a refund? You got a refund?
No.
Well, like Julia said, we're not the most comfortable about taking agents' money, and certainly we're not going to take money and not perform. So we do offer a guarantee on a win-win scenario basis, especially for everyone in this room. It shouldn't be too much of a problem. If for whatever reason you don't make a sale from our GPS marketing and you pay money in, we will give you a 0.5 point override until we pay you back. We just want to make sure that everyone here is comfortable with building a business relationship with us, and that we're not here to make money off of you. We're here to make money with you.
We are live. We're streaming this live on the internet right now. So when I was talking about regulators, I got to be a regulator here. This 50 basis points override is not on Global Atlantic business. Global Atlantic business, we have a protected override. We can't share our commissions with Global Atlantic. But on the other carriers, we can refund you your money back if you don't make any sales. But I'll give you an example of Don here. He paid $2,500 plus tax last week, and you have how many appointments waiting on you?
5 or 6.
5 or 6 that fast. So I'm telling you, when we're talking about delivering, we deliver. We deliver. So that's really good. I hope you write a bunch of business. I know you're a good producer and you'll make it happen. And Saeed, you did the 850,000 and was 900, market drop 850, and you had to tell us to slow down the appointments.
Well, because I was booked on my 6th appointment for today, and I just called you guys, hey, please postpone it for Saturday.
Yeah, please, I'm here. How can I see 8 people on this day? Of them all. So Jake, go ahead.
I got a quick question about those.
Yeah.
That Social Security, that's part of your marketing in regards to setting appointments. Am I correct?
Yes, it's right here. You'll see it.
Okay. Quick question. I think there's a few people here probably are familiar with TRS, the TRS system.
Retirement system.
Yes. So I remember when I was working with a company, they said, "Oh, we didn't get you in front of the teachers to talk about retirement." Okay. but then they was presenting it as TRS appointments.
Yeah.
So when you got there and you spoke to them, they were saying, hey, yeah, I just want to know about TRS. I don't need no financial nothing. So with these appointments, is that the case where a percentage of these appointments are people expecting to just find out about Social Security and they're not interested in moving any money?
Some are.
There you go.
Some are. You know, you just have to know how to transition into that, the closing part of it. You know, because
It has nothing to do with that. There's some people just don't want to be sold nothing.
Right.
Yeah, but then some aren't. But some won't, some won't.
Okay.
So what?
There you go.
Some will, some won't, so what?
If Byron, Sam's gonna answer.
I know an agent in Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky area. He does nothing but how to maximize your Social Security. The first appointment he goes, he talks about anything else except how to help the client maximize their Social Security. He has a program, put it in the program and come back on another appointment. They normally do a survey. What are your most concerned in retirement? Then he takes that survey and go make those sales for annuity, life insurance, anything else. 2017, he wrote over $4 million in annuity and some life insurance.
Yes.
And to piggyback on that, Mr. Doherty.
Yes, sir.
He had to talk to some regulators and all that, because I went through that with another marketing company. They had to stop that Social Security program. I did a mail drop and was out in La Porte and some other places, and they put on that brochure, and you probably know about those companies.
Oh, yeah.
And you go in there and you want to talk about annuity, you got to go over those points. It's like 7 or 8 points they go through about Social Security. And probably 3 out of every 4 of them, that's all they want. Just talk about Social Security. But then that's that one person that you get that you might write a $25,000 to $500,000 annuity.
You got it.
You see what I'm saying? So, you know, there ain't no marketing is perfect.
But Byron was specifically asking, are these people coming for Social Security help first and foremost? The answer is yes, they're coming for Social Security help. That's why I got to make sure you pass that course, because if you're standing in front of a regulator or a judge, why did you advise this person on taking Social Security at 70 instead of 67? Because I am a nationally certified Social Security advisor, and it is an accredited company. It's the only company in the nation, and the test is so hard that whatever. But it's very, very important that we never have annuity breath. You always deliver what they're asking for. Sam was saying they fill out a survey form on these appointments, which we're going to go over. So yes, that's correct. Yes, sir.
To let you people know who take this test, Social Security, if you do flunk it, call Mark, who actually put this thing together, and he will go over it. He will not give you the answers, but he'll ask you the questions that you got wrong, and then he'll guide you to the book to give you the answers.
It's good to know.
So it's first time.
Yeah.
So if you flunk it the first time, don't panic. If you flunk it the second time, panic. Because you only get 3 tries, and then you have to back up for a while.
You got it.
6 months.
We're not all gifted like Don. You can do it without even studying.
Is Don receiving Social Security?
I'm just going to make light out of this. I know we got a time crunch, but yesterday, after a couple drinks, Don was like, I've been walking around with my chest all out. I'm a Social Security advisor.
That's a true story.
I'm like, man, that's what I'm talking about. I've never seen somebody be so happy about a test in my life. But that's the truth.
And they do give you a little pin to put on your lapel.
Yeah. And the certificate, it's real deal. It's not easy.
But that took Don 3 beers to do that, though.
Yeah.
Who is taking the certification for the AHIP?
The what?
Anybody in there? Is it harder than that, Don?
Yeah, I've taken the AHIP. I'd say it's similar level of difficulty.
Because you only get 3 times at that too.
Yeah.
I mean, after 6 months, you can take it again. I didn't fall into
Right.
that category, but I had one of my agents that did.
Mm-hmm. You talking about
You go through the training,
No,
you're going to realize how much of this you already know.
Yes.
I mean, if you've been doing the business, you've all been doing the business a long time. You should know most of this already. Seriously.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Jay.
Yeah, no, to piggyback on what you said, Mark Mark Heiner wants you to pass this test. And he will give you tutoring to get it right on the second try. Want to give you a sample of one of our advertisements. You see at the bottom, limited free consultations left. That's the call to action. And you've heard quite a few times, pennies on the dollar. So I'd like to have you guys, if you could point to them at the very bottom there. 13,977 people reached. What would a 14,000 piece mailer cost?
14,000.
$14,000. So we're able to reach people literally pennies on the dollar. It's just not a slogan that we're using. And you can see here with this particular run, 254 people engaged with this advertisement, meaning they clicked and they were interested. So again, pennies on the dollar.
Younger or older?
No. Yes, sir. We can work with
Okay, we're doing the annuities, right? But you are doing IULs as well, or what? Are we doing?
Yeah, I mean, to sell.
Yeah.
You know, we're bringing you the people. You're the professional. You sell what they need based on their pain, I guess you'd say. So you're the doctor. You tell us what they need. So whatever you want to sell to them, just put the annuities and life through us.
Perfect. And when these people engage, we use a Google ad system to keep that advertisement in front of the prospect for 2 weeks. Anyone shop on Amazon.com? Anyone?
Everybody.
Everyone that goes to Amazon.com, you ever look at that product that seems to follow you around the internet for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
The people that those 254 people that engaged, they're going to get a few different advertisements offering a free consultation.
It's called retargeting. Retargeting. So they'll click on our ad, and that ad's not going to leave them. So they'll go to Yahoo. That ad will be there. They're going to go to this next.
So basically you're stalking them.
Pinterest. It's on legally. It's on there. You know, retargeting is gold mine. I mean, retargeting. I mean, I have bought stuff from retargeting myself. Like, man, I do need those. Click, you know, and go back to it. So yes, retargeting.
Once they decide they want to meet with you, they will be directed to our online portal that we create specifically for you. They'll take a pre-qualification survey. They're going to give us all the normal information within range, their age. What we really want to know is how much they're making a year. We ask them how much within a range do they have in their retirement account. And we ask them what I think is the golden question: what are your biggest concerns about retirement? We give them 12 boxes to check. Those boxes can all be solved, generally with a fixed indexed annuity. And they pick and they will tell you exactly what they're concerned about when it comes to their retirement. And what we're doing is we're able to paint a picture of your clients before you actually meet them. We're going to get into this $300,000 case, and we're going to be able to take you through what the clients were worried about. I'll tell you they were worried about market losses in the 401k. The agent was able to go in there with that information and start talking to them about bonuses to recoup some of their losses. The client will then set their appointment on an online calendar that we customize for your availability. And then we will use a high level of follow-up. Courtney runs that software, and Courtney also is on there texting and contacting these people to get them to that appointment. So we are doing everything we possibly can, not only to find these people pre-qualified, but get them to you.
So you don't have to pick up the phone and call them and confirm. What do agents normally do with an appointment that they've never talked to? When they call them on the phone. Chris?
Sell them over the phone.
Well, they try to sell them over the phone. You know, well, why am I going to this appointment? You know, who are you? And then the agent starts to sell over the phone. And I say they usually sell themselves right out of the appointment. So we have a very sweet voice, very sweet person named Courtney who calls the people to schedule the appointment. Not like, hello, you know, meet you there, 4 o'clock.
It'll be Blair.
Yeah. So yeah, they got an assistant too, and so we do it right. Text messages, emails, and phone calls to get that person to you. You know, I don't want to spend a lot of my own money, you know, and they don't show up. So good.
Absolutely. And to give a little bit more detail on the NSSA certification, it is a $795 course. It's an 8-hour certification. It's taken on demand. You will receive your Social Security certification. You'll gain knowledge on advising on Social Security to actually help these people that we put in front of you. And you'll be able to advise prospects on all avenues of Social Security and gain that rapport, gain that authority to actually talk to them about their retirement. Step one is gaining that trust.
And DFS pays. Don't skip. No, don't skip over that. DFS pays. We pay for the course for you. You know, when you qualify.
Now,
Hey, Julian, can I ask a
Yes.
question? So for us who are already qualified for that, is there any way possible we can take that $795 that you spent and add it to, subtract it from the 2,500?
There's ways to do everything. I mean, there's ways. I'm the yes guy. You know, I'm the yes guy because I know you bring this. Yeah.
Now, this is so important, and I think this needs some elaboration. So I'm going to go over it, and let's talk about this. When we were beta testing this in New Jersey, I'll never forget, in New Jersey, we got the guy's appointments. Okay, we've got something. We got him appointments right away, and he went. This is the first time I heard with Annuity breath, and he went to the library. He didn't talk about Social Security. He said, "Well, I see that you are worried about running out of your retirement money. I have this wonderful product, income for life, yada yada yada." Talked himself out of the sale. So we re-educated him, and he ended up writing $300,000.
It was 500, then it went down to 395. The client kept some of the money, but yeah.
But we had a bit of a false start with that agent, but it allowed us to lay the groundwork for how to maximize these appointments. So the first meeting is a meet and greet at the local library. We have tried it at the agent offices. We have tried to have people invite into their home off of an online ad. That's just not happening. Meeting at neutral ground is going to keep the prospect comfortable to talk to you. There's security there. It's a public place. It's a place of learning. It's also there for your protection as well. It's for mutual comfort and allow you guys to start talking and getting to know each other in a very professional and comfortable setting. You're going to do a 15 to 30 minute overview. I believe in selling in steps. So what you're there to do is build rapport and sell them that you're worth meeting for a second time. You're worth building a relationship with. That's what you're there to do. And you're there to give them some homework for a second meeting, a 7-page financial review, a fact finder. You'll have them pull their report from ssa.gov, and you'll let them know on our second meeting, which is in a more private setting, either at my office or your home, we can start working on the 560 plus different combinations to maximize your Social Security.
That's correct. That's correct. So, do I have to meet in the library? I mean, I have an office. I've been doing this for the last 40 years. I like clients to come to my office. Can you make the clients come to my office? We've tried that. People just don't like to go straight to a, Equity World Capital Financial on the first appointment. It's, people just are like, whoa, no, I'm not happy. I'm not doing that. Then we tried it at Starbucks. We tried it at we tried it so many different places. But the library, government building, it is in a central location. It's safe. Most people know where the library is. And most people are familiar with the library. So we're not asking you to do a financial analysis. We're not asking you. I have Vernon. What's the last name? Yeah, Vernon. He just got in our appointments, and he was like, I've done this for 30 years. I'm not going to go see a client at a library. And I said, Vernon, what do you do all day? Well, I'm in my office, and I'm, making calls. How many people come to your office each day? Well, I usually have about one client a week. And I'm like, so you're not going to leave to go to the library, and you're going to see one person per week in your office? He said, well, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it, Julian. So then Vernon goes to the library. First couple ones, a little tough on him. I got an advisor I'm not happy with. I don't want to do business with you. And then now you talked to him on Saturday.
Talked to him on Saturday, excited as can be. He met with a lady with a 401k. These 401ks are gold, by the way. I'm sure you guys know that 401ks are losing. Yeah. Her husband has a spinal disease, and they're worried about long-term care, worried about loss in the market. So Vernon he got a 2-for-1, I like to call them. So he's working on replacing 2 401ks, and we're using a company with a home health care waiver rider that's really going to help them out quite a bit, as well as a
NASA
doubler.
Yeah, I think Jake's already gone. Yeah.
So just wonderful. He went from, again, the life cycle. Is every age a bit intimidated at first, the first few meetings, kind of knock the dust off, and then I get to hear the success stories. I think he's the complaint department. I hear the successes. I kind of luck out that way.
I'm like, activity is activity. Every person in this room wishes they could wake up in the morning, turn on the computer, grab a cup of coffee, and have 3 or 4 new people to see that week. That's the dream of every producer. I don't care who you are, how long you've been doing this, but that's the dream. And a lot of agents talk to marketing organizations more than they do to clients, you know, and that's just the reality of it. And so that's the vision that I want to paint for the way we operate. You know, you turn on the computer, you'll see some people to see, grab a cup of coffee, and there are going to be complaints. There's going to be complaints galore, like, you know, complaints, you know, at first when you're starting something new. Like and we're going to go over this, there's 2 booked at the same time, you know. Well, it's the client obviously we need to reschedule. You know, there's multiple complaints, but once you start getting in the rhythm of things and the people start coming and you start seeing some people with money and the activity and the excitement and you're out of the house, you're out of the office, you're reacting, you're making phone calls. And all I'm trying to do is create activity with people. And that's the dream come true for most agents. And that's hopefully what we're going to deliver. And we are delivering it too. Perfect. Yes.
And so when you go to the library, do you have to go to the closed off area? Because you know you can't talk loud. Is it a room or what?
Right. Can you get that? Yeah, of course. I don't know what kind of library you have. Like the one next door to here, Montgomery County Library, it's a big one. You can talk just like this, and it's so big nobody can hear you.
Really?
But we don't want you to be in the meeting room.
Okay.
Because guess what you have to do with the library in the meeting room? You got to pay for it. $150 for the meeting. So we're not doing financial analysis or planning or Social Security maximizing really on the first appointment. It's just, hey, sit down. I'm Julian Doherty. I'm the National Social Security Association professional. I'm here to help you. What questions do you have? I call it meet and greet. You're not going to do too much in the library. We know that. We just want to meet and greet.
Okay. And then the second appointment is.
Now you want me to get you people and sell them for you? That'd be good too. I like that. Just put the money in the bank. That's the system I want to hear about. Put the money in the bank. That's all I got to do.
So the first meeting is in the library, and then the second one you staged it.
Yeah, we got. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So the second meeting, it's read and react. Do you have an office?
Yeah, I do.
So you would talk to the client, let them know that on the second meeting, you're going to run them. You're going to use your tools. You're going to get them a Social Security calculator to optimize. You're going to be able to do a full retirement analysis in a more private location. And you let them know, would you be more comfortable at your home or my office? Let them choose. And then at that point, in the second meeting, once you have helped them with Social Security, you've built that rapport, you've built credibility, then we recommend you start talking about solutions to their problems, which is most likely an annuity. Every client's different. They're going to have different needs. Every sales cycle, I don't need to tell you guys in this room, it's different. But you're there to build rapport, build credibility, and we're giving you a jump start to building a relationship with pre-qualified people.
So I'm sure the question comes up, how you get paid? What is the reply?
What do you do now when they ask you that?
Well, they know how I get paid.
How? Because you're the RIA and you're getting the 1%.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody got a good answer? Because that comes up. You know that comes up in our business all the time. How much you gonna make on this annuity sale?
No, I'm not talking about the annuity sale.
Yeah.
When we're meeting them that first time and we're there as a Social Security representative, they're going to ask, like, okay, you're doing this all for free?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. How would you answer that?
This is a way to give back to the community.
I'm just doing this for free, man. It's pro bono, community service. So, you know, that's right.
I always tell my clients, you know, we work with a couple of different programs. And I say, you know, first thing, it's good to educate the community. But second, you know, I'll tell you, I'm being selfish. You know, this is a numbers game. I like to meet people. If I can help you with financial planning, great. If I can just help you with Social Security, not a problem. You'll see how I work. And if you like it, you might tell a friend. You might come over and be a client of ours. And I just leave it open like that. Number one, I'm asking for a referral. Number two, you know, I'm setting the expectation. I put them at ease. As soon as I say that, shoulders drop. All right, now we can have a conversation.
Excellent. So, Brian, the way the regulators make us, You know, I'm the owner of the company. I got to be dealing with all this kind of stuff. The way the regulators make us on the site that they're booking the appointments at. There has to say we are a financial service company, and then one of the questions are, is there any charge for these appointments? And the answer is no. There's absolutely no charge for the appointments. We make money by selling annuities and life insurance. So it's on there if it's a fit for you. So that's the way that we disclose that.
99% of the people who set the appointments to talk to you about Social Security report already know how you, because they've already gone somewhere else. And they've already gone to another person and they're going to use you as a secondary. And they want to bounce both the information off you to make sure that the idiot that over here that's not SSA certified is really giving them the correct information. So you can distinguish yourself away from this other idiot who's not SSA certified. They're saying, hey, I'm certified. Do you want the real information or the one where this guy is just pulling it out of the sky? That's the first thing you need to do.
Right.
Second thing you need to do is that you say, we're just merely here to talk, and I'm going to gather some information so I can get you the report. And I usually ask them up front, says, do you have any issues that we need to talk about right now? Maybe concerning you in the future? And he says, yes. He says, on our next appointment, we'll discuss that. He says, and then after the second appointment, you say, hey, do you give me permission to review your stuff? If there's some issues, can I address it with you? And they go, yeah. And they said, well, how much will it cost me? I says, no cost to you. He says, why? He says, because I get compensated by the companies with whom I represent. That's what I've done in the past.
Excellent.
This has turned into a really valuable workshop, so thank you. So, case study. You may have seen the video. Last week, we had a $300,000 case written. I want to take you through it step by step. If you're there, we can do that together.
Yeah, sure. So what the customer fills out, like Sam was saying, when they answer that ad we showed you earlier, they'll click on it, they'll go to our site to book an appointment. They'll see a picture of the library. They'll see the dates and times in their local area, the library in their local area that's specific to you as the agent. And then they'll fill out the survey form. It's the survey form. It goes over their name, email, phone number. They bring in their spouse, pick the date.
This is key for this case. Are you bringing a spouse?
Yeah, are you bringing the spouse? Yes. Monday, February 4th, 4 o'clock, zip code. Are you already taking Social Security? And at what age did you start? They put NA. What's your current age? 61 to 64. If not yet taking Social Security, when do you plan? 62. That's 62. I wouldn't do it then if I could wait. Gender. Will you work once Social Security benefits start? No. Your home value? Don't know. I don't know how much it is. Your family annual income, 50 to 100. The money you save for retirement is less than 100,000. That doesn't look like a lot, but less than 100,000. Your biggest concerns about retirement: medical costs, full name. There's their full name, email. I know you can't see it, it's kind of small from the back. That's why I'm reading it out. And then please check here if you want text messages for the reminder for the appointment. We got to ask them that. Now, next slide, Retro. Now here's the app that the agent wrote on that customer, and it's through the website of the carrier. You see this client's name. I'm not going to say it because we're live streaming and for privacy, but it's a $300,000 case. This is fidelity and guarantee, and what we've got here is the lady put 100,000 or less in retirement asset. She says she's bringing her spouse. This is her spouse that he wrote. The spouse had 300,000 in a 401k. So he wrote the spouse on $300,000 and did the 401k rollover. And this is the application received 2/20. So that was just what? Yeah, a couple days ago. Not bad. 300,000. Nice case, nice client. Agent took care of the Social Security, did the Social Security. I think you're going to go over the report now, aren't you? Oh, that's with another agent. Okay.
Yeah, that's the second one. Now, this is a case that's actually live right now that we're working on. I was talking in the hallway. We don't want to just say, hey, 6 months ago we sold a case. I wanted to give you guys some activity of what we're actually working on right now. So that being said, we have Guido in Missouri, he's working with Cheryl.
Yeah, Guido. What kind of age? Yeah, Guido. It is Guido. but it's Guido.
Don't besmirch Guido. He's a great man.
Golly, I'm telling you, Guido though is a huge producer. He wrote $600,000 in annuity premium of his own money to get the program started. So he put his own money, rolled it over, did 600,000. He said, I want to get 2 or 3 rounds of your appointment. Here's 600,000 in business. Roll it over. And we got a client here, Cheryl. Here's the phone number, the date, February 11th. Are you bringing your spouse? No. Pick a time, 8 p.m. Some libraries are open until 8 or 9 o'clock. This lady's obviously working. She couldn't do anything until later. Are you ready to take Social Security? I don't know. Your current age, 60 to 64. When do you plan on taking Social Security? Or when did you start? 66. So this one had already started taking Social Security. People still want to know, how can I get more? How can I save on taxes? It's not all about people that didn't, haven't started yet. A lot of people, have already started taking Social Security benefits. Gender, female. Will you work once Social Security starts? Yes. Your home value, $100,000 to $300,000. Your annual income, $50,000 to $100,000. The money you save for retirement is over $250,000. Your biggest concerns about retirement? Oh, this is my favorite. Outliving income and investment losses. That's her biggest concern about retirement. This lady said, that's what I'm worried about. Full name, boom, email, boom. Please let us know if you want text messages and a map link for the library address. And
let me tell you about Guido. He's to a T. He follows the program like clockwork. So we're going to share here an email that he wrote to me just this week after his second appointment with Cheryl.
All right. Hi, Jamie. Would you like would like your recommendation on the following? Client Cheryl. That was the survey form I just showed you. Age 64. Has $400,000 in her 401k plan. Needs $36,000 per year in income starting at age 65. Social Security at age 70. Will provide that amount. See attached Social Security report. So he did a Social Security analysis on her, like we recommend, using the Social Security software that we recommend. And then need the best product illustration. $400,000 deposit with $6,000, age 65 to 70, then RMDs. With no income till start age of 70, then lifetime income. So he's won a couple illustrations. Reason for 2 quotes. She may continue to work after 65. She's a CPA. Who's a CPA in here? Nobody? I thought somebody was a CPA. No, you're getting married to a CPA. Yeah. Ooh, she can do your numbers. Yeah. Jamie, thanks for your work on this. So this is in the works. This was February. That was Wednesday, February 27th.
So this is an active case. We were able to put in a product with a 15% bonus and a liquidity rider to be able to get her to the $36,000 a year penalty-free withdrawal for 4 years. And he's meeting with her next week. So again, these are real live cases that we're working on currently. And I wanted to show this to you guys and put this together quickly because Guido is following the program to a T, and we are generating multiple points for this man. And every single email that he sends, he attaches that Social Security form. He's able to go in there and pinpoint, look, you can maximize your Social Security at age 70. Let's get your 401k that you just lost money on safe. Let me get you a 15% accumulation bonus to offset your losses and use the liquidity rider to bridge that gap till you're 70, and then you should turn on Social Security. Remember, she put on our card that she's ready to turn on Social Security right now. Yeah. So Guido led by putting his best foot forward and showed her how to maximize your Social Security. So to me, that's exactly what we're looking to accomplish.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah.
On your 2 informational, when you're gathering the information, I've noticed that neither one of them had, are you a widow or if you're divorced? Do you not ask those questions?
No, we don't.
No, all I want to know is if is there a good reason? I know you got something up your sleeve. What were you thinking we should do that for?
Well, I mean, the person, if they're divorced and been married, meet the qualifications.
Yeah.
They can actually pull money away from the
divorce
spouse.
Yeah.
And let theirs continue to grow.
That's when you come in with that Social
But
Security
on the report, it would show us.
Yeah, we should look at that. We'll look at that. Remind me to look at that. Remind me.
Versus the widow versus the.
No, absolutely.
You can ask him the first meeting.
Absolutely. No, whatever information that we can get to paint through pictures what we're looking to do. Our main objective is to find out what they have in their retirement account, what their concerns are. But again, you're right, any added information, and that's the beauty of online, is you can customize and you can change quickly. So that's definitely something
Very good point.
to look at. All right, I want to show you a couple of videos of some very happy agents here.
ADFS, just want to give you a little update. I give you an update 1 week in working the program, and things were going good. I was starting to drum up some business. Already had a case I was about to write, and then I give you a 3-week update, and in the 3 weeks I had written 325. So today is 5 weeks into the program, the 101 meeting program. And I picked up another $364,000 today. So I don't know if you got a calculator, but I got one right here. So I got another $364,000. That's $689,000 after 5 weeks of working this program. I know there might be some guys out there you're talking to, some agents, some advisors. They're sitting on the fence wondering if the program is as good as you say it is. But I can tell you it is that good. So if you're doing that, go ahead and step off that fence and give it a shot, because it'll be worth your time. Appreciate it, guys. Y'all have a good day.
I want to give you another update on John. Is Eric in the room?
Eric just left. Bruno?
He is writing either between $135,000 and $139,000 next week off of our appointments. So he's kept writing business through us, and we've kept running the program for him. And he's in South Carolina. He wrote that product with a B++ rated company that has an 8.5% commission. So he's very happy with his appointments. And I have one more that I'd like to show you.
So you wrote them all with the same company?
He's a bit habitual with who he likes to write with.
Hey, Julian, I just wanted to let you know, I just wrote a $212,000 annuity off of one of your preset appointments. These things work. They're awesome. Thank you for all that you do.
And this John actually both Johns came to our last meeting. And they were able to give a lot of advice to agents that were entering into the program. This John's from the greatest town in the United States, Fort Myers, Florida. They breed them big and wonderful. I was gonna use your saying, Jack, but I checked it out. No, I checked it out.
Go ahead.
But
grow some.
With John, I like to call him my follow-up warrior. He wrote a $210,000 case with F&G on follow-up. The client no-showed his appointment. They had over $250,000 invested, and he followed up 2-3 times and actually got them to let him come to their home, and he wrote the case. So we are setting up appointments, but it's a good point for me to tell you, if they don't show up, if their dog was sick that day, if they got a flat tire, if it was raining, you know how, well, that appointment becomes a very hot lead. So follow-up is king. And I'm going to hand this off to Julia now. He uses a very good analogy to describe our program. What we're doing is we're helping you mine for gold.
Yeah. That's blue sky. You saw it. It's all great. It's all great. Such a great program. It works so good. Well, sometimes I get chastised by some agents that say, Julian, why are you, I guess I don't get the hype in your marketing, in your videos. I don't get the hype. Why are you saying that some of the appointments won't show up? Some of the people won't have money. Some of the people will blow you off. Some of the people will have another advisor. I tell them because I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. I want to tell every producer in here how it works and not inflate anything. I don't have to inflate anything. I want to make sure everybody in here is not inflating me whenever they go on these appointments and, it's not what we told them it would be. How many times Byron was back there saying, I'm getting calls from all these different marketing companies all the time, left and right. They're over-promising all these different things. And then I come aboard and then it's like, what happened? What is all this stuff, that you promised? And that's what we don't want to do here. We want to make sure that we, under promise and over deliver. Somebody told me the other day, Julian, your one-on-one appointments is like sifting through a lot of fool's gold till you find the real gold. Kind of like that guy, sifting through a lot of fool's gold. Isn't that the same as really everything that we do in our business? We're always sifting through so many people that we can't help, don't want to do business with you, until there's that one goal, that one customer that you can ultimately do some business with. I just want to be throwing a lot of it at you, the activity. So I'm going to share with you real quick in this, and I'm going to be right up front with you on how it all works. So you can leave here today, number one, understanding it, number two, hearing it from the horse's mouth. So on our appointments, I get people saying, well, why the library? I already gave you that one. Why the library? Why not my office? Why not my home? Because it's a good, central, safe location. Everybody knows it. It's a government building. Number two, what you had already asked over there, Tiger, what you had asked about in the library. Why do I have to get a meeting room for these appointments? Do I have to get the library? Do I have to get a meeting room? The answer is not no, but no way. We don't want you to get a meeting room. Number one, when these people walk in the library, if you're not standing up front with your head on a swivel, the customers are going to walk in and leave, and then you've lost an appointment. Or they're going to go to the front desk. If you're sitting in the back with your feet up in a meeting room, the front desk is going to be, I don't have a clue what you're asking for. Get out of here. I don't know anything. They don't say get out of here, but you want to check out a book. They're not going to do anything. So we want you to be up front. And when you take the customer into the meeting, and when you meet them, just sit down in the common area. If you pay taxes for the common area, we're not doing financial analysis. We're just meet and greet the customer. What questions do you have? Oh, you brought your books, your Social Security, your financial information. Great. Let's go over that on the next appointment. I want to set a second appointment. Here's my book, because we give you a book that's co-authored by you when you do take part in the system. Have you got your books yet? Yeah, you got your books already. Sam, have you got yours? Not yet? Yeah, they're probably on its way. But when you sign up with us and you do our one-on-one appointments, we give you books. So you look like you know what you're talking about. You're certified by the National Social Security Association, and you're there to sit down in the common area. Number three, what I get a lot of is mad librarians. Have you ever heard of a mad librarian before? I'll get a call from a librarian. Who told you you can have appointments here? Well, we're not selling anything. We're having a meeting in the common area. Well, we didn't know anything about the appointments. Okay, well, is it okay if we have the appointments there? So I get those calls because my cell phone number is attached to all the advertisements, so I'm always answering it. And I have to deal with mad librarians. Some of them are mean. I never knew there was a mean librarian out there, but there are. There are. I mean, some of them, I'm like, who do you think you are? And they're yelling at me. I'm like, oh, gosh. But that's one of the things. I'm being upfront, And then one of the other things that I always get from the agents and the customers, I thought you were from the Social Security Administration. I thought you were from the government. I thought, and then the agents call me and say, man, they thought I'm from the government. I'm the Social Security Administration. Well, nobody usually reads the fine print. We are here, and we have to put on it. We're a financial institution. We're not from the federal government. We're not part of the Social Security Administration. We sell annuities and life insurance. But it's not, right up front. We put it on there, because the regulators require us and the compliance companies require I put that on there. But, I get that a lot. Well, no, I'm like you said over there, I'm part of the National Social Security Association, and I can help you and I can assist you with your Social Security questions, and I can help you and et cetera. So that's the third thing that I get. And then, everybody here has dealt with no-shows. We got to deal with some of the no-shows. You'll show up at the library, but I want you to give me a library that's closest to you. You're not doing much, that weeks, the 2 weeks, so you're going to have to deal with some of the no-shows that we've all dealt with in our career, no-shows. I mean, that's just part of it. And then the people that don't have money, there's people that don't have money that still truly need help. I don't want you to say, get out of here. I want you to be able to help them with those issues. Ask for referrals. Yes, sir.
So Julian, how do you deal with the mean librarian when she says, You didn't tell us about this. What are you, have you gotten kicked out?
Yeah.
People got kicked out?
Yeah, I got kicked out.
So what do? You schedule for another library that's in another area?
That's right. Those are the two things that we do. I try to do my best to not get kicked out because it's so valuable at the libraries. Having those appointments there is like worth a lot of money to let us. So I do one of two things. I'll comply. So one of the things that I tell them, I say, sorry. They'll usually complain and say, well, the library's not affiliated with these appointments. These people thought it was a library function. And I'll say, well, what some other libraries ask us to do is put on our ad that we're not affiliated with the library. It's an independent thing, meeting. Will that work? Yes, that'll work. Thank you. Please do it by 4:00 today. They'll give us a timeline or something like that. That's one kind of library to appease them. Some call and say, I just need to know. Again? That's one way that we appease them.
I didn't hear what you said.
All that? You want me to go over?
No, the last.
What, are you not listening?
The last sentence that you said before. That's one thing we did. What was the last sentence? I didn't hear it.
We're not associated with the library.
Okay.
The last sentence. I think that was the last sentence.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God I didn't repeat all that. We're on that.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. I gotta tell you all the time. So then the third thing that I get from the libraries is they want to just know what's going on. Nobody told them about it, And I've had some libraries put a note on the door. Social Security appointments is not affiliated with the library.
Really?
And then I've had some that say, you are not allowed to do that. Stop the appointments. I'm like, why are you so mad? Fine, we'll go to another library. So we got to deal with that. And then sometimes we'll ask for the room, but then you run into all the different things. So we go to a different library in the area is what we do. So yes, sir.
So do we kind of grease the wheels and go talk to the librarian first?
Some
And say,
agents
hey,
do.
this is what's going to be going on?
Yeah, some agents do. Some agents will go to the library and say, hey, they'll bring coffee in, do something nice with the librarian and say, I'm just going to have a couple meetings sitting here. Is that okay? Yes, sit there. Some, will say, well, no, are you for profit? Are you trying to make money here? We don't do that at all. Then you can relay that back to me and then we won't do the appointments there. So some people grease the wheel. Yes, some don't. So hopefully that answers your
I
question.
had my first encounter with the librarians. They're very helpful, very professional. I just said who I was, and I do a Social Security benefit review, not affiliated with the federal government or Social Security or library.
Yeah.
And they were very, very helpful to me.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe next day, maybe I'll get
Maybe get
that
that
librarian.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Give them a Starbucks.
That's exactly right. Every
Give them a
day.
$10 Starbucks card.
Yeah.
You get all amped up when they're.
Yeah, we have some agents, they go to the library every day. The librarian sees them every day now on our appointment. So they're usually bringing in, that cup of coffee, that, whatever. They're bringing in some of the librarian. I'd be bringing in some the librarians and stuff too, If that's my livelihood, if I'm gonna make money there, throw some 20s at her, I don't know. Do something, Yeah, bring in some donuts. Yeah, bring in some donuts. Check out some books. I don't know. But that's it in a nutshell. When it comes to the libraries and when it comes to our system, like I said, the no shows, yes, sir.
Best thing, you just take some donuts and put it in the kid area.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Get them all fired up.
Yeah. Man, I didn't know there's kid areas at the library. Who goes to the library anymore anyway?
Yeah,
a lot of people do. That parking lot, that's the library right next door right here. That parking lot is full every day, like hundreds of cars. I'm like, what are those people doing? Oh, what are those people doing over there?
Social Security meeting.
Social Security meeting. I can fill a whole parking lot up for you guys.
I was going to print stuff out.
That's good. Print stuff out, internet, books, meetings, social media events.
Back in the day now, when we were doing seminars for annuities, we did get that room.
Yeah, that's different.
Back
You do
then.
that. Yeah, you can do that. That's for sure. So there's many things that you're going to go through. You just have to get in the rhythm, just like anything you've been doing for your whole career. You just got to get in the rhythm. And I just hope that I can deliver. I hope that everything that we've talked about in this meeting here on our appointments, is giving you enough guidance to understand how we operate, who we are. We're real people. Put a face to the voice. Hopefully, that answers the questions. Any other questions about the guaranteed prospects to see appointments? There's a lot. There's going to be a lot when it comes down to it. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you found that the library works better than your office. But like you get kicked out of the library, I mean, do some go to the office or you just stick with the library?
I would stick to the library. I go to another library. I find another library. They're everywhere. We find another library. Yes, sir.
Are there are any of the libraries open on a Saturday? I'm just kind of curious.
Yeah.
Is that another day that's
Oh,
on?
yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, they are, and they're open till 8, 9 o'clock at night, and Courtney usually will check with each library before we start running the ads for the actual times. So, yes, sir. So you like Saturday appointments?
I do like Saturdays.
And what sort of spacing are you doing the appointments
Every hour? Yeah, you won't have them like that though. It'll be like at 11 and at 4, You're like, why not together? I gotta come back. But yeah, to meet people and have activity and not be in the office, sitting at home. I mean, I'd be driving, like, I had Ken, hey, where's Bobby? What's Ken's last name?
Cornette.
Ken Cornette said, I've been retired. He's local. I've been retired for 20 years. I sold my book of business and I've been at home with my wife for the last 5 years. And I saw your videos and I finally looked at her and told her, I cannot be here with you every day anymore. And I'm like, and he said, I want appointments again. I want appointments. And he said, I do not want to work hard. A lot of marketing companies want you to run a racehorse, run a track when you start appointments with them. And he said, I just want 1 a week, 1 or 2 a week. Just get me out of the house, get me seeing people, just some activity. And that's what we're doing, 1 a week, 1 a week, 1 or 2 a week. But he's out of the house and he's, poor guy, yeah, but he sold a book of business, $100 million AUM book of business. And he's like a multi-billionaire. You'd think he'd be traveling or something, but he's not. He's doing my appointments, But for the most part, hopefully we're under time crunch. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, we'll
All
keep moving. So, as I mentioned before, we offer a short-term, when I say short-term, darn near immediate-term solution to marketing online. And now we want to get into the more mid to long-term. This is not an instant gratification strategy, but we do have ways to help you guys. We're going to use this open forum to help you build your online presence. That's what we're going to get into now. So as we covered in that video, and what we've been preaching to you guys all day is you need to spread the word. I like this picture because in the old days, people would literally get up on a soapbox and get up there and spread the word. I went downtown this past weekend on a date. I won't say where I went.
Where did you go?
We went to see football game.
Yeah,
right. We went to the ballet. It was wonderful. It was culture. It was beautiful.
Did you wear a tutu?
He's not married yet. That's
was
what it is.
that was when
a date.
That was after. We'll get into that. But the point is, we were actually walking around, and I only in movies have I seen this, but we went by the Hard Rock Cafe downtown, and there was one of these "The World Is Ending" preachers, and he had a soapbox, and he had his little radio. It's not the bullhorn anymore. Your souls are all dead. Your soul, and and I just had to watch. It just was amazing that that was in a movie. But the point is, that's how people used to market. If I were in your shoes, and I am, we're all on commission. I don't think that's a secret. We're on commission here. You need to spread the word. With technology, you don't have to get out of the soapbox anymore with a bullhorn. Let us do that for you with our online.
Yeah. Like I said, we're going to continue to, that's what the method, that's what our motto is here for this meeting. We're going to try to get a lot of the old schoolers that were born in the, 50s, 40s, maybe 30s, I don't know, but that were really born, back in the day that never had a phone in their hand, never knew about, remember when kids used to play outside, like play outside, like really go play. I told my wife the other day about our 4-year-old, and I was like, I remember going outside and playing all day. Why is he always right next to us? Please let him outside. Get the YouTube away from us right now. Get him outside. Goes outside. I'm hot. Get back in. I'm like, that's what we used to live for. But that's what it is. The world has changed. Thank goodness, for this gift of this online marketing. And so you got to get with it, or you're going to get left behind. I keep saying that. That's my motto.
Absolutely. And the key here is everyone in this room has a very valuable opportunity, and that's being first in your local communities. There's not, your competition locally, they're not advertising online yet, but they will be.
Do you have a Facebook page, anybody here, that's for your business? Facebook page for your business, anybody? You do?
Yeah.
Facebook page for your business, anybody? Raise your hand up high, you ain't gotta be worried about it. Facebook page, okay, good, so there's 4. That, to me, that is unbelievable. The numbers are pathetic in this room. It is, it's not your fault, nobody told you about it like we are, but that's terrible. You could take the 30-second video, 30-second commercial that we're filming, you can take it and you can put it on Facebook like you know how to, and then you can go to the Facebook ads, you can run this video for 5 days, here's $50, send, and here's the demographics. I wanted to reach all of the United States, Conroe, Texas, whatever. You can fix the demographics to what you want and hit pay. And that video will go to, like he was showing you, 13,000, 14,000 people for less than like $50. And then you start getting followers. People like, I like this. What's this guy talking about? This is good stuff. I want to keep following this guy and following this guy and following this guy. So many people are Facebook users. Start being a Facebook manager and manage, your services. You're posting and you're showing people all about your family and all this stuff. Why not quickly create another business Facebook page, put a couple pictures on there, take the video that we're putting together for you and pop it up there and run it. If you don't want to do that, let us do that. We got different ways of doing that. Yes, sir.
Julian, the reason why most of us are here because we want to do it, but we didn't know how.
Yeah.
At least that's my case. I went and took a course. I told you about you and your wife about it.
Yeah.
At University of Houston, on how to start your own business, how to run your own business. It finished in July. And he gave us, but he's not going into detail. He didn't go into detail about the 3 things you should have if you're going to tell you.
Be successful.
Yeah. He didn't go into detail like you're doing. So that's why we're all here.
Yeah. So that's the thing that I hear a lot. Julian, I'm not about that. I know it's valuable. Byron told me that last week or even the week before, he put in a resolution. I'm going to get on social media. I know how important it is. Did he do it? No, he didn't do it. And he's not going to. That's why we're here. And we're going to talk with you about different services that we offer to be your helper for that. And we call that helping you become an online influencer, where people look to you for advice. So I believe it's so important. Do you have a Facebook page though, Tiger?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do what I was just talking about pretty easily. It's easy.
And as Julian mentioned, we've given you a starter video, or you'll have one, you film one today. It's a good start. But as we mentioned before, you're not selling. You don't want to put out advertisements. You want to give out valuable information and establish yourself as a credible source of information, especially when it pertains to retirement.
Give us an idea. Give us an example of something so they can go home on their phone while they're walking down the hall and give something of value.
Hi, this is Jamie. Wanted to tell you guys about building a Roth IRA. You may be 40 years old. You may be wanting to build a retirement. Why don't you give me a call and let me talk to you about building a Roth IRA, and then I would talk about a definition of a Roth IRA.
That's pretty good on the fly, man. I thought you were going to be like, that's cool, man. That's really good.
Don't listen to Ken Fisher. Annuities are not the
Yeah,
worst
don't
thing
listen.
sold. Put your 500,000 over here.
Yeah, that's right. Anything like that, a little video on your phone. Everybody that has got a phone with a recorder, you can sit there, and post content. You saw the video, so just relevant content. Like I offer fixed annuities. Are you wanting to keep your money protected and safe from the downturns of the market? Are you tired of paying high fees with your broker? Are you tired of losing money? Call me. And then just take that and post it, or send that to us. Text it to me. Yes, sir.
Do you have some compliance parameters
So
for all this stuff?
Guess what business I strictly am in?
Media.
That I'm in the fixed annuity business, and so the compliance that we have to deal with is the Department of Insurance. And so if we were giving recommendations on like take your 401k and put it to a fixed annuity and you don't have a securities license, that's the kind of compliance that we would be falling under. I'm a fixed annuity wholesaler, and we don't have compliance like the broker-dealer compliance that you're talking about. So that would be under your own watchful eye.
Talk to your RIA.
You got to figure that out. And most of the IRAs and the broker dealers are gonna say, who's got a securities license in here and has a broker dealer and a compliance department?
I'm the chief compliance officer.
Okay, so you know what I'm gonna say here. You know, what I'm gonna say here is, when you're submitting anything, when you're doing any kind of advertisements, if your name's on it, and there was only 2 people that raised their hand, I believe, in here, so the rest of us were free. We don't have to do that. But, you know, you gotta make sure you submit anything to your compliance officer at the broker dealer for the write-off, because you don't wanna get your U4 hit for advertising without asking.
Common sense. You don't want to say like 10% guarantee, like, promise returns.
Yeah.
It's like common sense compliance.
Yeah, that's a good point. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You can't guarantee.
But you have to have the evidence of everything that's advertised.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta file.
Yeah.
No, I know.
Streaming live.
I'm chief compliance officer for my RIA, and I have a software that just automatically stores everything that I ever post.
Yeah.
So no matter what I post, it's stored. 'Cause I'm not gonna sit there and actually store everything manually.
Dan.
Why don't you just answer my question right now?
Yeah.
I did.
Yeah, so, just like what, it's so funny, I just had a visual of my wife and I's conversation. She writes to-do lists still on pieces of paper. She goes to the shopping, you know, she makes an actual to-do list on a piece of paper where to go shopping. And I'm like, she has a calendar, an actual, remember calendars that go on the wall?
Yeah,
She uses calendars. I'm like, babe, why are you still using all that old school stuff? It's all on your phone, smartphone, remember dumb phone, smartphone, do it all on the phone. And what he just said, what you're doing is old school. You said file, I got a file, put it all in the file. And he said,
You've got a file too.
but it's actually
It's a smart.
Yeah, a smart file, you know, where you don't have any. Yeah.
Alright.
in the cloud.
All right, files. That's a good point.
Stores everything.
It'll store it all
Tracking
for you.
all your social media, you put them all in there.
Yes.
Give them the passwords, and it like reads the data in there.
Perfect. Yes, sir.
Julie, you mentioned earlier that it's important to have an iPhone 10. Well, I got an iPhone 6.
Yeah.
Should I shift to an iPhone 10? Is there a real reason to do that?
Well, you know,
Hold on, let me buy some Apple stuff.
so
Go ahead.
the question is, do you have to have the latest technology out there? No, it's not important. It still has a camera, still has a mic.
Right.
It still works.
Right.
But I like the camera on the 10 now. I mean, your videos look good, you know, like the sound is great. So, you know,
I don't have to grow a beard, do I?
you might.
The key is not the camera. You want to do the Kylie Jenner. You want to show the Kylie Jenner technique?
No, I don't even know what that is.
You told it to us. We were at work. We're doing this. He said, guys, you have to use the Kylie Jenner angle, which is
Kourtney
the phone-
Kardashian, yeah.
I get them all confused.
You love them all.
The key is the angle, especially when you're with me. You might have a couple chins.
Double chin, yeah.
Get it high and just look at it.
Yeah.
But really, just have fun with it.
Yeah, you know, I like your company name too. Isn't it DFS? Yeah.
Just like
DFS,
yours.
DFS. That's why I asked me, what does DFS stand for? DFS. What does DFS stand for in your world?
Dedalian Financial Services.
Dedalian? That's nice. That's nice. Okay, so let's keep moving.
But bringing up the Kardashians, that is a very good example of an influencer. Now, what are they influencing? Probably fashion. I don't know. Probably know too much about them as it is.
They're rich.
But the key is they make a lot of money. The younger Kardashian or whatever the other name is, she made, and this is on Hulu and Netflix, she made $250,000 to post to go to a music festival that didn't exist.
Right.
So the internet is very powerful, but they don't sell insurance. They don't deal with retirements. There's not an influencer right now for retirement and savings. That's you guys. And that's what we're trying to let you know is that there's a very good opportunity to make you just like Julian, who is the Kourtney Kardashian. Hey, Julie.
Well, thank you. So when you go home, type in Google or type in YouTube, fixed annuity in your area. Just type that in and see who pops up. I'm telling you, nobody's gonna pop up. Nobody's gonna pop up in your area. Be the first to put a couple posts on YouTube. Be the first to put a couple posts on Google, and you'll be the first one to pull up. That's what we're trying to do. We want you to be ahead of the competition out here.
Type in annuity and what?
Nobody's doing it. Somebody tell him what I just said.
You need to move him to the front.
You really do need to move. I was hoping that guy would have came back right there.
So I think that iPhone 10, you could have recorded it.
Yeah.
That's good. You're 100% correct.
That's good.
Title the YouTube to what like the question would be, and do like if you're looking for local, like Miami, that, and then that should come up like really fast because odds are no one's posted that before.
It's called search engine optimization. You know, it's just simple stuff.
Yeah.
Posting a video. Let's go, Jay.
But the key is content. What we're looking to do is help you with guerrilla marketing. We've all used that term. But guerrilla marketing is cheap to free advertising. With your phone, iPhone 6 to 10, as long as it has a camera, make any kind of video, get content out there, get 10 posts a day. Make them candid, give out information, post to Facebook, YouTube, Google, Twitter, Instagram, put it on your website. The key is don't sell, give information, and entice them to come to you to get more. Please be advised, this is not an instant gratification strategy. You have to build your reputation online just like you built it over years in person. That's a perfect thing.
Yeah. Actually, the 10 will make you look slimmer because you can work.
I'm going to go get that today.
That's why he's good.
No, the 10 won't work on you.
I'll wait for the 12. Content is king. You want to put out 10 posts a day. We want to make you a local celebrity, not Kim Kardashian, not Kendall Jenner. We want to make you the celebrity of retirement, finance. We want you to be the person they come to when they want to talk about these subjects. And have fun. You guys may have seen some of our videos, some of the commercials with excellent actor playing you, the agent. But the key is we had fun doing it. You don't want to get on there and, this is Jamie, I handle annuities, just have fun and put positivity out there. We'll come back. And be first. Be an early adopter, don't be second.
Good point. I mean, upset on that one.
Upset. So as Julian said, we have a team of people here and off-site that can do this for you. We're here to help. We're here to get you started. We're here to help you build that presence to where you can just take out your phone. You already have a bit of a following, and let us at least help you get started. We can do that several different ways. We can make you ads. We can take the video, just like we shot now, and post it. A boost post is simply advertising on Facebook, and it will show up on your target people that you want to get there, 55 to 75-year-olds. It'll go there as a regular post on their Facebook. I get all every day, all day.
What's that called? A goose post?
Boost post.
Post.
Yeah, it's called. It's their term for advertising. You're boosting your post to your target audience, and I'm of course recommending 55 to 75-year-olds in that range. But you can make that criteria. You can whittle it down as needed. We offer video and commercial production. You guys are all in there, or will be in there a little bit later today. And we're here to help you generate social media account likes, views, and follows. Those likes, views, and follows turn into money. We have website design, and we can help you convert these posts to getting people to your website and see exactly what you have to offer. And we're here to help you over time get you appointments booked organically. Again, we're here to help you get your message out there, whatever that message would be. We can help you tailor that message to your local area. Over time, it will be done. As I mentioned before, our goal is to recruit quality agents such as yourself. And our recruiting has more than doubled since Julian has mastered the technique of getting out his cell phone and just putting out posts in the world. He's making our job a lot easier. You are, thank you.
You know, we recruit here at DFS anywhere between 60 and 100 new agents, financial planners, advisors, every single month. That puts us in the top. Yes, please. Yes, I like that. It puts us in the top of all recruiting marketing organizations in the nation. I mean, we've figured it out. I think Tiger said, Julian, the reason why I'm here today was because I saw your Facebook post, boost, pay the ads. And Tiger said, only reason why I'm sitting here wasn't from a marketing rep call, was from one of your Facebook ads. And now he's sitting here asking me the same thing over and over again. But we're here, we're here. That's what I'm talking about. So it's so powerful. It's the real. We're setting appointments for you to make money. I'm getting new agents to DFS through the internet. And it's a fact. It's no longer a fiction of this Facebook and social media stuff. I can't believe how much I've evolved as an owner of a company. I used to fire people for being on Facebook. I did. I fire people. You're on Facebook. What are you doing? I'm seeing my friends. Now I pay people to be on Facebook. It's crazy, isn't it? Just within maybe 3 years, totally changed. You got to do it too. You got to do it too. You have to change. You have to do it. I'm telling you, I'm so passionate about it. I'm obsessed with telling every agent in America that they've got to get on Facebook and on social media to push their services and push their business, because what is that ultimately going to bring for me? The what? The money, the annuity business for you and them and us. So the annuity business and the life insurance business, and then the AUM business for you guys who are out there selling the AUM and the security guys. So it's so important you get on that.
To piggyback on that, though, that's how you kept posting, and it was right in, it was congruent to what the class I took that ended at U of H. I took 2 courses on how to start your own business and how to run your own business. And everything you're saying here today in your YouTube and the other people that talk is what they said. They said, don't tell people that you're in business for yourself if you don't have a website, you're not using social media, and you don't even have a blog, you've written a book, or you don't have a biography on yourself, a bio on yourself. Don't even tell people that, because that is what people are doing now, and it's not tomorrow. It's now, and it's going to get bigger tomorrow. That's what they told us. So it's followed up, and that's why I answered. I think Chris called me after I had already contacted you guys, and so that's why I'm here.
Can you say that again?
I said,
all of it.
Hey, would you sit me up front, please, or you come back here?
Okay, come up here and let the seat down there. You don't have to get
we're almost done now.
I know.
We got people got to catch flight.
I do have a question.
Yes, sir.
One of my fears, it's so much stuff on Facebook. I get all these messages. I don't have time to read them. And it's like, how do you time manage that? You get, you put that ad out and you get 50, 60, 70 calls. You don't have time to handle them all like that. So do you teach how to handle?
No, you stop. What I say is you got to take and get some courage and hire a person, hire an employee, get an office, take the money that you've been hoarding for the rainy day and spend it, and get the courage to get an office, to get another person, just like I did. You think, I have over $100,000 a month just in overhead with staff, salaries and payroll. But the amount of annuity business that we've been able to create and generate, and the amount of new agents that we recruit every single month, because I had the courage. I woke up and I said, I'm gonna just start hiring people. I'm gonna start hiring people. That's exactly what I told Brian last night. Hire people. And that's how you do it. You hire people to do that stuff for you so you can be in front of people selling, not making the phone calls. Hire the person. Hire somebody. And I know you're like, well, I don't have the money to do it. You got to get the money. You got to get the money to do it. That's my answer. Hire somebody to do it for you in your office. Get an office. Start doing it that way.
All right. I'm going to give you guys an example of content that you could put out there. This is an example from last meeting of what we shot and what you guys will all be getting as a thank you for coming to see us.
Hi, my name is Rhonda Berger, and I'm a licensed annuity professional in the state of Florida. And I've been in the business for 35 years, and I work with individuals to help them navigate through their retirement. Over the last 35 years, I've been able to help people to address the 2 main concerns that people have during retirement. The first one being the fear of outliving their income, and the second fear is stock market risk. I've been able to work with them in regards to setting up financial programs that meet their specific needs that address those two scenarios. And I've been able to help my clients to get stock market returns without stock market risk, and to guarantee them that whatever occurs in regards to the market, they can receive an income for the rest of their lives. One of the things that most retirees struggle with is the fact that once they retire, that income stops coming in, and the pool of money that they have is the money that has to last them the rest of their life. So one of the benefits that I have in working with my clients that the indexed annuities provides is that it will guarantee them an income for as long as they live, and it gives them the opportunity to earn stock market returns, as I said, without the stock market risk. If you would like more information on how a indexed annuity can benefit you and your family and help you navigate through the retirement
That was
years,
done
you can reach
right here in our studio. And we've been able to, if he can do it, everybody can do it. We've taken it and we put it out there on the different social media platforms, the Facebook. It's so inexpensive doing it. I mean, really inexpensive. That's a pretty good looking video. I mean, it really is. Very professional. Didn't take long. I mean, very professional. We're going to finish off some of you guys right now if we haven't done it in the next couple minutes.
Perfect. And Julian mentioned we can help you. We do have the staff to do this if you don't have the time. We have 3 different influencer packages. It operates off budget. They're customized to you as far as videos, posts, boost posts. And we have the basic package for $2,500 or $250,000 premium submitted. You have the deluxe next level. That's $350,000 premium submitted or $3,500. Or you can do $4,500 or $450,000 premium submitted, and let us start building your presence online. And again, we have the short-term solution with the GPS, and we have the mid to long-term solution with this influencer packages.
That's it. I mean, that's it. If you can't do it, you don't want to do it, we'll do it for you. You got to pay. That's the different systems that we've got to be able to help you become an online influencer and do what we've been talking about. Or you can submit the business, or you can go home and do it on your own. But how many are you going to do it? You know, that's the question you got to ask yourself. Am I going to do this? I know it's valuable. I know it's the future. I don't know how to do it. So have somebody that knows how to do it. Have some young bucks like us do it that knows what we're talking about, that can help you get your business out there. We're professionals. We do it very well. We've got a pretty good staff that knows how to help each and every one of you get your business out there. So if you want to have us do it, we'll start with that video that we're going to give to every one of you for free to do whatever you want with. But what we want to do is ultimately take the video, boost it in your area that's paying for ads in your area, get you on different social media sites, create different social media site logins for you so you can have access to them. And these are the different prices if you wanted to pay. Or you can submit the annuity business, and this is what you'll earn in those type of credits. So any questions?
Should you repeat that?
I can repeat it. 2,500, 3,500, 4,500 premium package right here.
Usually they're making fun of me. I'm real sensitive.
This is a separate program from
the GPS. Jamie said we got 2 ways of marketing yourself today and tomorrow. The today is the GPS that you're going to take part in next week. The tomorrow, to continue on seeing people and building an online influence and building your own internet presence, is right here, the influencer packages. Anybody?
All right.
Okay.
All right, well, thank you guys.
Okay, so now, the last thing is that I've seen, reps and people in their jobs work for 2 reasons, right?
Yeah.
Money and recognition. So are we gonna have any premium incentive, like vacations or whatever it is for top reps and all that stuff? So I didn't hear anything. Maybe I missed it earlier.
Yeah, definitely. We go off of the carrier's trips.
Okay,
So
just the
Fidelity
carriers.
Guarantee, yep, they've got a trip, $3 million, these trips that nobody
Yeah,
can go on, but they're there. There's some of the agents out there.
Yeah, he didn't mention it though. The
Yeah.
guy that talked to that.
Most of the agents that we work with say, Julian, I'd rather have you put me in front of people to see so I can make more money, to earn my own money, to buy my own trips.
Absolutely.
I sure as heck don't want to go on a trip with 300 other people in some off the wall place and some off the wall time. Most agents nowadays that I know, they just want to have more money in their pocket. So that's what we try to do. You know, put it back into the marketing. Put it back in the marketing. Any other questions?
I like that.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's it.
All right.
That's it. Yeah, let's go. Now we've got something even fun. This is the fun part. We're going to hand out some awards to most of you that attended the Two Comma Club meeting. And some of you, you know, you signed up late. We didn't have time to get the awards put together. And so whenever I asked you to come up here, everything that we're doing, you notice there's filming, we're doing everything. All this is for my content to get out there. So we're also going to take a picture for you and me when I give you this award. And so whenever I call your name, come up here and look at Courtney and smile. And Courtney's going to do her best to take a picture. And before we do that, round of applause. Thank you all for attending our meeting. Remember, social media, it is here. It's here. Whether you like it or not, social media is here. Okay. Well, round of applause to Annie for booking the trip. And everybody. Round of applause to everybody at DFS. Thank you for your help. Round of applause for all of you for coming out here and letting us put on this Dog and Pony show. Okay, so what we've got is the first Saeed Saleh. In recognition of your ability to produce over $1 million per year in annuity sales, DFS Marketing 2 Comma Club. Come up here, my friend. Come up here.
Closer.
Okay, what we're going to do, I'm going to give you this. Look at Courtney.
Thank you.
Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much. One of your sales was that $1 million right there. Thank you. We appreciate that business. Andrew, yes. Come on. Come up here. Andrew Carrillo. Appreciate your business. Appreciate you coming out here. Let's get with Miss Courtney.
Thank you. Oh, one more? Okay.
Yeah, let's do it all day long. Thank you. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, we've got Jerry. Come on up here, Jerry. Where's Jerry? Oh, Halloran. Did he already leave? All right.
Jerry's there. He's there.
Oh, Jerry, DFS, get up here. Wait, well, looking at you, you were looking. Wait, who's Jerry? You're Jerry. Round of applause to Jerry. Thank you, Jerry, for coming up. Thank you very much for some time today. I appreciate it.
Yeah, righty. Thank
Excellent.
you.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. We've got Deanne. Come on up here. Yes. All that equipment I'm prepping you with. Come on up here. Thank you very much. We're just getting started together. Okay. Here's an award anyway.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Thank you for coming out. I appreciate it. We forgot. Oh.
Smile at me.
We forgot to smile.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Donald Brothers, Mr. 93. Great. Excellent job, of course. All right, let me try this thing around. I don't know how to do this. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. Ryan Sirota.
Okay.
Give it a try. Thank you very much for coming out here. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, Brian. All right. And we have Ken Walbridge. Wow. Woo! Thank you for the $200,000 app. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Here, grab it. Right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ken. Yes, sir. I'm so fortunate to have guys like you, to be up here and shaking your hand. I mean, it means the world to me. We got Mr. Jeffrey Williams. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. All right. And so thanks, Annie. And Jeff Schultz, come on up. The ability to produce over $1 million. Hopefully we'll get to that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Mr. William Brooks.
Thank you.
Please don't, double building. Thank you. Jack Viveros. Thank you. This is the award for the ability to produce over $1 million per year in annuities. Finally looking down.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. The small world I know is two brothers from Corpus Christi, Texas, many years ago.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Small
now.
world. You know, I'm in the bathroom of all places, standing there, looking at you. You're looking at me, and I'm like, "Do we know each other?" And it's from your brothers. Unbelievable. Chris Viveros, come on up. Ability to produce over $1 million in annuity premium. Thank you for coming up and allowing me to share with you the services that we offer. I really appreciate it. Look forward to working with you. Let's look over here.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Byron Justice. Byron.
He just went to the bathroom.
He just went to the bathroom?
Yeah.
Can't go to the bathroom at the award ceremony?
You gotta go.
Ray Latuke. Lucky. Ray Lucky. So, Ray, did you mean to tuck your pants in your boot?
There we go.
We're doing a picture here. Everyone just look.
I hit a catalyst, yeah.
There you go.
There you go. 1, 2, 3. Thank you.
Mom number 3, Jo Beth Power. Yes. I'm gonna give you a hug.
Good. Thank you.
Here you go, Mom number 3. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm trying my hardest.
Myron Justice. Your ability to produce over $1 million in annuity business. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, thank you very much for attending. And if you have any questions, feel free to call me, email me, FaceTime me, Facebook me, Twitter me. You know where I'm at. So I appreciate your time, everybody. Round of applause. Regan, who's next?
I think we've been going out of order.
There's a bag on the back of your chairs too to carry most of this stuff you gather.